good afternoon, or good evening for those people who are tuned in. Now, I don't know what you guys are doing, but I actually had 12 people in my waiting room before I went live, which is kind of freaky. When you're a YouTuber, having that many people waiting for you to go live is actually quite nerve-wracking. But that's more than I've ever dreamed would I be thinking, wanting to listen to me before I went live. So thank you very much for those people that are here. Now, we've got a few new subscribers. And there's a few big things that are about to happen, which I've been keeping secret for a wee while, but now they've sort of come to light. I can tell you about them, which is quite exciting. First of all, let me show you what I've been monitoring recently. There's a YouTuber out there which I have given homage to for many, many years, and it's CoffeeZilla. And he currently looks like, if I just went through his YouTube channel, he's done around about 9 videos, maybe at the most, maybe 8 videos in the last year. He used to, I remember reading an article about him, and he did like 72 videos in a year, and then he cut it back to about 25 videos a year. He also is a YouTuber that uses Patreon, which is really, really cool. Not that one. Here it is here. And he's just dropped a video he claims to be his biggest video to date, and it's all about Goliath Ventures. When I was in America, I was only there, I was undercover there, and I was on a mission. I was there for 10 days. And I reached out to him and I said, look, Coffee, I'm on the bones of my ass. I barely got here in the first place, but if you wanted to interview me about Goliath Ventures, which I knew he was doing an investigation, and he was willing to pay for my flights and accommodation, it might sound terrible, but I will go out of my way on the way home to drop in and see you. I did, and he paid for my flight and accommodation to go meet him face to face. And I got to go to his home. I got to go inside the $10 million studio, and he has just dropped an amazing video. Absolutely. I've watched it 4 times so far. So to watch the video, you'll need to be on his Patreon, and I'm just encouraging people to do that if you haven't already. I'm not even meant to be playing it because you'll have to go watch it if you want to. It will be dropping on YouTube hopefully soon. So while I'm telling you guys that, is I've actually this morning published a video of us two together that's done with AI, even though he has taken a photo of us two together, which is really, really cool. I've also published another video about my American mission journey, which this video didn't get many people looking at it, but this one here, I'm actually going to take a punt, and I believe that he will probably drop the video in the next 48 hours. I've just been messaging him, and now he's my hero in this industry, and I've written a blog basically outlining about how journalism has changed. Like, I'm an open source intelligent investigator, and I'm a investigative journalist. And the reason I started calling myself an investigative journalist is because when my website got attacked by scammers, there's a service out there called Google Project Shield, and they look after investigative journalists who have got a story to tell when scammers are always trying to take their website offline. It's hard to keep your website online when these guys do denial server attacks and the like. But if you go to the bottom of my website, you'll see now there that my website is protected by Project Shield, which is a service that Google provide for investigative journalism. So that's why I changed my flavor from the crypto Ponzi scheme avenger to Danny DeHeck, investigative journalist, open source intelligent investigator. And now my website has got a shield in front of it that protects me a little bit. So on Wednesday, which is going to be your, how does this work? My Wednesday, your Tuesday, I hopefully will be sitting here watching myself and CoffeeZilla, who's done an amazing video, 31 minutes and 40 seconds, I believe, and it's absolutely batshit amazing. It exposes Goliath Ventures. It tells you about him sitting on the fence thinking, should I do this or should I not? And it basically just endorses everything that myself and the Avengers have been doing since the 1st of September, which is pretty awesome. So I just want to say a big thanks to the Avengers. Everyone, the Avengers know the true story behind my journey with Goliath Ventures. And when a massive YouTuber with 4.5 million subscribers is going to drop a video about my investigation with Goliath and his investigation with Goliath, it's certainly something that is pretty friggin' amazing. So you'll find that blog on toheck.com. I've already had some amazing feedback from people, but we did it. We did it. And yeah, it's incredible. Anyway, today's video is going to be a bit different. We have just heard, I've just had an email that everyone in BG Wealth Sharing has been told that if they want to withdraw their money, they need to put 12% into their wallets so it releases their money. Now, don't be so stupid. Don't do that, because that's what happened before. We have investigated BG Wealth Sharing months and months ago. It used to be called CR Group LLC. It rebranded itself to Signal Raiders. Now, the reason why that fell over is because it was a scam, and they told people to deposit 20% of whatever they had in their balances onto the platform, and then they would be able to withdraw their money, and they had pressure to do so. It had to be done before the 25th of December 2025. Now, BG Wealth Sharing is now telling everybody who looks at their money, their trading money, that they think they've been doing real trading on the app, to deposit 12%, which is ironically the same amount of money that it cost you originally to get the money off the platform. Now, if you broke the agreement early, you were to pay a 20% fee, and you're also to pay a 12% fee, which means that you're paying out 32% of whatever money you've put on the platform just to get your own money back. They also, if you don't know this, but BG Wealth Sharing was actually all about recruitment. So when you recruited something, at least 30% of the money got paid off to somebody else before it even hit the platform to do its trading. And then when it was doing its trading, they were telling you that your money was safe because they only use 1% of your money to do the trades to get the ridiculous return on the investment. So if you put $500 in there, you're looking at this app and you're going, look, I'm making $6 to $8 a day, and they're only using $5 of my money to do this trading. And not only that, it's a bit stranger, you were told that you just needed to cut and paste text from one platform to another platform, the DSJ exchange. And because you did this activity 3 times a day, you thought you were doing something for your money. Now, the whole lot is a scam. It's batshit crazy that people think that you can do cut and paste trading. And I don't know if I need to tell you guys that now, because BG Wealth Sharing is on its last legs. There's no money left. They've stolen the money from you. There's no big pile of cash sitting anywhere. It's a scam, always has been. Stephen Beard is a AI character that doesn't exist. And the other day, the AI character slipped up and said that he's actually in Beijing. Doesn't exist, guys. I don't know how to say it, but you've been had. And now they're telling the people that don't believe they've been had to put 12% of their own money on top of a platform to get their own money out. Don't get had twice. Now, hopefully, I've explained that to you guys enough. Now, unfortunately, today's victim is a person that's been promoting this. And I'm going to go through here and show you an individual that's got a sales funnel set up and a calculator telling you how much money you're going to make, and giving you videos to endorse that BG Wealth Sharing is real and genuine. And here he is here. Now, this guy's got websites set up. He's already in our database as one of the promoters. We've got other YouTubers doing videos about him. I'll get rid of that. So it's sort of a bit of a video, but I'm exposing just one individual that's been promoting BG Wealth Sharing because he's got a whole list of scams that he's been promoting, and I haven't even looked into them to know they're scams, but I can tell you they're scams because they all offer the same thing. They all have the same template, for the use of a better word. So I'm going to actually start this video because I cut these videos off into videos. I'm just going to open up my WhatsApp because I get people in real time messaging me. And there's a person that just gave me a whole lot of screenshots, which I can't bring up easily. But I'm just going to let them know that I'm live now so they can join us if they're not already in the chat room. If you are, Does your phone number end with 84? If you are in the chat room, please wave your hand and say g'day. You'll know who you are. But I just want to put a link in there and say there's a lot of us here in New York State, yet they seem to be seem to be taking the action. I certainly... It's my money. I lost it. Yeah. So this is quite interesting because we've been warning people for ages about BG wealth sharing, and all of a sudden now we get a whole lot of people telling us that they've lost their money. And it's kind of like, why didn't they come to us a little bit earlier before they put their money into it? Don't really know. Anyway, let me start my live and let me do my introduction. I do have a bit of a script because I usually put it all together. I have my own template for going through my blogs, and also exposing people that are promoting things that they shouldn't be promoting online. And the reason we're doing this, Susie just mentioned a really good message in the chat room, is because, oh my goodness, look how big that is up there. Because, what am I trying to say? Is because a lot of promoters think it's okay to promote these opportunities to people. And the honest truth of it is it's not okay to promote these opportunities to other people because you're not a financial advisor. And these are securities. You're promoting securities to people. So I'm just going to switch that to see whether we have the same problem. I think I've got my scrolling messages at the top of my head going very well. My hair's not looking very good today, but you'll get the gist of it. So let me start. Hello, I'm Danny DeHeck. I'm an investigative journalist, and I use open source intelligence to investigate scams and report them back to you. I also have a team of Avengers who work tirelessly around the clock, gathering information, going down rabbit holes, and finding the real truth about what's going on with these opportunities that you may be presented by somebody. Now, today we've got an interesting story, and I want to talk to you about someone who on the surface looks like a regular guy just trying to build a better life. And his name is Milton. And I'm going to say his last name once.
Milton Chisom.
Chisom. He presents himself as a hardworking family man, a fire alarm technician putting in long days while building multiple income streams on the side. Harmless, isn't it? And that's important because that's exactly how people connect with him. He doesn't come across as a high-level marketer or someone untouchable guru. He comes across as someone relatable, someone you can trust. But over the past few weeks, I've taken a much closer look at Milton and what he's actually doing online. Not just his videos, but his funnels, his websites, and the systems he's promoting, and even a direct conversation I've had with him. So I've actually been chatting to him. He didn't realize he was talking to Danny DeHeck. He might do now. In fact, I think pretty sure he does because he doesn't answer me anymore. In a few minutes, we'll give him a ring and see if he wants to talk to us. But what I found out was a structured system, funnel. I can't even, is it rotators? Rotators. I don't even know what they are. Referral links, all directing people into multiple make money online opportunities, including BG wealth sharing. And that's where I started focusing on this individuals. A platform that claims to generate profits through trading. But when you dig into it, there are serious questions about what really happens behind the scenes. And as I've just mentioned before I went live, is that we are seeing them now telling people that you need to pay 12% into your balance, just like they have previously, but it used to be 20%. And then they will take that money and shut down the platform and probably cut you out of bond chat. But in the meantime, we can still see that Milton has left his videos online. And a telltale sign of most YouTubers, they usually remove the videos of the scams that have fallen over and leave the ones that haven't quite fallen over yet online. But this isn't about attacking the man personally. It's about understanding the role he's playing in a much bigger pattern, one I've seen over and over again, because the reality is people don't usually get caught out by the platform first. They get caught out by the person that showed it to them. And tonight, or today, wherever you want to be on the planet, we're going to break that down. So here we are. We've got a picture here of our fire alarm technician sitting in front of a computer, and I think they've done ChatGPT has put together an amazing picture this time, which I'm really, really pleased about. And I'm going to actually look at this. First of all, I want to ring up Milton and see whether he's keen to talk to us before it gets too late at night, and see whether he wants to talk to us, because I did send him a message before we went live. He's either going to block me on WhatsApp, but you can find his details through signing up on his sales funnel that he's got. And I want to see if he's actually remorseful or he really cares, because that's what's happening. So let's have a listen and see if he picks up the phone. He probably is listening right now to the live, but your phone's ringing, Milton. Might be a good idea to pick it up. Don't know if you can hear that. Doesn't look like you can. It probably will come through when he starts talking if he does answer up. But at the moment, it is ringing. No, doesn't look like he wants to answer. But Milton, if you are there, I'm going to, as she said, I'm going to send him a link, Milton, and I'm going to send him a voice message. I'm going to say, "G'day, mate. How you doing?" I'm actually doing a YouTube live at the moment, and I'm just that link there will get you on the show. You're more than welcome to come along. You should be able to find the YouTube live via my link that I've put in here to my YouTube channel. It's the one that says live. Love to hear from you. I know you're good on YouTube. You may be busy, but I'll take the time out of your day just to come and jump on here and answer some of the questions I've got for you. We'd love to hear your side of the story. This is your right of reply, as they say. All right, so now I'm just going to make sure I've given him the right link so he can actually come on here. YouTube. There we go. And he's got everything I can give him to help him come on the show. Alrighty, so first, before we get into the blog, we're going to jump onto his YouTube channel. And I think, like Milton will probably say I'm just documenting my journey. But when you, at first glance, if you click on videos here, you can actually see, there's a whole lot of videos, well, a whole lot of thumbnails here. My secret income, automated income now, surviving the economy, total personal earnings, $300. And if you went through each of these thumbnails that are on his YouTube channel, I think I don't know if you guys in America have the Commerce Commission, but there's a lot of statements that you need to back up if you're going to make claims. So here's a thumbnail that we'll look at, because it says 500,000 plus people are winning. Are you ready? Now that is BG Wealth Sharing. And also, if you go back to here 2 months ago, we can see that he has been promoting BG Wealth Sharing, because there's that same sales funnel. Now, I don't know why people would leave these videos online. With people today, I'm sure if you went along to BG Wealth Sharing, you'd be able to sign up today. He reckons that nobody has signed up underneath him. Now, that might be the case, but what is he trying to accomplish by having a YouTube channel where he's promoting 60K members? Can't be wrong. Live trading update. I mean, 4 hours ago, 3 people viewed. 5 hours ago, 3 people viewed. 6 hours ago, 9 people viewed. Now, I remember when I used to be YouTube and I used to put out videos, and if I got no one looking at it, I'd go, oh, I'll try again. And it's really, really, really hard to get yourself out there as a YouTuber. So I can appreciate somebody wanting to be a YouTuber, and I can certainly understand somebody want to help people with their financial journey. Now, I am a drop shipper. I do drop shipping. That's how I survive, and that's how I support myself. So I'm not against making money online. And if you went to some of my playlists on my YouTube channel, you'll see I actually do provide a few videos on how you can make money doing drop shipping. It's not a sales plug, but I am saying I can be empathetic for somebody. But at what point does this become the wrong thing to promote on the internet? And what point are you part of the problem rather than being a cure? Like, is Milton out here, and should he be allowed to have a YouTube channel, and should he be promoting these platforms that he claims are going to give you the key to your financial future? That's what I'm getting at. And he's done a pretty good job. He's really doubled up down. He's as I said, he set himself up a sales funnel. Now, this is not just any old sales funnel. from my research, I think it cost $120 to set up the sales funnel, and it cost him $20 a month to keep it there. Now, going by his own videos, emissions, he claims that he hasn't made any money, but he's got the opportunity here to tell you how much money you're going to make. And if you invest $1,000, and he'll get some of that, by the way, you're going to make, I think, $72,000 in a year after 12 months. I think if you deposit $1,000 in here, he's alleging that you're going to make $111,000 per year. You just need to give them $1,000 first. Don't know why they need your money. And also, I don't know why BG Wealth actually does need people's money when they could just use their own money. Whoops. Sorry, Pix. You're there. I just kicked the dog underneath the table. So that's enough on that. And also, I did notice he has a website set up. Now, it's a bit of a hooer of a domain name. It's makemoneywithmilton.weebly.com/my-journey. So he's another one of these people that are just recording his journey. And I don't understand that. I don't get that. I don't know why you need to record your journey and share it with other people unless you're hoping that people are going to sign up underneath you, and then you're going to get that passive income that you're preaching about. But anyway, in here, he talks about his journey, a little bit about me, and he mentions his wife and how she's helping him. And I think I even found a picture of his sister, who's also claiming to actually provide him a little bit of help. Now, let's get into it. I think, so if you're smart money projects, affiliate programs, global, I think my blog, under his blog, he's got all these different, so I've put all this information that he's got. And as Susie just mentioned, we found 3 other individuals that actually have these blogs as well. So I've grabbed all this information. Now, if I go back to BG Wealth Sharing, and if I go to, I think this guy, where is it? I think, where is she? Dawn. And there was one other person that seems to be using the same sales funnel. I think it was just those. Oh, the Smiths. Have I got the Smiths? Where are the Smiths? This isn't the Smith family, is it? This is another one. Where are the Smiths, Danny? Looking. Can't see it for looking. I'm looking for the Smith family. Morrison, Brown. Oh, there they are. So, yeah. So if I go here, you can see the first thing we're going to look at is Mr. Morris. I don't think Morris was actually there, but Dawn's now unfortunately had to take her husband off her sales funnel for some reason. And Dawn now, she's here and she's using the same sales funnel, but Dawn actually tried to file for bankruptcy 3 times in the last 10 years. And with her help of her husband, Bill, they managed to actually file for bankruptcy. So Dawn's also got a calculator, and they actually had $500,000 worth of debt. So they accumulated $500,000 worth of debt, managed to actually get filed as bankruptcy. But if you didn't know any better, you would find that Dawn is actually a YouTuber. Now, ironically, since we've started covering the story, Dawn hasn't actually published any new videos as far as I'm aware. Her last video was actually a regurgitated video of the AI character here, Mr. Peter Beard, which everyone's now realizing isn't real, and he's got a very smooth plastered face. So that's Dawn's journey. So as I said earlier on, Dawn's removed Bill, whatever his name is, from her sales funnel, and she's going alone. So she's on a mission there to promote BG Wealth Sharing. Now, I don't think that will be there for much longer. Then we found the Smiths, the Smith family. Now, we've found the Smiths also promoting the same opportunity, which is all fallen over, which is quite funny. And there is one other person here, that's the Smith family, which I think Elise has been promoting, and that's our weightlifter friend, which is quite funny. Anyway, one of our old Avengers was actually Eletise, and he's worth actually checking out his YouTube channel, because in here, you will see that he's actually published quite a few videos showing you that it actually is impossible to actually produce anything. They're claiming that they're using 1% of your money to do leverage or some sort of trading, and it's basically absolutely rubbish. But I'm going to actually drop his link into the chat room. So there's YouTubers out there exposing that it's mathematically impossible for them to do the trading they claim. Now we're getting reports that you have to put 12% into BG Wealth Sharing to get your money out, which is a lie. People are starting to wake up, and sales funnels have made a bit of money out of doing this. And we've got a YouTuber out there that's now off promoting other things and hasn't taken down his videos where you could still give your money and lose your money away today. So we're just going to expose this one YouTuber today, and we're going to go to town on him as much as I can, because I'm sick and deaf of YouTuber letting every Tom, Dick, and Harry promote every Tom, Dick, and Harry friggin' scam out there. So people don't get caught out by the platform first. They get caught out by a person who showed it to them. Now, all these systems are designed to build trust with you. Oh, hello, Queen of Karma. Nice to see you here. And that's what they're designed to do. So if you are listening to somebody and you feel good about them, they're just here to build trust. I've seen the pattern play out too many times to ignore it. It's when it shows. It's when it shows up too many times to ignore it. When it shows up again, the platform might be called something different. The interface might look cleaner. The language might even seem more polished, but underneath it all, the mechanics don't change. And when I start digging into Milton, I have to try that name. Chisom, not just his videos, but his funnels, his websites, and the conversation I had with him directly, I wasn't looking at someone casually documenting a journey, as he claims. I was looking at someone sitting right in the middle of a very familiar pattern. Milton presents himself as a hardworking man, additional income streams on the side, a fire alarm technician putting in long days and trying to create something better for himself and his family. Now, we can all understand that, can't we? That's not a criticism. That's exactly why this matters, because that position builds trust. It lowers people's guards. It makes what he's showing feel achievable, safe, and real. People don't see a promoter; they see someone like them. Now we can all. I used to be a tradesman, painter, and a decorator, and here's a fire technician out there, hardworking man, telling me and just sharing his journey. But his journey is not actually working for him, so there's no reason why it will work for you. But once you move past the surface and start looking at what he's actually is happening, the system he's built, the language he uses, the way he directs people, the picture changes. This isn't passive sharing. It's structured, repeatable, and designed to move people from interest to action. And whether he acknowledges or not, it involves promoting financial opportunities. He has already admitted he does not fully understand, and that's where the line gets crossed. So here he is promoting something that he claims that he doesn't understand, claiming that it's going to make you money that you would only dream of, potentially. The conversation that exposes the gap. When I spoke directly to Milton, I wasn't trying to trap him or catch him out. I was interested in his. I wasn't interested in winning an argument. I wanted to understand what he actually knew about what he was promoting, and beyond the scripts and beyond the system, and beyond what I've been told, what came out in the conversation was more revealing than anything he'd published publicly. Now, I think it would only be fair to actually play the clip of Milton in the shower, and let's see. This actually sort of drives the point home that he does not even understand what he's promoting. Let's have a listen.
If you get any more questions, go ahead. I'm going to the shower right now, but if you get any other questions, just let me know.
All right, so now we're going to have the shower shot.
I don't know how they do it, but it haven't been an issue since I've been in it for the past 2 months. I never had an issue with copying the code and placing it inside my DSA account for the trade to happen. I never had an issue. I don't know how they able to do that. I just know that I just copy the code and I paste it inside my DSJ and the trade go through. So, and I'm like 300, almost $400 in profit right now. So I don't know how, but it does go through.
So I don't know about you, but that does not inspire confidence. Now, the ironic things about he said he doesn't, he just knows how to cut and paste. That's all he says he knows how to do. He also said that he's in profit, and that's a lie because we know that he can't get his money off the platform. He doesn't even know if the platform's real because I asked him a whole lot of curly questions to sort of verify, has he done his due diligence? Most people say, yes, I've done my due diligence. So all the people out there with BG Wealth Sharing at the moment saying they've done their due diligence must be kind of like lying because what due diligence have they really done? Did they find proof on the blockchain because it's to do with crypto that there's real trading going on there? Did they find a digital footprint of BG Wealth Sharing's CEO, Stephen Beard? No. Did they actually research all the locations of all their company certificates? And can you go to those buildings now and find somebody to hold accountable for asking you for 12% before you can take your own money off the platform, which isn't there? Because the whole app is fake. You know, really? Did you find their app on the Apple App Store? Don't think so. There's so many things that you've been ignoring that you can't ignore now. I'm not here to rub salt in the wound, but really, are you going to start up the next? Now, there's another one called Swift Wave. Already I've heard people telling us that the money's been frozen in those. That was a new scheme. Nexo is another new scheme that's ran by the same company. Also, people are having problems. So don't bounce from one scam to the next thinking you can trade your way out of it because this one lasted for 4 or 5 months. I mean, if you were to look at the people that we have seen promoting it, I mean, one of the most, I don't know, influence, I'm trying to think of one person that I shifted all these around and I forgot what order they're in now. This guy here, Josie. So Josie basically told me I didn't understand how everything worked. I don't hear from him now. He's disappeared. And then we've got Thaddeus. Well, I call him Thaddeus. His name's Thaddeus. Now, we exposed him about a month ago. And he said we didn't know what he was talking about. But just to be cautious, he decided it'd be a good idea to delete his YouTube channel. He was opening up a premises where he is going to be setting up offices. He showed us all the company certificates. We can see where they're actually opening up BG Wealth Sharing offices, and he's proud as punch about it. Now, so what's happening now? All this sort of stuff that's going on. It must be sort of hard for these people who said they've done their due diligence. If this guy doesn't know who's behind BG Wealth Sharing, if he's not willing to talk to me about his downfall or his due diligence that was worth shit, then why are we going to be bouncing on to the next Ponzi scheme and scam? I'm sort of tired of it. I'm doing this for 5 years, you see, and I've been watching people like you who've invested, thought it was real, genuine, introduced to it through a friend who you believed they've done their due diligence, but now it comes back that they're in a worse position than you. What are you going to do now? Are you going to start listening to the next investment opportunity? Did you get a little bit of money? Did you make money out of this? You got to think about this. You need to stop. You need to stop looking for investment opportunities that are too good to be true. If you don't understand it, then don't do it. It's not rocket science. So he told me in his own words, he doesn't understand trading. He doesn't analyze charts. He doesn't follow markets. He doesn't know how trades are executed or where the profits come from. Doesn't need to know because he just cut and paste. What he does is log into a system that's controlled by potentially the scammer, copy a code from BondChat, which is a Chinese app, which I've just done a major blog about, paste it into a platform, which isn't loaded onto the Apple App Store for a reason, and lets the system, which he doesn't understand, do the rest. That is not interpretation. Have I got that right?
Interpretation.
That's the process. Now, it's easy for me to sit here now, but it was easy for me to sit here last week and say to you, that's batshit crazy. If you think that's trading, cutting, pasting, you do no research, you just trust the 700,000 people that are cutting and pasting the exact same code into an app because you think you're on a hamster doing the good work here, that you think you're just going to carry on doing them. Yet at the same time, he is representing this as an income generating system tied to trading performance. That disconnects matters because once you strip away, because once you strip away the language, AI, automation, signals, what remains is a group of people executing instructions without any understanding of what's happening behind the scenes. There is no independent verification in that process. No transparency, no way to confirm whether these trades are interacting with real markets or whether the outcomes are becoming generated inside a controlled environment. Everything relies on trust in the system, trust in the codes, and trust in the people above them. And that's where the illusion takes hold, because when the numbers on the screen are going up, most people stop asking questions. They stop looking for proof. They stop needing to understand it. The results become the evidence even when the process can't be verified. Now, this is batshit crazy, as I often say, but think about it, guys. You haven't even stopped to ask the questions because you believe in the system. Now, I've seen other people who are on these YouTube videos telling us that they don't listen to the negative people, they don't interact with the negative people, they don't read comments from the negative people. They are in the cult of BG chat sharing, and they are not going to listen to anyone else. And that's why they put you in bond chat, so they can keep the noise from you questioning the facts. Now, there is no facts left. There is no hope left. You're not going to get your money back. It's gone. BG Wealth Sharing has taken your money and said, thank you very much for playing the game. And we will come back to a town near you very soon under a different brand, slightly different story, more convincing story. And then you will probably be enticed to try again. That's what's going to happen. Are you going to wake up? Are you going to you keep letting these companies that are, no doubt in my mind, running from human trafficking compounds? Now, 3 or 4 days ago, I did a blog about the human trafficking compounds, and I showed you that 71 of these compounds have been shut down. They confiscated what looked like maybe 5,000 cell phones. And they also took $700 million that are from crypto wallet addresses that have been ciphered out of the American economy. Amazing, you might say. Well, that's just another day in the office for these scammers, because where do you think these scams actually come from? Oh, Richard, you got some good comments in there. No, I'm totally ignoring my chat box, and I'm sorry, but I'm in a bit of a rant here. The illusion of consistency. One of the most revealing parts of the conversation is how Milton describes losses, or more accurately, how the system appears to deal with them. He explains that trades rarely lose. Wow, that sounds like real trading. And when they do, another code is issued, often the same day, to recover the loss, typically with an even larger gain. The claim alone should give anyone with even a basic understanding of trading, of trading pause. So when you see stuff like that happening, because you'll be doing this again one day and you go, but this one's different, Danny. I know all about this one. This one is not the same as BG Wealth Sharing. I learned a lot from my experience. And I'll go, rubbish, you did. Because you have signed up, you've paid money. Now, why do they need your money? Now, I'm just going to put this out there because I do. Think about this. You put $500 into a platform and they tell you that they only use 1% of your money to generate the trades. What are they doing with the other 99% of your money? Why do they need 99% of your money to use only 1% of your money to do the trades? Does tell you. And why don't they and if their trades are so batshit clever that 99% of their trades are successful, why do they only use 1% of your money? Why don't they give you like 50% of your money and go and do a trade? Do I need to answer that? Markets do not behave like that. Losses are not something you simply correct with a follow-up on instruction. Imagine that when Wall Street crashed back in 1984, or whenever it was, and everyone jumped off the buildings. Remember those days? Bad days. Imagine if Wall Street said, don't worry, we're just going to give you some, we're going to do a follow-up trading advice and you can trade your way out of it. They are an inherent part of the risk. All trading comes with risks. Somebody to come up with a system that says 99% of all trading ever done, there's no risk. That's what trading's all about. They are what define the reality of trading. Any platform presenting consistent gains alongside a built-in recovery mechanism, can't even say that word, but we'll give it right. Mechanism is not demonstrating skill. It is representing a controlled outcome. Doesn't happen, guys, but it does on an app. When you're playing Monopoly, and I remember when I was a kid and I was playing Monopoly and we used to have the banker, and then we used to love free parking where you put all the money in the middle. Every now and again, I decided that we would just put everything in the middle. And then when you landed on free parking, you was a gazillionaire. You can make up the rules when you're playing Monopoly. Same with BG Wealth Sharing. They can tell you that 99% of all trading is going to be win. It's a great game. Everyone likes playing a game on a rainy day. This is where the psychology takes over. When participants see a system that appears to fix its own losses, they stop questioning it. The need for validation fades. Confidence replaces scrutiny. Over time, the confidence hardens into belief, not because the system has been independently proven, but because it has been repeatedly experienced. But because the new norm is, I bet if anyone that's been an avid believer of the cult BG Wealth Sharing, have probably now in the mindset that whenever you do trading, you expect to win. I go along to the local pub every now and again, and they have this lovely machine where you can bet on the horses. Now, what I do is I look down here and I see that if I bet $1 and that horse wins, I'll get $70. So I went through the whole machine and I found 20 bets. I had $20 and I bet $1 on all the ones that were going to pay something stupid. And I won. The next time I went back and I did the same thing and I won again. And I thought, oh, I've finally found the system of how this works. The last 3 times I've gone, I haven't won. But anyway, I get it. That's the trap, isn't it? And what's been created here is not evidence of genuine performance. It's managed experience designed to stimulate performance. Structure ego, doesn't it? When consistently becomes the illusion that keeps people inside the system. Now, that's why they use bond chat. All seems, I mean, I'm preaching to the converted here, surely now. Anyone that's been in BG Wealth Sharing has now got themselves in bond chat. And you've got to read the blog I did about bond chat. You will be deleting that off your phone if you do. But because they've kept the blinkers on and they've told you how to act, what to do, you're just like a pupil. And if you question anything, you get kicked out of bond chat. As soon as you're out of bond chat, you're out of it. Now, everyone will be in there going, I want my money back. And the wee Chinese guy that's in the human trafficking compounds, you cannot have your money back. People think they've even been chatting to Stephen Beard directly. Stephen Beard is not a real character. He is a person on a rotational shift. You can't tell me that there's a CEO of a company out there that can have 700,000 people in his company and he has time to chat to everybody from time to time. Mathematically impossible. I don't have enough time to chat to you guys when you come to me asking for help to get your money back. And I'm a one-man band and I don't have 700,000 subscribers on my YouTube channel. I'm talking about subscribing. If you haven't subscribed to today, please make sure you do subscribe to my YouTube channel. Hit that bell and then you'll be notified when I drop or go live a new video. I don't recruit, but the system says otherwise. So this is what Milton, and we're picking on Milton today because He's set up a website and sales funnels, and he's got a YouTube channel out there. I think he has. There he is. There's his YouTube channel, and you can go meet Milton. Now, would you like to meet Milton? Because the other day I caught him on a live, and he was sweating a wee bit because I was questioning him. Let's see where he is live. Now, where was it? 4 days ago, a day ago. So here's Milton in his car, and he was upset because I was in the same live saying to Milton, if you don't stop, I was saying to him, if you don't stop promoting these Ponzi schemes and scams, I'm going to publicly humiliate you. So here's Milton trying to act like everything's perfectly normal. So let's have a quick listen to him so you get an idea about Milton.
I invested in BG. I invested $300 in BG. Right now, that was 2 months ago. Okay, 2 months ago, I invested $300. BG gave me a $25 signing bonus, so that's $325 in my BG account. 2 months ago, right? As of now, today, I did a trade today at 1 o'clock, and I do another one at 7 o'clock.
Does that sound like a hamster on a wheel? I do it 7 o'clock and 12:30.
But I usually do them like around 30 minutes prior, because that's when they send the code out to copy and paste the code into the DSJ exchange platform. To this day, right now, hey man, it's raining out here. All this rain and stuff, man. I hate that. Every time I do that, man, I get my allergies just act a fool. Gosh, I hate that. I had to take me a pill. But as of today, right now, my BG growth account, I'm at $700, a little bit over $700 in my account right now.
He thinks he's got $700. Now here he is, a hardworking guy, a fire alarm technician. He's put $300 or $400, I forgot what he said, $300 or $400 into the system. He even got a $25 bonus to even put a flag on the deal. And here he is telling us that he's now doubled his money. Do you think Milton managed to get the money off the platform? Was he like you, hoping that that money was there for the taking, or he got the illusion of looking at an app to something real he can physically touch, bypasses the mentality in the brain, because all these scams are designed to fool people. Now, Milton is nobody, okay? No offense, Milton. You're not anyone special. You're not a high flyer. You're not going around and hide, Lear jets, and you're not driving a Rolls Royce. You're just the average guy. Well, I'm an average guy, and I can relate to what he's be thinking right now. He'll be watching this video. Now, there's two things that Milton will be doing right now. He will either be saying, that guy don't know shit. He's a nobody. Me, him, pointing the finger back at me. Or he may be actually thinking, this guy's got something. This guy's not really trying to have a go at Milton. He's trying to say the average YouTuber that sits out there and does these videos, encouraging people to sign up for platforms, he shouldn't be promoting things he's not familiar with, because he doesn't know shit himself about what's happening, but he wants to have a side hustle. He wants to have something he can do to make extra bit of income on the side, so he doesn't do the 9 to 5, or in his case, the 12 to 16 hours he's probably doing to survive at the moment, because it's really hard out there. So how can we help Milton? Maybe if Milton joins the Avengers and starts doing videos about what he's learned from his experience with BG Wealth Sharing, I would eat that up all day long. I would be his best mate. I would chat with him on a daily basis. I do that with Avengers already. So let's see what hat Milton will come in. Will his next video be about, I'm a fool, I made a mistake, I promoted BG Wealth Sharing? Or will it be, this YouTuber went out there and did a video about me, and I'm going to report him, and I'm going to tell you some hard truths about Danny DeHick? I don't know. And I won't mention his name, and I didn't go to his YouTube channel. I get this all the time, guys. But what I'm really trying to do is I want Milton to realize he shouldn't be promoting these things. He's part of the problem. He's helped those human trafficking compounds, get into the community. He's made the new normal that people expect that when they do day trading, they're going to win 99% of the time.
Right now, I made all that. So that means I'm in a $400 profit. $400 profit. I invested $300.
Okay, invested $300, he's made $400 profit. This guy's a friggin' legend.
I'm in profit, $425, because they gave me
$425 because they gave me a $25 backhanded because I signed up and did what I was told to do on Bond Chat.
sign-up bonus. $425 in profit. So,
except if you try to take that money out, you would have to pay a 20% penalty because you took your money out before it matured, because they were waiting for everyone to put their money in, and then you'd pay a 12% on top of that. It's 32% of your money's gone. So do your maths on that, mate. That's every $100 that you think you're up, you actually have to pay $32. You're going to get your 450, not much. It's going to be about 300 maybe. Okay. So now you've actually broken even. Get it? You've broken even so far. But then the scam's fallen over. Now you've lost $300.
I'm at $700. And people talk about it's a scam or it ain't real.
And right now, as he's recording this video, I'm in his chat room and it's popping up on the screen. I'm saying, stop doing this, mate.
Let me tell y'all something. I have the opportunity right now to withdraw. People always ask me, man, can you do a withdrawal video? I know some people do withdrawal videos. I'm not doing no withdrawal videos. Why? Because I'm not in this for no quick buck. I'm in this for savings for a lifetime. I'm building a retirement. I want it to stack up. I want to keep stacking, keep doing my trades. I don't want to take no money out.
So you hear the mentality behind this? He's in it for the long haul. Now, in Bond Chat, there's all these people from the human trafficking compounds in the chat room sending in positive affirmations. And he's reading them and saying, I want to be like that. You wouldn't take your money off. The bank doesn't give you the returns that BG Wealth Sharing does. I mean, if you just keep watching the app for the rest of your life, you're going to think you're a millionaire until you try to withdraw and you won't get batshit out of that. But here he is. He's telling people he's not going to do a withdrawal video because he is convinced that this is real. And he just wants to be up on the ante. And he's thinking long term. He's thinking big picture stuff. He's not talking the short term gain. Anyway, he could have withdrawn his money, taken the hit of 20% plus the withdrawal fees of 12%, and he could have made $350 and made $50 profit from risking $300. That's good return on your investment, isn't it? But he didn't. He's left his money on the platform. Now he's lost 100% of his invested money.
I only got $700 in there. I'm not finna never even take out anything. I know some people say you can take out 50, 100. I'm not finna do all that either. Man, that's my money, my investment. I'm not finna just take money out to show people that I can withdraw. No. There's videos on YouTube that you can see people withdraw at. I mean, I'm sorry if that's cliche, but man, I feel like I shouldn't have to show nobody the money.
That's right. Susie's got a good point. Now, not only will he lose 12% for withdrawing his money, not only will he lose 20% for taking his money out early, but now BG Wealth Sharing is telling people that you're going to lose an additional 12% because you have to put 12% back into the platform to get your money out. Technical reasons. So what's that? That's 44% of your money that you think you own is going to be lost if you get the approval after holding up your passport or your driver's license to get your money out. But he's not going to do it because he can see other YouTubers out there that have done it. And he's thinking big picture. And he wants you to think big picture as well. Everyone, BG Wealth Sharing want you to think big picture because as soon as money goes off the platform, then the system's broken. So everyone's encouraged to leave the money on the platform. Let's see how that's going to work out for you there, Milton.
Money I withdraw from my account? No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm letting my money stack up. I'm saying I'm letting my money build up. So in 2 months, I made $425. So right now I'm at about $700, right? A little bit over $700. And I got
and so is the rest of the 700,000 people theoretically, if that number's true.
Got another trading today at 6:30, 7 o'clock. Yeah.
Yeah, his whole life is around these figures. And I feel sorry for people that seems to fall. Now, you can watch that video yourself. Look, I tell you what, if you want to watch this video and give him a like and a thumbs up, I'll just chuck that in the chat room so you guys can actually do it right now. Or why don't you post a wee comment under his video to see if he's happy. But he is unfortunately delusional, but there's a lot of delusional people out there. And I used to actually, when I used to do this years ago, I used to think that everyone was batshit crazy. And then I realized that people seem to get like gaslight into these opportunities. And it doesn't matter what I say to them, what language I talk to them, what I stand in front of them, wave their hands around, whatever I do, they just don't want to listen. Because it's like when I was brought up in a religious cult, I thought I was going to live in a paradise earth. These people have been acclimatized to the fact that they have got a passive income opportunity right in front of them, and they just have to have belief, like a religious cult. Unfortunately, it doesn't mean anything. It's just hard. I doesn't matter what video I do, doesn't matter who I talk to, whether hundreds or one person, one-on-one, 1 hour later, 2 hours later, I'm exhausted. They go away thinking I'm an idiot. And then they don't even come back after they have lost their money. All those people that right there who now believe that BG wealth sharing is a scam, please put a 7 in the chat room. I mean, is that what I need to do? Come on. Throughout the conversation, Milton repeatedly insists he doesn't recruit. He frames his role as simply sharing what he's doing and allowing other people to make their own informed decision. But there is a link in the bottom of this video. Yeah. But when you step back and examine what he's actually built, that claim doesn't hold up. He operates a personal website with onboarding steps. He uses funnels to guide people through a structured process. His referral links are embedded throughout his journey. He relies on a rotator system designed to distribute leads, that his content consistently directs traffic into those systems. That is not passive. That is infrastructure. This is not something casually. This is not someone casually sharing information. It's designed. It is a designed pathway that moves people from interest to sign up without requiring direct interaction. The absence of a one-on-one conversation does not remove the intent or the outcome. It simply automates it. This, because he got told that, people with sales funnels, I can't stand sales funnels. This is where the language becomes important. Calling it sharing instead of recruiting doesn't change what's happening. It frames it, it softens it, it creates distance between action and responsibility. So he's basically saying, I'm just sitting here. Hey, look, guys, I reckon everyone should become a YouTuber. Becoming a YouTuber is a great way to live a lifestyle. I'm just telling you that. I'm not encouraging you to become a YouTuber. In fact, I don't want you to do a YouTube channel about fighting scams. Leave that to me. That's my limelight. All right. Now, did any of you think, oh, I should start doing YouTube videos? Danny looks like he's making a lot of money. Maybe. How does Danny make his money from YouTube videos? Even Danny doesn't know. But he's just sharing his journey, because whether Milton speaks to anyone directly or not, the result is the same. People enter the system through his structure, and he benefits from that. And I'm not even accusing him of making $1 from anybody that has signed up, because he's been told by a group of people that what you need to do is you need to set up a sales funnel. The sales funnel guy is probably the one that's made more money out of BG wealth sharing than anyone. And then the next thing you need to do, what you need to do is you need to get out there and create a Facebook page and Instagram or TikTok, and you need to do videos all day long and drive people into the sales funnel. That's what you need to do. And then you'll make money. And he's going, okay, I'll do that now, because I'm out there putting in fire alarms and helping people from getting burnt to death. But I don't want to do this for the rest of my life, because I'm getting older and I fell off a ladder the other day and I hurt my leg and my hip, and I just need a passive income. Because he watched Instagram too long, and there's all these people out there with these lovely, beautiful cars and these beautiful tropical islands, and they've all got passive incomes. Oh, I want to be like them. Well, the reality, mate, it's hard at the moment. You're not going to get a passive income by sitting here and telling people a bunch of half-truths on the internet, hoping they're going to sign up through your sales funnel. In fact, I bet you haven't made 1 cent profit yet. I bet you've lost more money and paid more money for services than you have actually from anything you've ever done. Because that's the reality. That is recruitment, just automation, structured and scaled. So that's what's hoping. If you have if all of a sudden I did a video on you and I hit rockstar status, and everyone goes to Milton's YouTube channel and everyone clicks on their links and they sign up for his program, does Milton make money? Probably not. And that's what I want to make clear. Milton's probably not made a brass razoo out of this, and because he hasn't made a brass razoo, is he responsible for people signing up for BG wealth sharing? That is a good question. Anyway, the funnel that tells the real story. If you want to understand what someone is actually doing, you don't start with what they say. You start with what they built. Milton's funnels linked to BG wealth is not a neutral. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get that paragraph read, and I'm going to show you the sales funnel.
Milton's funnel linked to BG Wealth is not a neutral information page. It is a structured conversion tool, built to take a visitor from curiosity to commitment. At the center of it sits a compounding calculator projecting future earnings, small deposits presented as growing into life-changing returns over time. The design is clean. The steps are simple. The message is clear.
So there you go. There's the built-in calculator. You invest $1,000. Milton probably gets about 30% of that. I don't know. Maybe $25 if somebody signs up. Woo, woo. Imagine if 10,000 people signed up. Woo, woo, woo. Not going to happen, Milton. They don't. But you are part of the problem. And look, if you put $1,000 in and the interest, not from trading, just the interest, and if you don't understand what the power of compounding interest is, you're going to get $111,000 from doing absolutely nothing in 12 months. All you need to do is give the people who run the scam, the AI character, Stephen Beard, $1,000, and he's going to turn that into $111,000 in 12 months. Does that sound like a dream come true? Interest rate, 1.3. Now, if you recruit, you get a higher interest rate, no doubt. The daily interest. How long? 1 year. Imagine if you did it for 2 years. So you do it for 2 years. You come in, you calculate that. You come along here, and then we got a new calculation. In 2 years, you're going to have $12 million. Is that right? Oh my God. This is too good to be true. $12 million in 2 years. If the scam keeps going that long, everyone in the world will never need to work again. I don't know where the money's coming from. Anyway, let's get back on target. So and that's exactly where the problem begins. The project, I'm just going to let it read for a while because I'm getting a bit tired.
Those projections are not grounded in independently verified data. There are no audited results, no regulatory disclosures, and no transparent explanation of how those returns are generated. What's being shown is theoretical, but it is presented in a way that feels practical, achievable, and within reach.
Yeah, so there's no verifiable data that this is actually going to happen. You know what I'm saying? So it's all speculation and no real exchange. That distinction matters because it shapes how people interpret what they are seeing. If you could back up those calculators that you see with verifiable data and proof, or maybe mainstream media did a story about this new trading. Imagine that. BG Wealth, 6 o'clock news comes on, and all of a sudden BG Wealth Sharing has discovered a new way for people to make money. Do you see mainstream media promoting BG Wealth Sharing? Or do you see it on some scummy YouTube channel for somebody who's just got home from work, looks like they should be in the shower, getting the grease off their hand, trying to tell you that they've discovered the key to your financial freedom? That distinction matters because it shapes how people interpret what they are seeing. They don't see the assumptions behind the numbers. Assumptions? Is that the right word? I think that is right.
Assumptions.
It is right. They don't see the absence of validation. They don't see the risks that's been shown. Now, poor Milton not only has not made any money from his YouTube channel yet with his 3 visitors in 5 hours, but he's also lost his $300 he's put in, and he's realizing that he shouldn't have potentially put his $300 in, and maybe he shouldn't have promoted that on his YouTube channel. So maybe if I refreshed Milton's video where he was promoting it, we will see that that video has been removed. So let's go down and find a video where he's promoting BG Wealth Sharing, because today, believe it or not, you can still. So a month ago, he did this video here about how he's just sharing his experience, and he's showing you how much money.
You come in at 300, interest rate, 1.2 compound, 365 days a year, breakdown choice daily, how long. If you do this for 1 year without even touching your money, all you do is do copy and paste trade twice a day, 1 o'clock and 6 o'clock. All right, you'll get all that information once you sign up.
So you get all the information that he's got once he's signed up, and there he is promoting. Now, you think you'd want to delete that video, wouldn't you? They see a pathway, and once that pathway feels real, the questions start to disappear. The closed loop of training and answers. Well, when I pressed Milton on verification, or whether he could confirm anything outside the system, his response was consistent. Everything he needs is in the back office. Everything is in the Facebook group, which I haven't seen. The team provides the answers. So he's got a team. That itself is not unusual. In fact, it's exactly what you see in systems like this, because once the information is contained within the ecosystem, it becomes self-reinforcing. Participants rely on internal sources. They trust the community. External validation becomes unnecessary, then irrelevant. Over time, the system begins to validate itself not through independent proof, but through repetition and shared belief. Now, I was talking to one of my Avengers today. I'll say who it is, Susie. And Susie said to me, I'm not sure about BG Wealth yet. I'm not sure. Have we got enough people putting their hands up saying they can't get their money out? Because we're still getting people saying they are. And obviously, we believe that the people that say they are either big-time promoters who may be onto the next opportunity, or it's the bots from the human trafficking compounds making out that they're still getting money to cause confusion, because there's a lot of people out there at the moment who are telling us they can't get any money off the platform. They're just waiting for ... or they had a problem with domains ... and if they're going to do this ... and these are all exit strategies. However, if you are a BG Wealth I don't know if you want to call you a believer, member, customer, or trader, and you can't get your money off the platform, or you're still doing the trades if you can find a URL to poke them into, please let us know. Let us know, because if you read the comments of my videos, you'll see there's a lot of people in there that just say that Danny's batshit crazy and he doesn't know what he's talking about, and the trades are happening. I've made gazillion dollars from doing this, but it's hard to determine the real people from the artificial people that are running the scam. But the internal reassurance is not evidence. If basic questions cannot be answered outside of the closed environment, who is actually operating the platform? Where are the trades being executed? How profits are generated? What you are dealing with is not transparency, it is controlled information flow. And that distinction matters, because once the only answers available come from within the system itself, scrutiny disappears. Doubt is managed and confidence is maintained. Anyone promoting on that basis is not representing verified information. They are passing along belief without proof to support it. So if you're in the system and you're still being fed by the professor or the lady Anne or whatever her name is, Emily, whatever their names was, then you're basically just getting fed shit, all right? But anything they say, if it can be verified outside the platform, which they never have been able to do, that would probably give more clout to what they are saying. But everything inside the platform seems like a theory, an excuse, or a show of disbelief. Now, we've already been told by numerous people that they will not listen to any outsiders because we are just jealous. We are doing it for clicks. And if you could click on this video and hit the thumbs up, that would be great. What are you doing it for? Why do you want to believe this? Because they're stealing that passive income dream from you. I'm a dream stealer. That's what I normally get called. Is it Eleanor? Is it just yeah? All right, go into Bond Chat and have a chat to yourself. You'd be probably more better off. Not just BG Wealth, a pattern of promotion. What makes this situation more concerning is that BG Wealth is not the only opportunity Milton is promoting. Remember, this whole blog is about one YouTuber who's decided it's a good idea to promote multiple schemes. When you step back and look across his content, his website, and his funnels, a clear pattern begins to emerge. The name changes, the brand shifts, but the underlying structure remains consistent. Low entry cost. Oh, look at that. Make the dream great again. Oh, you've been a member for 19 months, Richard. You're so cool. Thank you very much. Now, you can hit join underneath the channel and be like Richard. Richard's a truck driver who drives across America. And I've met Richard face to face. In fact, it can now be said that Richard picked me up from the airport when I visited Houston. I think it was Houston Airport. He drove 7 or 8 hours out of his way to pick up a load so he could pick me up from the airport. And when I was in Houston, Texas, I was there because CoffeeZilla wanted to interview me. And CoffeeZilla's video will drop in hopefully about 48 hours. But I had to be, I'll tell you what happened, man. I had to be right. I was going to be interviewed, a one-day shot to be interviewed with CoffeeZilla. And Richard and I got hungry, and we thought we'd share a drink together. It was 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. I got back to the hotel unit at 4 a.m. in the morning. And I had to wake up. CoffeeZilla was picking me up outside the hotel, I think about 8:30, 9 o'clock, wherever it was. And then we were going back to his place to film, we'll be interviewed. But I spent, I think it was about 4 hours with Richard, maybe 5 hours with Richard all told. It was a great experience. But Richard's been backing us for 19 months on YouTube. Thank you so much. But it's just so funny. Now I can tell you guys that when I was in America, I was interviewed by CoffeeZilla, who's my hero in this industry. And Richard knew all about it. We've had to keep it secret for such a long time. But in a couple of days' time, the YouTube video will drop and you'll see all the noise about Goliath Ventures and my mission when I was in America. Anyway, let's carry on. So with the commission-based models, so basically everything that Milton is promoting isn't any different than BG Wealth Sharing. All these Ponzi schemes and scams that we investigate, if we went back to here, this is my database. If I click on home and we clicked on Ponzi schemes, I've currently got 211 different Ponzi schemes and scams that we've been investigating for over the last 5 years. BG Wealth Sharing is one of them. There's another one that's just started out called Nexo. Nexo is basically exactly the same, ran by the same company. They've even stolen a new CEO, which is a real CEO of a big company called Nexo, but it's not the same company. And I've reached out to the CEO, but he's like talking to Bill Gates. He's not going to reply to me. But long story short, Nexo, and then we've got another one called Swiftway Capital. These are all exactly the same scam, ran by exactly the same human trafficking compound. Wake up, smell the coffee. So they've all got, doesn't matter what Milton's promoting, every single one of them that offers you a daily return and all this sort of carry on are all exactly the same. That reputation is important because it tells you it's not about a single platform or a single one-off direction. It points to a broader model built around continually promoting opportunities, regardless of whether those opportunities have been independently verified, tested over time. I don't even know why ChatGPT helped me write this blog, but tested over time. Time does not make something credible. If it's been around for 2 years, they normally bought another company, rebranded it to prove that. I mean, BG Wealth Sharing, do you really think SEC has approved them now? Do we have to let you understand what a lie that SEC has not approved them? They're not regulated by SEC. So time isn't your friend with any scam because they lie to you. Now, there's nobody in the world that I know of that has signed up for BG Wealth Sharing that has been signed up for more than a year. Now, I said that numerous times and people go, oh yeah, there's somebody in Bond Chat. And Bond Chat said there's people in there who have been signed up for 2 years. And you go, really? Well, no one has got any proof of being signed up for more than a year because these scams don't last. And if there is any more than 1 year people in them, then they're all fabricated from within the system. Bond Chat, which you've been listening to quite happily until now, huh? Right, anyway, or shown to be sustainable. And and that's where the risk escalates. You know what an escalator is, don't you? It goes up. Because the moment one of those opportunities moves behind basic affiliate marketing and starts making financial return claims, trading claims, or requiring deposits, the
consequences.
The consequences change. What might begin as a low-risk marketing system quickly becomes something far more serious, where people are no longer just buying a product or placing real money into something they believe will grow. At that point, the risk is no longer theoretical. It becomes financially real and potentially irreversible. Now, interesting, I really want to say this. You guys, what are you going to do about losing your money to BG Wealth Sharing? You're all going to say, well, it was only $500. Who gives a flying hoot? $500. But if it was $50,000, which we bust a lot of scams that have $50,000. I've talked to people on the phone, guys, I shit you not, have put $15 million into a scam. I had a guy the other day who'd lost $9.5 million to a scam. Another guy that I'm just chatting to just before I went live, $4 million into scams. So now what do? Well, you've got to go after the people that took your money. Now, in you guys' case, you've only put $500 in. What are you going to do? You're just going to walk away. You're not going to hire a lawyer, go to a lawyer and say, I want to do a class action lawsuit against BG Wealth Sharing. And they will go, well, we need $20,000 as a retainer before we even look at the case. You're going to say it's not worth it. So the ideal money, $500, you're just going to walk away. But put $500 times, let's say, if they have 700,000 people, it's a lot of money, a lot of moolah that you've just walked away from. But collectively, now we're going to hear people saying there's a class action lawsuit against BG Wealth Sharing. Really? How's that going to work? Who are BG Wealth Sharing? First thing you've got to do is go to their company office. Where's that? Oh, look, Regis. They're sharing it with 200 other companies. You know, it's batshit crazy. You've just lost your money. Walk away. No one's going to do anything. And these Chinese-ran human trafficking compounds profit again. Can we fight back? If you didn't participate in this, if we didn't have the recruiters pushing this down your throat who will make money on the next scam, we can make a difference. But no one's going to make a difference. They're just going to carry on doing the same old thing, hoping for different results, which is insanity. Where the responsibility begins. This is the part people try to avoid because it shifts the focus away from the platform and back to the person promoting it. Now, Milton, he's just a fireman. No, he's not. He's not a fireman. He's a puts in fire alarms. Is Milton responsible for you signing up for BG Wealth Sharing? Because Milton probably read out a disclaimer at the start of most of his videos. He's pretty adamant about reading a disclaimer. Now, the last time I was in a courtroom, the judge was going to actually take someone like Milton to the cleaners. And Milton put his hand up and said, excuse me, Judge, before I start talking on any of my YouTube videos, I read out a disclaimer, basically telling people that they shouldn't listen to anything I say. They should do their own due diligence, and performance cannot be judged by previous performance. And the judge said, would you believe it, I was in the courtroom, he said, oh my God, I didn't know you read out a disclaimer, Milton. Well, in that case, the door is the wooden thing on the wall. No, those disclaimers mean shit in the courtroom. I'm being sarcastic, guys. Anyway, Milton says people make their own decisions. Oh my God. Oh, well, that's great. Well, then I can do not subscribe to my YouTube channel. Make your own decision. I don't know. That's a good example. But anyway, and that's true. But only to a point. Decisions don't happen in isolation. Isolation. They are sharpened by what people are shown. How it's representative. Well, you make your own decision to invest in BG Wealth Sharing, but I've done it. I didn't have a worry with it. I was doubting it like you at the start as well. Oh, were you? Oh, I'm doubting it. And who's it's coming from? Represented by who it's coming from. When someone presents an opportunity as simple, accessible, and working for them. Milton, mate, I don't have a batshit. I have no idea how to do trading, but I do know how to cut and paste. That influence carries weight, whether they acknowledge it or not. Once you built the funnel, create the pathway, and position yourself as the entry point, you are no longer just observing the process. You are part of it. You are guiding people towards a decision, even if that guidance is indirect. And when that decision involves money, the role comes with responsibility. Somebody reached out to me today and they said, oh, I've lost $1,000 to BG Wealth Sharing. The first thing I say to them, I said, oh, do you mind telling me who your sponsor is? I never hear back from them most of the time. Too scared because their sponsor is a friend they trusted. That responsibility does not disappear because you call it sharing. It becomes more significant when you admit you don't fully understand the system you're promoting, because now the issue is no longer just about promotion. It's about encouraging trust in something you haven't verified yourself. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm batshit crazy, but I'm going to become a surgeon and start operating on people because my mate said he did it and he didn't know anything. So I'm going to do it too. That's a line, and once it's crossed, accountability follows. The question that still stands, everything comes back to a simple question, and it's the one that still hasn't been answered. Where do the profits actually come from? Come on, guys. If I said to you guys now, oh, thank you very much, the super chat coming in of a whole $1.99. I want to put that across the screen. Oh, look at that. You've gone wee tiny on me. I'll just make you a bit bigger there, Richard. Richard has given me his life savings. Thank you very much. Everything helps, and that is much appreciated. Let's see if I got, there he is. Make, what's your username today? Make the dream great again. Make the dream great again. Thank you very much for the super chat. That's very kind, Richard. Very appreciate that. Where do the profits actually come from? Anyone want to put their hand up and explain to me where the profits come from for BG wealth sharing? Don't storm me. Tell me, where does the money, I'll put it in another term, where does the money that you see in your balance come from? Is it come from once you cut and paste the text from Bond Chat, the Chinese app that has control over your microphone, your camera? What else does it have control over? Your microphone, your camera, your Bluetooth, and your Wi-Fi, that you're meant to hold up a picture of your passport or your driver's license so you can potentially withdraw your money. But now you can't. You need to deposit an additional 12% on top of whatever you got in your balance before you can get your money out, if it's approved, which it won't be. Don't do it. Anyway, what I'm getting at, where does the money come from? Anyone put their hand up now? I think you know where the money comes from. It comes from recruitment. It comes from you referring people into the platform. Now, if you are batshit crazy and you've got 100 friends left and you refer them into the platform, you are probably going to be up on the ante. So anyone that's making money and keeping their mouth shut has been referring this to their friends and family. They've got no friends and no family left, but that's where the money's coming from. Where do the profits actually come from was the question, not what the system claims, not what the community believes, not what the dashboard displays. There's the answer. What can be independently verified outside of the system itself? What can be independently verified outside the system itself? Because that's the line between something being real and something being represented as real. Right now, what I've seen is a structure built on trust, reinforced through repetition 3 times a day, sustained within a controlled flow of information. The results are shown, the process is followed, but the underlying, I never get that word right, mechanism, the part that actually matters remains unverified. So everything they claim is how it works is not verified. And alongside that, you have promoters building funnels, creating pathways into the system and benefiting from participation. While I can't even read that. I'm going to have a wee break here for a sec.
While simultaneously distancing themselves from responsibility by framing it as just sharing.
Now, isn't that incredible? So Milton is going to claim that he lost money in this. He's going to also say that he never referred anyone simply because he never got a penny of it if he did. So he doesn't want to, and he already read his disclaimer out to you, and he was just sharing his personal story with you. He didn't want you to do anything with it. He didn't want you to act on it. But if in case you accidentally managed to find the link in the description and acted on it and signed up and did the same as he did because you're a brother from another lover, then he's sorry. But he's not responsible for what you do because he told you, he was just sharing his story. That accommodation is not neutral. It's a step that demands scrutiny, not acceptance. Now, how does this end? Now, if you've been happily doing your 3 trades a day and you can see a massive balance that you wish you withdrawed yesterday or maybe 10 days ago, how does it all end? I'm not interested in personalities. I'm not interested in, is that right? Personalities?
I'm not interested in personalities. I'm interested in patterns.
I like that. So this isn't a pissing competition between me and Milton, because Milton's a lovely guy. He was having a shower and talking to me on his phone. I mean, not everyone does that. Glad he doesn't do it while he's on the loo. But anyway, that's a different story. But Milton, and I'm going to say his last name.
Chisom.
Milton Chisom. Now, I'm just going to do a wee search for Milton Chisom's name. So we're going to go down here and we're going to search for Milton Chisom. Right, so now you can see that when you search for Milton Chisom, his name does come up on Facebook. Right, but I'm going to actually have a look at that. But when you come down here, you can see that he comes up because I published a blog 2 hours ago. So for the rest of Milton's life, when he searches for his name, my blog's going to come up, which is quite a shame for Milton. But if we go to here, we can see Milton here has got 2,700 followers. And you can come to Retire with Milton if you want, and you can see he's the businessman around town. So not only is he going to be promoting himself as some sort of suit and blue white collar shirt guy, he's got a sales funnel today still going. So hopefully one day when you search for him and you watch my video and you realize that he's taken down all these sales funnel, we actually got through to him. Maybe Milton's best line of action right now would actually be join the Avengers and start doing videos exposing scams and help people from walking over the cliff that he's been pushing over the cliff by sharing his experience. He's going to be standing on the top of the cliff and he's going to be jumping over the top and says, look guys, don't be scared. I jumped over the cliff. I'm fine. You do the same. But maybe Milton can stay at the top of the cliff and to help direct people from jumping over it. That would be a great outcome for myself and my Avengers. Instead of being at the bottom, trying to tell people that I was just sharing my experience. I didn't want you to jump over the cliff with me. Milton may not see himself as part of the problem, and hopefully he does, but maybe he doesn't. He may genuinely believe he's helping people. You're a good man, Milton. I'd rather have you fix the fire alarm or the sprinkler system in my building, my home, than help me with my finances. Just saying. But disbelief doesn't change the structure he's operating within. And it does not change the impact of what he's promoting. He has built a funnel. He is directing people into it off the cliff. He is promoting a system he does not understand. What part of that? Can you imagine having Milton in your commercial premises, putting in a fire alarm system and him saying to you, I do this for a living, but I do not understand anything about fires or fire systems. Would you want him doing that? Anyway, that's what he's admitted. That places him firmly inside the distribution layer, whether he accepts it or not. I've seen this pattern before. It does not start with collapse. It starts with confidence. The platform runs, the numbers look good, the community reinforces the message, and for a period of time, everything appears to be working exactly as promised. Then the pressure builds. Withdrawals slow down. Well, they've stopped. Excuses begin to surface. Or the domain names are not working. They're doing something about it. They're buying hundreds of them at a time, but they keep getting shut down for, malware and phishing scams. And eventually the system stops. It stopped. When that happens, the structure doesn't disappear. It shifts. The promoters move on to the next opportunity, and that's what Milton's doing. That's why we're doing this video. The brand changes. The same language reappears under a different name, and the people who trusted it are left behind, trying to understand where the lines were crossed. I thought this was the best system ever. That's why this matters, because this isn't about Milton. It's about recognizing how these systems spread, how trust is leveraged, and how easy someone can become part of the process without fully understanding what they are promoting. And until there's a real independently verified evidence behind it, let's have a go.
Independently verifiable evidence.
Independently verifiable evidence behind BG Wealth sharing, not internal reassurance, not dashboards, not community belief. This story isn't finished. Right. So if you're wondering how we do an investigation, it wasn't hard in this case, but let's say my disclaimer, how this investigation was conducted. This investigation relies entirely on open source intelligence, meaning every claim made in my blog is publicly available in public records. It's in archive web pages through the Wayback Machine normally. Corporate filings, I don't know if he's set up a company called Make Money with Milton. Domain name data, we often look at when domain names were registered, which is quite funny in BG Wealth sharing thing because they normally registered 6 hours before they go live and then they get shut down. Quite funny. Social media activity, we watch your Facebook, we watch your Instagrams, we watch your TikToks, we watch you on Reddit, whatever we want to watch it. And open blockchain transactions, which we do absolutely nothing in the blockchain about all the money that was done with BG Wealth trading. So no private data hacking, unlawful access methods were used. We've rung him up on the phone. He's failed to answer. He doesn't want to talk to us anymore. We use all ethical tools. If you don't know anything about me, don't know where you've been, you can read about that on my website. But that was basically our blog today. I hope you've enjoyed it. Now, I must say that this photo, which I'm actually going to bring up on the screen in a second, was one of the best I've actually seen for a wee while. Let's have a look. We'll just bring it over here. I've got a bigger version of that photo, which will take up the full screen. But you've got to love it, don't you? Isn't that just the photo? I mean, look at this. You've got make 900 a day without leaving home. This is literally the thumbnails on the things. YouTube content, Facebook group, funnels, email campaigns, rotator traffic, I don't even know what that is, passive income. Recent income, $28,000 for this month, and he's got all the books, Passive Income Secrets, Copy and Paste Profits, Automated Money, everything you do, even his cup of coffee, if you can actually read that properly, it says, hustle, the only commute. Hustle, the only commute. I mean, it's got to be, it's just got to be the best ever thumbnail, I reckon. So we've even got me standing there, obviously behind him, not wearing quite the right watch. Content plane. Oh, thank you very much for, is that a super chat? Oh, thank you very much. Crypto Legacy. Very, very appreciate it. We love those. That keeps it all happening. Really appreciate it. But I thought that was quite good. I'd love to know what your feedback on it is about, because we've actually, what do we do? How do we stop these individuals? I mean, the other day I went to my YouTube and I went to what I call Ponzi schemers. I'm just going to give you an example of one individual, and this is Bank of Gerald, which is otherwise known by a YouTuber who has actually promoted every Tom, Dick, and Harry Ponzi scheme known to man. Currently, he's promoting MoveQuest, and he's meant to be another guy that you can go to his YouTube channel. And if you go back far enough, you can actually see they've promoted everything, everything to do with every scam that's fallen over and the whole 9 yards. In fact, this particular individual, we counted up over 200 Ponzi schemes and scams that he's promoted in his time as a YouTuber, but he has a following. And as soon as they fall over, they go straight on to the next one. So I've literally got, I believe, anything excess of, I'll give you another example. Rob Buster. This guy here, I don't even know why he gets out of bed in the morning, but let's just have a look at Rob Buster. He's been promoting everything that we've been exposing for ages. Now, look at this. So 4 hours ago, 1 day 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 ago, 2 days ago. So, right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yesterday, this guy uploaded 8 different videos. Now, get this. 3 views, 7 views, 2 views. That's 12. 13, 14, 15, 15, and then we jumped up to 28, 29. So this guy has uploaded 8 videos and had 29 views. Why does this guy, and if you go through his YouTube videos, he is like somebody who just seems to be downloading content, re-upload it onto his YouTube channel. Like here's 6 days ago, he uploaded a video and it's had 2 views. 8 days ago, 9 views. 9, and I don't know what this guy does, but everything on his YouTube channel is promoted every single Ponzi scheme or scam, whether he's a government agent and he's documenting things for us. I don't know. But we've talked to this guy and he's like brain dead. It's like he's in a cult and you can't talk to him. And you go, Rob, what are you doing this for? Why don't you put your resources into doing something else? This is just one YouTube channel that we've reported. He's got 4,800 videos. He's got 1 5.8K subscribers. So he's got nearly 2,000 people who have subscribed to his YouTube channel, probably out of empathy. And he's got, I don't know even how to explain this. So let's say 5,000 videos he's uploaded to his YouTube channel, and he's got 2,000 subscribers. So was that like just 40% subscribers get to watch 40% of it? I don't know. It doesn't add up. Anyway, that's just one of many. So my thing is if we're going to pick on Milton, and I presume that's his wife, even though we did find elsewhere. So Milton, what are you doing? What are you really trying to do? Is there ways of making money online? I mean, I do it. So I'm a YouTuber. Normally I get about $300 or $400 a month from my YouTube channel. Okay. I say to people, I spend 70 to 80 hours a week doing my YouTube channel. Every YouTuber that I see tell us that you can. I was watching a guy the other day. He gave us his 5-year journey. In the last 12 months, he's actually now making around about $1,800 a month from his YouTube channel on average. He has 100,000 subscribers. I have 66,000 subscribers. I don't get $1,800 a month. But my point is, he said that's not his only income stream. So when you're watching these YouTube channels and you see them doing these adverts and they're telling you to download Norton VPN, whatever, that's how you get other money from YouTube. And I don't do any of that paid advertising. I don't really want to go down that track because I don't like promoting things I don't use. But hey, one day you might see me here telling you that that there's a new cell phone holder out, this thing here, the new cell phone holder of the century. And if you buy one, there's a link in the description. The other thing I'm going to do, because I am now on Amazon, is I'm going to put all the tech I use. So this microphone, if you're thinking of getting into YouTube and you like the sound of my voice, this is a BP40 Audio Technica microphone, and it's got a shock mount. And I didn't know all that sort of stuff. So maybe I might get to the stage where I have all the items that I use to do my YouTubing listed at the top of my video, so that when you click on it, I might get a small commission or a big commission, I don't know, for telling you the gear I use. And that may help me make more money online. But anyway, what I'm getting at, is there other ways for people like Milton, who is installing fire sprinklers, to make money online? Or does he actually have to sleep with the devil and promote what I believe are illegal systems on the internet? How can we help Milton? Like, wouldn't it be awesome if Milton was one of those people that did away with all his sales funnel stuff and his website and turned it around to being a website helping people, like affiliate friendly, advice, automation tools, done for you pages, start here. And I click here. And now it's asking me to an automated toolbox. That must be his login. But if I signed up and started using automatedtoolbox.com, he would get a commission. I mean, or if we went, to his website, he's with Weebly. So Weebly is, I believe, a web page. Let's have a look. Weebly.com. Login, sign up. So to use Weebly.com, if I signed up, it may make him some money. I don't know. But I know that he would have to drive hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people to a sign-up form. It's to do with Squarespace, is it? Don't know. Don't use Weebly. But it's sort of crazy. Look, I tell you, there's another thing. So if you went to theheck.com, right, this is what I do for a living. I actually pay, I think I have 15 hosting accounts for hosting websites like WordPress. So the other day I thought I would come up with a banner. I asked ChatGPT to do it. And I've now got premium WordPress hosting powered by Kinsta infrastructure for 59 New Zealand dollars a month. And you're probably going, oh, that's expensive. I don't know. Speed, security, reliability. It is one of the best hosting providers I've got. Now I pay like, I think it's $300 a month, and it gives me either 15 or 20 accounts. So I've got a couple of extra accounts where I can provide web hosting. And if I get enough people signing up for it, then I get free web hosting, which is great. But I host about I think I host 15 websites at the moment. I don't know. I've been doing it for years. I used to pay like $5,000 a month to host websites way back in the WhatsApp. But what I'm getting at, maybe you guys need some web hosting and you need a really fast and secure WordPress web hosting. Well, I provide that. And if I sell enough of those, then it will save me incurring another hosting fee. I don't know. Maybe that's the way to make money online. Would that help Milton? Is Milton helping himself by creating how-to videos on how to handle your finances? I don't know. I want Milton to become a hero. I do want to give credit where credit due. Now, this is
Eletise Mincey.
Eletise Mincey, and he's done a valiant job at exposing what's going on with BG Wealth Sharing. Check out his videos and have a listen to the knowledge he's given me. We've even banged heads before. Milton, whatever his name is. Milton, I always get his name, Eletise. But I do want to say his videos are pretty cool. And he also, the other day, went after our friend, this guy here.
Does trading for you. That's not how AI trading works. If you're in crypto and you're linked up to an AI trading bot, what you're going to have to do, listen carefully, okay? Because I'm about to tell you the real truth because this guy is ignorant. He don't know anything. You're going to have to create an account.
So this is quite cool because I'd done a video about Morris Body Fitness. And he's now doing so he did a video about how he is pissed off about the fact that I called him out. And then he's now trying to keep face and say that he was just documenting a story. And this one here, I haven't even watched yet. But 14 hours ago, he's getting really upset. BG, risky, real or scam. Don't join if you can't afford the risk. But he's still peddling the banner for BG Wealth, which is quite funny. And I actually might have a look at this in a minute. But in the meantime, I just want to ask whether
Milton Chisom.
Milton Chisom is part of the problem or could be somebody who becomes an avenger and helps us fight the problem. Or will he not give it up because he's too prideful to say, I shouldn't be promoting these scams? Because this is the persona that he wants you to believe in. These are the sales funnels he wants you to sign up for. And at the end of the day, he's looking frustrated, perplexed in front of a computer, trying to find a way to make a passive income. And in my opinion, he's looking in the wrong area. I believe that I would actually help him more find a passive income than listening to any of his own advice, unfortunately. Look, I don't want to keep you here all day long. I probably want to say thank you to everyone in the chat room and also the donations along the way. I'll finish this video off here so I can splice it off into a short video, one that goes on for a few hours. But now I want to sort of have a little bit of fun on the internet and just go through some of the videos and just see what's happening. So please do stay around. But if you've been watching the video about Milton, please give us your comments, give us your feedback. Tell us whether I should expose Milton. Tell us whether you'd like Milton to become an avenger and help us expose these scams. And if you have invested in BG Wealth Sharing, share your experience. Tell us the lies that they've been telling you in the chat rooms. And if you go through my comments on this very video, you'll see there will probably be a few bots from BG Wealth Sharing trying to keep face as they come up with their exit strategy. Please defend me. After watching this video, you have a right to have an opinion. And if you have an opinion, you won't be called negative here. You'll be called a hero or an avenger. So let's see you in the next video. And thank you for watching. Okay. So what I want to do is I want to go back here and I want to watch this video together if you want to stay around. Get the popcorn. So let's see what he's going to say today. Oh, hold up. We've done it now. Whoop.
But I got all the nose hairs.
Oh my God. Is he going to talk about nose hairs?
Anyway,
I'm going to get more comfortable. I'm going to move screens so I can do some research while you're watching this. So we should be on another screen. I just want to see what this guy's saying now. Let's have a
I
listen.
have my glasses on so I can see if I have any nose hairs.
Oh my God, really?
Oh, dang, just one or two. The reason why you can see the nose hairs is because I got grays. They're great. Wait till you get to 46, 47. All right? Wait till you get that age, and wait till you get to your 40s, and you see when your nose hairs just continue to grow like chia pets. They're like chia. Anyway, I'm not gonna go back and forth about BG.
Okay, I just want to acknowledge the. I'm going to go through the comments. It's lovely. Nick Bro. I didn't invest, but my family was scammed. They wouldn't listen to me. Well, good on you. So you must have actually, used common sense there. So that's really, really cool. Love hearing comments like that. They're real, and very much appreciated when people tell us that, a lot of people, unfortunately, will get hurt. But it's interesting. Let's go and listen to our friend here.
I'm not gonna go back and forth about BG. You can do what you got to do.
Oh my God, I recruited 109 people. Some invested 20K. Oh my goodness, that's incredible. That is amazing. Oh, thank you so much for sharing that story. If you're brave enough, you're welcome to jump on stage. There should be a link there, but that is incredible. 109 people. So let's just work that out. That 109 people that's $55,000, isn't it? Yeah, $55,000, well, $54,500 worth of money, just if they only invested $500 each. Isn't that incredible? Thank you so much for sharing that, because that's incredible. That's a lot of money. Wow. And now we listen to people like our friend here, Mr. Morris, and he's going to be basically saying that he's got nothing to lose because he was just sharing his experience. Let's go, Milton.
The thing is, like one of the other homeboys were saying before, he was like, BG, do it at your own risk. You know the risk of cryptocurrency. So do it.
And just for the record, there's nothing to do with cryptocurrency with BG Shelf. Where is it? No, nothing at all.
Do it at your own risk. There's a lot of people talking about that the traffic or the time that it takes to take money off or move crypto is taking too long.
Here we go.
I've had to take days. I've had to take days from moving crypto from one platform to another platform. So there's something that's called crypto patience. It takes a while for crypto to process, and they use gas fees. And if you have a high priority gas fee payment, you're prioritized to the top, and then they transfer. If there's a lot of traffic going on with crypto.
Do you feel inspired when you listen to people making up a theory like this? It's batshit crazy. I mean, I love this guy and I hate this guy, but we've already done a blog all about this guy. But the theories are quite cool, aren't they? Well,
it takes time to push the transfer over. Now, there's one or two ways that you can do this. Now, if you are on your DSJ exchange and you're trying to transfer your crypto over to your wallet, all you got to do is talk to customer service that is on your DSJ and say, hey, I'm still processing. They can try to push your process or push your
Oh, now that's quite cool, is it? So if you're in the bond chat, which is owned by the Chinese, and you're trying to transfer your money over, you just need to hold up your passport or your driver's license. Make sure you've given them your home address and your social security number and all that good stuff so they know it's yours. Now, apparently, people have been using fake IDs, even though they've submitted their ID originally, and it's still been going through. Anyway, so that's all you need to do. 700,000 people, apparently, are all in there now, and they're telling you guys that you just need to talk to customer service. That's what his advice is. Now, this guy's trying to keep face. Now, remember, this guy's never withdrawn any money because he's in for the long haul as well. Now, just for the record, in case you think all these guys look the same, this is not Milton. This is Mr. Morris. He's a normal guy just like you who has a gym where a personal trainer, don't know, and he always records in his car. Anyway, we've called him out a few times, and he's trying to build his YouTube channel, so make sure you go there and support him. But it's quite interesting to listen to the stories that these guys are making up. I don't know about you guys.
Crypto through or find out if it's gone through or not. Now, I got another comment on here. I was trying to find the comment, but I figured it was a fake comment because it was like, my crypto, my deposit, I try to withdraw, and my withdrawal hasn't been approved yet. Approved? That's the wrong word to use. It doesn't get approved. You just move it. There's no approval. So let me change that. Let me try to fix that real quick. I think I said that you have to talk to Elena on your first withdrawal. Once you talk to Elena on your first withdrawal, then after that, you can withdraw whenever you want to withdraw. You can withdraw whenever you want to withdraw. You don't have to talk to Elena anymore. All you got to do is move how much money you want to move from the exchange to the trade, or from the trade to the exchange. That's it. From the trade to the exchange. Once you got it into the exchange, you can move it from your wallet, because when you move it from the trade to the exchange, they take the 12% right then and there. You move it, they take the 12%, and then you can transfer the funds over. Now,
this guy's just making up rubbish. Now, I'm just reading in the chat room. If you don't know, oh my goodness, hold up, we need to flip something over here. Now, if you don't know anything about Behind MLM, he is a good friend of the channel, as they say, and certainly you can support him, with his information. Now, this is the most I've ever seen him actually document anything on BG Wealth Sharing, and I've just caught my eye down here. Bitness security fraud warning from Spain. A lot of these, it amazes me, but if you're here and you go through these scams, a lot of the scams that he's writing about as a journalist, independent journalist, I haven't heard of them all. You'd think that in my game we would have heard them all. But anyway, as Queen of Karma just mentioned, and Queen of Karma, put your channel name in the chat room, please. If you haven't subscribed to Queen of Karma's channel, she is all over my Facebook account. Sorry, she's all over my website. She publishes articles as well, and she's coming on stage. This is cool. You're going to read this for me? You're going to read this for me, aren't you? Make sure. I mean, welcome. I can hear you, fan, but that's all right. I want to know.
Oh, again?
Nah, that's all right.
I don't know why it does that sometimes, and then other times it's fine.
Yeah, probably because your fan is hot. Is it hot where you are? No, it's evening.
Right now it is, yeah.
Yeah. So what's happened with this article? You talked about.
Well, this is actually very common in these Chinese exit schemes for them to ask for a 12% payment to pay off back taxes. This is something that, like, several of the scams that Oz has spoken out. I've been an Oz fan since I started in 2019. So I've read, like, his entire website, as you know. Yeah. And over again, he speaks out about these things like we do. And this is very common. This is literally what they do right before they pull the rug. It's their way to get one last payment from all of the loyal people before they are like, all right, bye, peace out. And what will happen is Stephen Beard will just stop responding all of a sudden in the bond chat group. He'll just disappear now.
So with the CR Group LLC version of this, they ran in New Zealand as a test ground before BG Wealth got started. They actually asked for 20%. And obviously...
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, so this time they're asking for 12%, which is quite clever because this is similar to the 12% withdrawal fee that you get when you take your money off the platform. So it's...
Exactly.
In the
so they
subconscious
think that
mind.
This will work better, right? Yeah, it will trick your brain.
They always, Well, do you want to read this to us?
But it's the same people, right? So they learned the first time that 20 might have been too much because they didn't get that great of a payout. And now they're like, oh, I know what to do. We'll just ask for the 12. But it's usually like, it's usually at least 12% that they ask for, which is still very high.
And so I've got this right. They're asking for 12% to go in. And then once you get it in, you're theoretically able to withdraw, and then it will still cost you 12% to get your money out.
Yes, and the only problem is you won't be able to withdraw.
Of course. And also, if you're withdrawing before your term investment has completed, you're going to be charged an additional 20%. So that's 44% of the money that you've put in. So all of a sudden, you're $500 and you might have doubled it and got up to nearly $1,000. 44% of that's going to be taken out of fees. So
well, what's really messed up is that you are
there's
going
more.
to end up paying the 12% if you stay, and then you're going to pay 12% again to take out your money, and then they're just going to keep your money. So they're getting 24% out of you plus all of the money that you put in.
Well, should we give the officers of BG Wealth a ring and talk to somebody in charge and see what they say about it?
Yeah, we can try.
Okay. Have you got their number?
No. Because
where's their offices? You know where their offices are because you researched where their offices are.
Yeah, their offices are in all kinds of random places. They have one at a post office. Yeah. They have one at a random building that I'm pretty sure only has office space on the bottom, and then it's apartments.
Yeah. What about the street that hasn't been finished yet because the numbers don't go high enough?
Oh, yeah. One of them just doesn't exist because literally the numbers don't go that high on the street. I did the whole street. And another one, they had another address too listed under one of the registrations for, I don't even remember which one, but it just straight up didn't exist anywhere.
Should we go to LinkedIn and talk to Stephen Beard through his LinkedIn account?
Well, people are saying that his LinkedIn and his Facebook are fake.
Oh, I haven't seen it. I've tried to find him. I couldn't find him. So somebody found him? Sorry.
Well,
what we're getting at, we're being super sarcastic.
I'm not really sure about the LinkedIn, but there was a Facebook of his as well that everyone said was fake, but it was only after we had done our videos.
Yeah. I feel sorry for people though because I can't help it. But every time we do this, it's the same. You know, we called BG's. I said 3 weeks ago that it won't last another week, which was, you know, like we don't know exactly when everyone's not been able to get their money out because we still get people lying to us and keeping face, telling us that they're making money because they don't realise they can't get it off the platform. But there is actually 40 steps to actually get it off the platform if you could get for that. What are you doing with that? It sounds like you're using you make yourself a milkshake. But that's okay. So is this what this blog is about? That BG Wealth? Click a button. Sounds like she's having a shake.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
He's just saying that it's going to collapse similar to the other ones. But the greatest part is that, look, it's Drew Burton.
Oh.
He picks on Drew Burton, and I thought you'd love that.
Oh, I did, because that's him here. That's him there. So his last video was 6 days ago. So all these YouTubers, another one like Milton, this YouTuber guy has been out there telling everyone he's just documenting his journey. And he hasn't done a video for 6 days. But look, 6 days, 6 days, 6 days, 3 videos in a day. And then 7 days ago, 1 video, 8 days ago, 1 video, 9 days ago, 1 video, 11 days. He's been consistent at doing a video every friggin' day. 13, 3 videos in some days. But for the last 6 days, no, nothing. Now, his whole YouTube channel, which has got nearly 4,000 subscribers, has been branded out BG Wealth Sharing. So he's branded out his YouTube channel for this one scam. If you go back to when the scam theoretically started, it goes back 1 month. So in a month, this guy's produced, 50 videos, right? What do you think is going to happen once he realizes that this scam is gone? He's going to find another opportunity.
He's going to rebrand.
Yep. And it just goes on and on and on. So if you go, the fact that BG Wealth, Drew is here, to those who have been asking if BG is legit, here's the answers. BG Wealth Sharing and DSX's legitimacy. So these are the fakes, the fake certificates that he's claiming that this is real. And these certificates are now you want to go back to Drew Milton, and I'm going to put his name in, and you want to ask him how to redeem those certificates in your favor to help you recover the money that you thought you were due. Because this guy shouldn't be promoting these scams. Same with Milton. He shouldn't be promoting stuff that he can't help you get out of the shit with once you realize the scam's a scam.
Right. They shouldn't be promoting anything that they cannot back up 100%. I hate it when YouTuber people do that. Like, don't promote something that you haven't tried yourself yet. What the hell is that?
Well, they've tried it, but they, like he was documenting his journey, telling you, I mean, if we just snap into any of these videos, let's just go 9 days ago. What's he telling us?
And boom, look at that. 4,532 now. So that last trade made me almost $30 there. I don't think has the other one played out? Yeah, this one hasn't played out. So that last trade, guys, made me pretty much $30.
Chart always looks the same.
So what he was waiting for, he was waiting to get to $5,000 on his fake app before he withdraws, because he said, and here he is telling you he's just made $30. He hasn't made $30. The figures have changed on the back of the app. And I'm sitting here going, mate, any day now, no one's going to let you withdraw your $5,000 you think you have on the app, you dumbass. You've just lost all that money. But here he is telling everyone he's just documenting his journey. These guys are disgusting. And this guy, honestly, he will rebrand himself. He's telling you that he's been doing this for 20 years, teaching people how to make money online. He's telling you that his kid doesn't want for anything. Yeah, but now he's going to disappear and he's going to pop up. So we've got him. So this is what we do with these individuals, and this is why we need people like you to help us. If you go into persons of BG Wealth Sharing.
How did he lose his ability to post on YouTube, though? Because none of us have reported him.
Oh, well, there is things that they do, because didn't they do that to Chavis? They made him so he couldn't use his YouTube channel for X amount of days. He might have got a copyright strike or something, potentially, that he has to wait 10 days for it to be. I mean, I lost my YouTube channel for 4 days. But
I was like, it ain't us. We didn't do that.
No. I had reported some people, though. It's quite funny. I don't know.
It never works when I report. It never, ever works. So I just gave up.
Oh, no. I mean, I reported Rory Conacher because he's using a form to get KYC details. And so I just asked ChatGPT to write me a letter of complaint to the people that provide the forms, because now he'll have to prove that he has got a legitimate court case, theoretically. But the reality is, though, guys, the report, people go, you should report them. I could spend all day long, like Queen of Karma.
I did.
Yeah.
I did.
We've done it.
When I was doing on Passive. And on Passive, they all used to post up the exact same video on the same day. So I would even report them for spamming and everything. I tried so hard to get those channels taken down for a while, and YouTube was like, yeah, we don't care.
Yeah. I'm wondering, I thought I might have had Drew's phone number, so I was just having a look for it, but I would give him a ring. I've got Drew, but not Drew. Oh, I've got Drew. It's not a Drew, though. It'd be neat to ring him up and see how he feels about it. So he reckons he can't post.
They all posted on social media.
So this guy, so what you're telling me is this guy's claiming that he can't post on social media at the moment, on YouTube.
He says he can't post for 7 days. So instead he's been doing his stuff on his Facebook. Oh,
well, let me have a look at my Facebook. Oh, here we go. Another sales funnel. Click here to begin.
Yeah, they got a new website thing. This is what it is now. This. And
right. Oh my goodness, look at this. Hey, how do you think these people
opening up their stores?
Oh, and what about Stephen Beard, who's going to come in person to the YME event?
Well, see, this is why I thought it was going to crash before the event anyway.
Well, definitely.
Because he can't show up.
Yeah, I know. But I mean, isn't it? Well, I mean, they basically gave up people like me and you a date, knowing that it's over. I mean, this is just rubbish. I mean, let's have a wee look. I mean, is there anything else here? Followed by a fake taxes exit scam update by Stephen Beard. Oh my God! So he's even done a video about it.
Yeah, it's a great video. It's like 6 minutes long. It's really great.
Oh, let's watch it. How did we find it?
Yeah, I just downloaded it. Oz, I think,
Is it
put
there?
it
Is
in
it?
the. Hold on.
Oh, here it is. Yep.
Right
Okay, let's watch this
there.
together. What I'll
It's pretty
do.
good.
Everyone, this is Steven, as usual. So we are currently at a critical juncture in DSJ's IPO process, so which directly impacts the subsequent use and fund security of every member's account, first of all. So first, I want to confirm a key piece of information. So DSJ right now has a...
I'm just going to make our viewing pleasure a bit more better for everybody. I want to make sure we get the full AI experience. So first thing I'm going to do is put me on hopefully, there we go. And then I'm going to drag Queen Akama out, even though it's late at night where she is, and she's going to sit, you can sit above me. You can be on my head. All right. So here we go. You're ready? It's like being at the movies. Now, just remember, have a look at his mouth. Occasionally you see teeth, but normally it's a black hole in the mouth and black holes in the nostrils. Because he's got a thing over his face that's got sensors on it, and that helps him be an AI, probably a real person. And we did find Stephen Reese Lewis a couple of years afterwards, so maybe there's a chance we can find the actor who's got the AI on his face. Let's go. Let's see what he's got to say. So this is going to be great.
Officially entered the crucial stage of IPO preparation and has introduced a relevant audition department to conduct a systematic review for the entire platform. So this review is not just a simple procedure, but a very rigorous auditing mechanism.
A rigorous
mechanism. So far focusing on three core areas. So first is the accuracy of the financial statements. Second, the clarity of fund flows. And the third one, whether all account data complies with the capital market compliance standards, right? So, well, in other words, DSJX has now officially moved from an internal development phase to a phase of being reviewed and verified. So, however,
they must laugh at these people, though, who fall for this. I mean, no, I'm not going to, I know you're Canadian, but the amount of American people that have fallen for this, I mean, they must think you're, I don't know, I don't even know. I don't even know if this is PC to say this, but sometimes when I'm on the road in my car, some people don't drive as good as what I believe in New Zealand to drive. All right? And I'm not going to say I'm going to pick on anyone, but some people must be prone to falling for these scams. And if these scams are ran out of Beijing, China, like he admitted he was the other day, they must be laughing at you guys who fall for these scams. They must think you must be easy targets. I mean, imagine them sitting around.
I have a confession. A lot of people feel like people in the USA are easy targets.
Well, they must be sitting around the smoko shed in the morning going, I told this person this and they believe me. I mean, I told them that we were being audited and you believe it. Why would you believe this stuff? Is it the cult-like mentality come back into effect?
It is.
Oops, he's gone.
That's exactly what it is, though.
Yeah. Wow.
A very critical issue has arisen during the audit process. The auditing department discovered...
What's the name of the company you should be asking who's doing the audit? Do we know them? Can we verify the audit?
Right.
Irregularities in the use of some accounts, particularly the practice of one person holding multiple accounts.
Oh, we have one of those certificates. It's like when they have the company certificates all framed and the company's office doesn't even produce a framed, a printable
He has them behind him right there.
Yeah. Oh, and also if you watch Eletise's video, he pointed out that the ornaments get removed and there's a new certificate where those cups are behind his ear. And the certificates get moved around, like every day he must go into the office and redo all the shelving and shuffle the shelving around. And we picked up on that in a few earlier videos, but it's quite batshit crazy. And wait till you see, I won't even go on about the DS Exchange office guy, the director of the DS Exchange. He's got a very similar office to Stephen Beard's office.
Yeah, Joseph Smith.
Oh, okay. Joseph Smith sounds like the Mormons to me, but anyway.
That's what I said. I said that's That's the Mormon guy, not.
It is the
not
same
a
guy. I
pyramid
thought it
guy.
was.
What are we doing?
Because it would be Charles, I used to be Jehovah's Witness, and it used to be Charles Russell, something Chaz Russells, and he used to be the hero.
Yeah.
Okay, so Joseph Smith.
That's unfortunate, of course. So this not only affects the accuracy of the data, but also involves unclear account ownership and ambiguous tax responsibilities, of course. So more seriously, according to current statistics, this situation accounts for over 70% of cases, and is distributed across various teams. What does this mean? This means the overall compliance of the platform data has been affected.
Compliance. Now that's a trigger word for me, because anytime a scam talks about compliance, it makes me my blood boil. But the compliance,
right?
Oh, we
like
compliant now. Oh, right, we're all legal then. We've. Oh, well, yeah. All right, that's good. All right, let's carry on.
So for this reason, the review process has been temporarily suspended. The review department has clearly stated that a comprehensive...
The review department. You know where they are? They're on the 15th floor of Beijing Tower.
restrictions must be complete before the IPO review can proceed. And therefore, everyone must understand that this is not an individual's problem, but a problem that the entire system must face and solve together, right?
Oh, I'm just reading some chat room comments. Now, you talked about, you said that, and this is exactly Drew Broughton. Is it Broughton? Am I saying that right? He's
Burton.
Burton.
Burton,
now he's
like Tim Burton.
Yeah, so if
Drew
anyone
Burton.
has his phone number, please. So I've just put my phone number, my WhatsApp handle. Anyone that's trying to, who may know his actual phone number, I'd love to bring him up right now, but you can't put his phone number in the chat room because that would be called doxing. But you can.
Ascending Music says, I got scammed. I was dumb for trusting my relatives. Hope authorities can solve it at least. Man, so frustrating. You're not dumb. They get your relatives to sell it to you because they want someone that you trust, because it is more manipulative.
And even to take that to another level, you said, I hope the authorities can solve this. Now, that's the part that makes me... How would that work? Just playing devil's advocate here. There's no one you can turn to. You can't even go to your local police station and say... But there is something you could do, and that's the person that referred you into it. You could actually do a civil lawsuit against them for referring you into a Ponzi scheme. And even
but if that's your family member...
Well, that's the part
right?
that's fun.
Which is why they do that, because you're not going to sue your best friend or your aunt or your mom.
But there might be some extreme cases. Let's say 30% of people just met somebody in the workplace and they don't really like them anyway, but they saw them skiting about how much money they were making on BG Wealth Sharing. And they had one of those T-shirts that you can buy from my merch store that says, I love BG. Haven't sold any of those recently. But let's just use that for and then all of a sudden you think, I know what I'll do. Imagine that. You go to your local lawyer and you just say, I want to do a civil lawsuit against my friend that referred me into something. That would be funny, because that would scare the shit out of them. You probably won't win it, but Judge Judy would let you win it. But what I'm getting at is it's a total waste of time, isn't it? You're never going to get your money back.
Well, it is, because they don't know who's running it. So usually when you go to like the SEC or the FTC and you lodge a complaint against something like this, and it's an MLM company, they know who the CEO is. Like if you go after ItWorks or Sedsi or Amway, there's somebody there that they can go after. With something like BG Wealth, we don't know who this asshat is on the screen.
Yeah. So the point that I was making, and I think it's very much the same, is you don't have, if we were going to learn from what's just happened, and you think, oh, I only invested $500 and you're going to walk away. So did so think about next time. Rather than seeing 750,000 people, if this number's correct, which I still don't believe it is, but I wouldn't be surprised, is really, are you going to invest again in an opportunity like this when you know that if it all goes pear-shaped, you can't do anything about it? And if not, think about that. Who you gonna grab? Who you gonna strangle if you lose your money when you go invest in the next one? Because from my experience, 60% of people I deal with have either already in another opportunity right now, or they reinvest hoping to double down, and this time they're going to be a bit more cleverer. And there's going to be another scam coming out straight after this, and we know there's two already. And a lot of people who would have been in BG, they will say, I used to be in BG, but I learnt my lesson. But this one's different. So have you learned? Can you become an Avenger and help us fight these scammers? Because that's what we're really begging for. Anyone in the chat room right now, we're asking you guys to help us fight these scams. Help us. Throw money at us. No, we want you to provide us intel, phone numbers of people that you've seen promoting it. Reach out to me on WhatsApp. Give me these phone numbers of these individuals. We'll put them in our database. We will build a network of people that we see promoting these schemes. And when they fire up the next one, we'll be able to nip it in the butt a lot quicker. Right, that's my 2 cents worth.
So next I will discuss the most crucial point.
Oh, here we go.
The ratification requirements, right? So let me take a look. So currently, the review department has given clear restrictions. All users must complete account compliance processing and tax payment within 5 days. So the uniform standard is tax
5
payment
days.
of 12%.
Oh my God.
Of
5 days.
Right?
Oh, no pressure.
For example, if
Fear
your
of missing
account
out.
has $50,000, you will need to pay $6,000 for the tax. So this is currently the most core and critical step in the entire rectification process. So, of course,
Okay, commercial advert here. Something I haven't told
Wait,
anyone
are you
yet.
watching his chin?
I can't do it.
His chin goes like really weird, and it looks like it disappears.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. It's bizarre.
Somebody in the chat room just asked us, could we look at this scam? Now, we have looked at this scam. Now, Mike Lucas has tried to do a lawsuit against us to get this content removed. This video was removed. He did a copyright strike. So I said, I'm willing to defend this in federal court. So he's filed a stupid claim in federal court, claiming that I'm not allowed to have this video on the internet. He is obviously the man behind this. Yeah, it's still up, and it won't. And the court case has been thrown out by the judge already. It's that ridiculous. But he did file it, and it was in the court cases, and we've already done research on the scam. And it's Mike. We call them Dumb and Dumber. So I've just posted that. Go have a look at that scam in there, and it's friggin' hilarious. There's not many scams at my network of friends and family, and I don't know if I can call you family, Queen of Karma, but we know everything that's going on. We can look at something in 10 seconds and save you 2 years of your life trying to research something and tell you whether it was a scam.
Right.
Using this example, Mike Lucas has only ever promoted scams. Nothing he has ever promoted has been true and genuine. So as soon as he promotes anything, we go, it's a scam. This guy promoted one called Aquamarine Club, where we found the owner of the company was an English-born Nigerian person living in Nigeria who was a paid actor. And we found all the fake movies that he was producing.
That was great.
Oh, and that was
so
Ponzi
great.
Patrol. Ponzi Patrol is another YouTuber, and he did an amazing video on the Aquamarine Club. So when I saw this one come out, and he said in the video, if anybody shares this on social media, we will do legal action against you. This is copyrighted information. The lawsuit doesn't even have any copyright. The complaint he put in the lawsuit against me doesn't even file any copyright numbers. So, and where it said insert your case here, he left the brackets in saying insert your case here. I mean, it's the funniest thing ever. But anyway, just saw that comment coming up there, and I thought, yes, we've already done a blog all about him, so check that out. But let's go back to this this beautiful fella here and see if he offers it anymore. So at the moment, we've been told to put 12% in, and you've got 5 days to do it because the scam's gone. And I wonder how many people have actually done it. Put a 7 in the chat room if you've given them 12% more of your losses. I mean, that's crazy. Here we go.
Many people will ask a question, why can't it be deducted directly from the account?
Oh, Queen of Karma, would you like to answer why can't you take the 12% out of the money that's currently in your balance of your BG Wealth fake app balance?
Well, 2 reasons.
Oh.
First reason, it's not actually there.
Oh.
Second reason, he wants to make more money off of you.
Oh, well, let's see if you're right. Press button A. Let's see.
So I must clarify this point because this review is led by an external audit department, and they require complete data that is verifiable, traceable, and recordable, of course. So if the platform deducts the money directly from the account, it cannot form an independent payment record from an auditing perspective, right?
Nice try. I mean, that nearly convinced me.
Wow.
So they need a transaction of money coming in so they can do the independent audit from the invisible audit company. I can't wait to see there's a YouTube video. We're going to have a scout around after this if we've got time and try and find
needs you guys
some
to pay
YouTuber
for
who
the
reckons this is
audit.
real. What was that?
He needs them to pay for the audit.
Yeah, I know. And also the other thing, there's a lady who was on stage with when they had the BG opening in the place that we was ringing up telling them they're running a scam. She produces videos and publishes these videos. So I'm going to see what she says about this, whether she thinks this is feasible. Because I reckon she's the real person from the human trafficking compound that got thrown into the live event. And she was on stage and she could hardly speak English. But I would love to find the video, her YouTube channel, and see what she thinks about this. Because when you find real people that are endorsing the scam, it's quite good.
Yeah.
So, in other words, the auditing department cannot confirm. Did you voluntarily pay this money, or has it?
Oh, the BG site has been seized. Which one? There's 9,000 of them. There's a government warning what pops up when you go to it. Well, I think we've seen a few of those government. Well, can you please put the address of the government warning in the chat room so we can go check out that site, because that would be quite exciting. Just saying. Thank you.
Tax payment being genuinely completed, right? So without an independent record, this data is invalid in an audit and will not be accepted, unfortunately. So therefore, this time, complete chain must be formed.
What won't be accepted? I missed it. Weren't listening. What wasn't be accepted?
Basically, he's saying he can't pay out because that would be unacceptable for the audit.
Oh.
So he can't take the money from you. You have to pay the extra because it will like mess up the audit somehow.
Oh my goodness.
And that makes no sense.
Hey, we've got somebody new on the stage. It's actually Stephen Beard. I'm a wee bit skeptical, but I'll go down that road. Welcome on stage. You're more than welcome. If you do want, anyone else wants to jump on stage, you're more than welcome. If you don't want your camera on, you can put a bit
Danny Dick. You've been defaming my videos.
Hey, Stevie. Is it Stevie Wonder's friend?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Hey, so what's happening?
Hairdo?
How many people have actually paid the 12% so far, Steve?
Only 4%.
4%? How are you going to afford to get the audit done?
I don't know.
Oh, are you okay? Do you need some razor blades? I mean, sorry, do you need me to take the razor blades away from you?
Got some rope.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. And
I think I'm gonna get a loan from Chavez on more.
Yeah. Oh, mate. Careful, mate. He's not very stable. He keeps having strokes. I get the blame for them. Oh, that's a shame, mate. I really feel for you, mate. So have you got any
Just
advice?
gave him another one.
Yeah. Have you got any advice you'd like to give the people that who can't afford to pay the 12%?
Yes.
Okay. Listen.
I will be starting up a new scam called Neo. Oh wait, that one already fell over.
Wave. Think of waves. Wave.
Oh, waves. Swift Wave Capital.
That's fallen over too, mate. Already got people on the YouTube video.
Oh dang.
Darn.
I guess all my scams are falling over.
Oh, no good, man. Hey, that's no good. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Now, I'm just thinking too, I'm thinking of some of these unfortunate people that were gifted their membership accounts. So they would now have to actually top it up with real money. So remember that guy offered me $1,000. He was going to pay. We found out afterwards it wasn't him personally. He was going to use his balance to set me up an account and fund it with $1,000. And now theoretically, I would have to come up with $120 of my own money Maybe I could go back to him and ask him whether he would pay that fee for me as well. Since he paid for me to have the $1,000 account, which I didn't do, just in case you're wondering. And now I have to come up with $120 so I can potentially withdraw my money once it matures, so I don't have to pay the 12% fee.
Then does he pay the 12% fee, cash out fee for you?
Well, I think why would he not? He would have to, because if you think about it, he's paid the $1,000 fee. What's another 12%? It's only 12%.
True.
Hey, welcome on stage. You're welcome to talk. I'm just going to listen to a little bit more of this. Oh, they've gone. That was good.
Through user self-payment plus system record, so that the auditing department can verify and approve it uniformly.
His chin is just knobbly. I reckon he's got well, I think he's got a wee beard there. He's got a goatee thing. I reckon he's put tape over it so he can be, because you can see even now and again, you do see the fluffy stuff under here.
It looks weird.
Yeah, it's a novel, isn't it? And also it's a different color, because always around the eyes.
And like the shape changes.
Yeah.
Like sometimes it's going in like that, and then other times it connects to like the rest of his face more. Like it's so weird.
Imagine him turning up though to pick you up on a date, and he's going to take you out to the movies, and he looked like that.
I'm good.
It's not due to complicated procedures, but rather the capital market's basic requirement for data or authenticity.
I feel like I never returned home again on that date.
The font.
Yeah.
It'd be the last date I ever went on.
Yeah, it'd be it would be a weird one.
I'd end up in Thailand or China in some warehouse somewhere.
Yeah, and he says, "I'm going to take you on my private plane," and you'd go, "Okay."
See, Bob jumps on the show, and we skyrocketed 230 viewers.
No, we haven't, have we? Oh my goodness!
Yes.
Really? Oh my goodness! Please don't tell me I've got that many people watching me. The pressure's overwhelming. I feel like I have to charge 12% for you to watch this video, guys. If anyone would like to pay 12% to watch this video, please do so. Just put it on
the fonts.
Here we go.
The fees paid this time are not lost, nor are the platform revenue.
Okay.
So after.
Oh, now I must say this is a privilege if this is the genuine person. So thank you very much for being here. You are welcome on stage, my friend. We've had our differences, but you are more than welcome. Is that who I think it is?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yay! Now this is good. You've done super well. Super proud of you.
Long time no see, buddy.
Woo, woo, woo! Now this is this is a 12-month. 12 months. Are you going to be paying me 12% to be on my stage today? Oh, that's cool. Oh no, I've watched the last 3 videos.
I appreciate it. Hey, I've been watching you as well, and you've done a great job as well, right along with the rest of the Avengers, covering this, and of course, Goliath Ventures as well. So, great job to you guys too.
Well, I can't wait. If we get CoffeeZilla's going to drop a video, and I'm counting down. I'm going to wake up with a ton of messages. But if we get some recognition, we can actually make a difference. And like I watched your last 3 videos. You showed that doing these trades on the exchange is impossible for a start, but people still continue.
That's correct.
Yep. And
It was crazy because they were showing profits of like 1.3% plus per day, with Bitcoin moving like 16 cents or 20 cents. I was like, that's not possible to do.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what leverage you use, because the higher leverage that you use for trading, the more the trading fee is going to be as well. So you got to hold the trade open longer. So if you seeing something that's showing like, okay, it's 1.3%, something like that, it's going to be less than that, because it's going to be an actual trading fee is going to be applied. And then Bitcoin has to move dollars, perhaps hundreds of dollars, depending on the leverage that you're using, in order for you to make that kind of return.
So I was trying to argue that fact, because I thought if I was them and somebody said to us, "Oh, you can't do a trade for $5," then I'm thinking, well, that's why we get people. I'm just using devil's advocate here, but that's why we get people to cut and paste the code, because we all group that 1% together and then we go and do a big trade. And I'm going, how could they come back on what I was trying to think? How could they come back on that theory, if you know what I mean?
Right. I mean, using 1%. I mean, when you're looking at trading, that's using very good risk management. But just how they was claiming to be doing it, it was just impossible. It literally was.
No, that's cool. Now, if you haven't checked out, I still can't get your name right, mate. You know, I'm just I'm disastrous when it comes to names.
I know.
Yeah, and
it's Eletise Mincey.
Yeah, thank you. So that's your YouTube channel. I'm just trying to make everyone back on stage now. That's your YouTube channel, and you've also got 3. If you click on videos, you can. Oh, now why did you go after the fitness trainer? That was quite cool. Did you see? That was friggin' hilarious. So the fitness trainer guy, you got to.
Yes. He made himself such an easy target because he's talking about how he was sharing his logic, and and then it was one of the videos that it was actually in that video
Look at this
thumbnail
one.
right there that you're talking about. He actually compared futures trading to options trading. I mean, he pretty much had them as the same thing, and I'm like, futures trading and options trading are 2 different forms of trading. So that lets you know he didn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, and I don't even know how these guys are going to keep face now. That's the funny part of it all. I mean, like, what's he going to say now? Oh, you win some, you lose some. You can't expect to win all the time. And I can't even listen to what the excuses that they're going to come up with. But absolutely crack up. So
yeah, I actually watched this new video that he uploaded today, and he pretty much was saying how BG wealth sharing is an experience. And he tried to compare BG wealth sharing to a casino. So in like Las Vegas or something like that.
Good job.
And he was like, well, I know when I go to Las Vegas, I'm going to lose all my money because the house always wins. He said, and then he tries to flip the script and say, well, BG wealth sharing, it's the same thing. It's always a risk that you're going to lose. And it's just like, how did you just flip that so quickly? All of you were just saying how BG wealth sharing was the lowest risk investment that you can do. And all you had to do is put in $500 and it'll double in 2 months.
Well,
just crazy.
Well, what about you're right, because he says that his trade's success rate is 99% or something stupid.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
I think we've got his phone number here. I'm going to ring him up. Let's see if we can ring him up. I'm trying to think how to spell his name now. Morris. Is it Morris? Because it'd be funny to ring him up.
Danny, you disappeared again.
Have I? Why do I keep disappearing for?
Yeah, I wanted to let
Invisible
you know.
host.
I reckon. How do I get myself back then? Oh, I need to go. Oh, hold
You
on.
got to pay 10% to get back on the stage.
Yeah, if you want Danny. So I've got. Let's go back here. I was just doing this the other day, and I've just upgraded the software. Now I have to flip back. So I'm just going to make sure I stay on stage this time.
You're good.
Hey, is it? How come I'm echoing? Who's echoing me? Are you kidding me? Really? That must mean I'm on here twice.
Bob.
No, it's not.
I have to be the Bob of the group. I have to be like, Bob, stop picking on Danny now.
I'm trying to find this guy's. I'm trying to find his name. Is it on his channel? Morris. I know I've got him on here somewhere. I'm just seeing if I can find him, and then we'll ring him up. All right, stop now. See, it was you, Morris, because he must be.
And when you run 9,000 domains,
no,
you
I
get
can't ring
sloppy.
him. He told me to ring him, but he doesn't have WhatsApp yet, so it's pointless. Anyway, get excited. So
I found an email in one of the websites.
Into the exchange.
Yeah, I've got his email.
Gmail account.
So I got up to about
I found
there.
one of the people who registered the domains. The TRA812 at TW. I guess Cloudflare got sloppy and they leaked one of the emails when I did a search on it.
Right. But
the privacy.
would they have a different
email.
email every 10 seconds? Quantum Network. I've just got people messaging me in the chat room now. So what else should we hunt around the internet looking for another one? Should we have a wee listen to this guy again? Or I mean, it's sort of painful to listen to these guys, but it's quite comical. But or do we need to finish Mr. Stephen Beard's stuff off and see whether he's got anything intelligent to say? This
is pretty short.
Rectification is completed, right? So, and the audit is approved.
Just saying you'd have a completion date if you were going to say that, wouldn't you?
These fees will be processed by DSX and refunded according to the tax paid. So that is to say, the funds you paid during the rectification period can be withdrawn normally after the audit is completed. So during the rectification period, to ensure data consistency, the platform will do two things. First, suspend the withdrawal function, unfortunately. Then second, suspend all trading signals. This isn't about restricting anyone, but about ensuring all data remains.
I know what he's doing. He's just using the audit so that they can do their exit.
I'm so excited, though, because I just have to wait and be patient.
Consistent and controllable during the review process, right? So, and once the rectification is completed and the review is passed, all functions will return to normal. And finally, I want to emphasize a crucial point. Any exchange wanting to enter the capital market must do one thing: be open, transparent, and compliant. So what are you experiencing now is a necessary stage in a platform's journey from internal growth to capital market access. So I hope everyone will approach this with understanding, not emotion. And once the platform passes the hurdle, it will provide a more stable, secure, and of course, valuable environment. So, of course, this isn't about just solving problems. It's about laying the foundation for our future together. So my final thought is for everyone that isn't a time to choose, but a time to cooperate. Not a time to observe, but a time to execute, of course. So basically, let's navigate the stage together, and the future
don't execute anyone.
Truly belongs to us, as usual. Thank you.
I'm going to ring Thaddeus. Thaddeus, he used to pick up the phone. Let's see if he answers.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
that was
the guy in Houston.
Yeah, that's right. Well, I'm trying to get back to my screen.
I hope he didn't pay to rent the place for 10 years.
Yeah. So bringing up this guy. Yeah, that's right. Hey, how's the lease going? Jeez. So
man.
So he's rented this place here.
Yeah, it's huge too. Like that's expensive. Like he's paying a lot for that. That's a pretty big building. Like look at it.
So why don't you think he wants to talk to us now? He's busy, you reckon? He's doing other things. He offered to fly me to America first class to check out the operation, and he would also
his
ask
mate for a first class ticket. You're like, oh, Mr. Beard's coming to America, right?
I just saw that there was officers.
Yeah, but the thing is even if you went, this wouldn't prove anything because he bought a building. Yes, he put BG Wealth in front of it, but that doesn't legitimize it because it's paid out of his pocket.
Well, we've been following another scam in New Zealand called SFC Vibe, and there's a guy.
Oh, those guys cracked me up.
Well, this guy's rented a building, and he told his mates that the rent was covered for the next 4 months. Now he's going to come up with $5,500 for the rent for next month because he lied to his friend, and these people have got offices. These are different scammers, I must admit, but they've got offices. 5 offices in New Zealand, and they've set up 5 different companies, and now they're lumbered with all the thing.
I need your review on the Matrix from 2000.
Matrix? I don't know Matrix. Oh, so is there any way to make money online? Anyone know how to do that? Like,
Yes.
Become a YouTuber?
Yeah, you can make money online, but they got to understand what is real trading and investing from the scam opportunities, So that's what I tried to show in a few of my videos It's just like, there are like real legit trading bots out there that you can buy, but even the trading bot is going to lose from time to time as well. There's no such thing as, oh, I get a losing trade, and then all of a sudden it's going to make up everything in one day. So they just got to get out there and figure out and do their own research, because taking the information from the marketers and then it's like, oh, it's there, so it makes it real. That's not doing real research. So like once they understand what is a real SEC registration, and like I did a video comparing
You did
only cryptocurrency exchange in the world, and that's registered with the SEC and publicly traded, is Coinbase. When you look at that, it shows all the filings that Coinbase has with the SEC, and then you compare it to what DSJ Exchange was doing, wasn't even close.
Because you said there was 2 companies that are legally able to provide the services that BG Wealth Sharing were claiming that was legal. That usually there's only 2 platforms, because I watched that video.
Yes, it's Coinbase and Kraken, and the maximum leverage that they're allowed to allow people in the United States to trade with, I think it was it 5x or 10x leverage is the max.
Because we've got some other, because we did the Goliath Ventures stuff, and there's 2 people out there promoting another exchange, which has literally been banned in America, and the only way they could theoretically access it was via VPN. And so what we're doing now is we're finding those people's names and the affiliate links and reporting them to the app, because they're coming from America, these people. So we're proving to the app providers that they shouldn't be allowing this individual on their platform because they're an American citizen. That's what we're, But yeah, that was quite interesting that you said that, because, so what can we do to help people now? Because there's a lot of people actually watching, more than I've ever had in my life in the live channel. What sort of things could we do to help people either come to terms with it or process what's happened here? Like we've just heard that one lady's family referred 109 people, and she said some people had invested $20,000. That's a lot of change, and now they realize they've lost it all.
And it's crazy, because I did a video earlier today that's just putting a warning out as fast as I possibly could, telling people not to add any more funds into it. I know that they're asking for that 12% deposit. And I was just telling them, like, look, go to your governing agencies, like the SEC, the CFTC, the state levels, FCA, OSIC, and the list goes on, to go ahead and start your reports, but do not add any more funds inside of BG Wealth Sharing. I was like, this rug pull happened sooner than what they probably wanted it to do, because when you go to the bgwealthsharing.com website, it has been seized by the DOJ and the U.S. Secret Service already. And
what's the address? Where's the address? Because
chastising me because hey, I got
that's Bob again. Where's the what is the official website? Because I used to go to
talking about if I can double their
money. bgwealthsharing.com.
I was like, there's no guarantee.
Oh, that was already down. BG Wealth. Yeah, was it BG Wealth Sharing Limited?
Morrison Body Fitness.
BG.
No, I
don't know, but
they were promoting to you, and many more marketers. You notice that Drew?
What are you doing?
He's going completely quiet.
Sharing right
and
there.
all these other marketers that was doing videos almost on a daily basis, they've all gone quiet.
Sorry, it's me. It's that.
Why is?
Yeah, don't put the blame on me.
I'm just you're an easy target. Is this real?
Look at this Eletise Mincey. That's hilarious. I was going to stream about this
I've been here before.
Monday.
No, I don't think it's real. If we go limited at the end, because that one redirects, right? And that redirects to a CC domain name. There it is. So I never knew there was such a website. So if we went here, we went to
that was their first ever website. That was their main one that it was leading people to.
I love when I'm just out of touch, you see. So this started back here.
Yeah, that was like the first ever one that they had.
Okay, here we go.
That's the one that got the warning first, I think.
All right.
Yeah, like that was their very first ever website.
Are you
that
sure?
They had.
I don't know.
Yeah, because it was literally bgwealthsharing.com, and then they got reported, and it was the The U.S. was the first people that put out a warning about them.
Nah, do you reckon?
The SEC was mad that they were saying that they got a certificate.
I want a certificate. So back in.
Hey, you think EA State is next to fall over?
Now we need to do a sweepstate. What one's the next scam?
Gold coin.
Because honestly, as soon as I don't know about everyone else,
Larry
but
Lane,
as soon as I saw this scam, I thought this is going to go like wildfire. As soon as I saw it, I knew it was CR Group LLC, the same scam. I knew that, and it was out of control. So what scam at the moment is going to be the next big one to take off?
I mean, I think Anthony Deloach is now putting up new videos by EA State. He just got to level 10 or something like that, he said.
Yeah.
And you got a lot of copycats out there that's like BG Well Sharing. I know there's another one called like was it Final Trading, FYNO or something like that. I can't remember right now. It's like pretty big in South Africa.
I'm trying.
I just found another one that was similar. It reminded me of it.
I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to find Anthony. I've done a video on him. I've even rang him
Anthony
up.
Anthony Deloach and his wife Charlita Deloach. They're both in the same scam.
I need a link. Oh, look, I'm just going down memory lane
it's
here.
Your buddy, Anthony Galloway from the UK, man.
Anthony. How do you spell Anthony? Oh, God. Hold it. 1 minute. Anthony.
It's the UK guy who's supposed to be a real estate agent.
Why can't I just find them like you guys? Oh, so goodbye. I think
I subscribe to all their channels. That's why I crack up.
I've got them bookmarked, but it doesn't come up when I search for them. I know I've done a video. If I
put up a video and I comment like almost right away.
If I go to here and I search my website for Anthony, I remember because when I did the article on Anthony, he didn't have a very good AI. Anthony Deloach. So here he is.
Yeah, I don't think Global Gold Coin is ever gonna do anything though. That one like died before it launched.
Here he is.
No, they're flipping out right now because people are asking about it being backed by gold. And Larry Lane is like, oh, we updated the website. We are backed by gold. And they're like, actually, you have a slide on there that says that we have to understand that it's not backed by anything. And then he was like, oh, it will be updated on Monday.
So, okay. So the real estate one, I mean, that's batshit crazy as well, isn't it? Oh, he was part of Novatech. Yeah,
yes,
right.
they all. Anthony Deloach just did a video not too long ago as well. EA State is now legit because they did an SEC filing, same thing as BG Well Sharing, Form D filing.
Oh, they didn't learn off one scam from another. That's just crazy, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, this guy here, I remember when I saw his video where he explains how he lost $12,000 in a day, and then while he's there, he lost $12,000 in a scam, and he wanted to share his experience. But in the same video, he explained 5 other opportunities, and a month after he did it, the 5 other opportunities had all fallen over. So he's basically telling people how to trade their way out of one disaster from another, but that was the one I did the video on. But obviously, so why does YouTube allow these type of guys to be on here? And like you said, somebody in the chat room said he promoted Novotel. No doubt what about Oak Smart?
Yeah.
Oak Smart.
Oak Smart, that guy was...
Yeah.
That guy.
But you can go through those guys.
I mean, I was in with Novatech as well, and I said in multiple videos, I'm like, I'm not talking from someone who does not have experience. I've been in the space long enough. I said I was joining these same kind of scams. Check my YouTube channel 4 or 5 years ago, and you can see what I was promoting at that time. As I left those videos up there for a reason, so you can see that I am telling you the truth about what I used to do. And how it is that I separate myself from these people and start doing my own research. I got called a traitor and everything as well because I was on the inside, so I knew how they went about things.
Yeah. I mean, I love technology, and I can see how we all, like I'm not against making money online. I get it. And I think people get hooked into this sort of stuff. I mean, Trade Like Crazy, I just popped up on my screen, and this is to me, is like, it's like memory lane going through this guy's video. And it's like, You gave me a list of the House of Gerald, and he promoted over 200 different opportunities. Like, Anthony's real bad, but Anthony must just think this is normal now, because how can you, like Vortex United? Is it Vortex?
Oh,
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, how can you promote something and then all of a sudden it falls over and then go, oh, well, everything's got a short lifespan and I'm good with that? Or do we, and then not even take down the videos? Like, if you went in here and watched the Vortex United video, which I didn't even follow that scam, he would be sitting here telling you this is the best thing ever. EasyBot. Now, that's one that I've called a scam, but then people go, it's not a scam. You just pay $1,700 a year to get signals on how to trade. So they're providing the service. So technically, not a scam. But when I see his face next to it, I go, it's a scam. I can't help it. Oh, there we are. Novatech. Yeah, look at the big smiley
They
face.
actually just had a court thing of 110 million against those two people.
The Patreons
recently. Yeah.
YD says, hell, just recognize game and try to get out before they rug. My question is, how do you know when they're going to rug?
Well, whose money are you taking out when they rug?
Yeah.
This is the ethical thing.
Genius who says that, you do know there's a thing called clawbacks, right?
I tell you what, though, if you followed Goliath Ventures and we listened to the courts and the judge, the clawbacks are very real. They've employed, and this is why these small scams get away with it, because we're listening to them trying to recover $328 million at the moment, and they put the court-appointed receivers in place. They're literally going through everybody that's connected to anybody, seizing all the luxury assets, the cars, the jewelry, the watches, the handbags, the whole 9 yards, and going in and freezing people's bank accounts and taking their assets that they believe are gotten by ill gain. And it's fun watching the real scheme go down. It's absolutely incredible.
Right.
But these schemes aren't big enough, though, are they?
So all these BG Wealth people who got cars, those are the first things that are going to go bye-bye.
But then will people
Where's
get
the
together?
announcement form, Susie?
FX. That was the first scam I saw. Now, who do you think I saw at FX? Any idea who that person was? So if you go to now Cornelius Spencer. So the very first video I ever saw, and I thought I want to become a was it CFX? CFX?
Cash FX.
Yep. And then if you come down here,
oh, I remember that one.
The very first video I saw about that was Cornelius Spencer. And I used to really like watching his stuff, and then he had to go at CoffeeZilla and I dropped him. But he still emails me every now and again if I ask him questions. And I just wonder, Cash FX, was it Cash FX?
Susie's
Cash
saying
FX.
that Joseph Smith
There it is.
just did an announcement and said, listen to the announcement of CEO Stephen Beard. Do not pay any tax in order to withdraw. The CEO's bond chat account was hacked by a scammer.
Really?
Who's asking? She said, look on Signal.
Oh, okay. Not my Signal. Oh, so who's feeding me information?
Susie.
Oh, I see. Oh, Susie. Oh, Susie. Feeling left out there, are we? Sorry.
Hey, it's Spencer. Spencer spoke out about on passive.
Yeah, this was the very first video I ever watched thinking, wonder if I could do a video like this.
Dog in the logo or join a Ponzi scheme. In both scenarios, just make sure to exit before the inevitable crash. I was stumbling around YouTube the other day and found a Ponzi scheme that is fascinating. Some Ponzi schemes are simple while others can be quite elaborate. Cash FX is a Ponzi scheme that might be one of the best I've ever seen.
So this is the best business model I've ever seen.
It surely is the best business model I've ever.
Oh my God, you know who that sounded like? Andy. Remember Andy? Anyway, that was the first guy that sort of inspired me to start doing videos, I think. And then, yeah. Now, here we go. Susie's got this. So this Susie, see.
Mine was Illuminati, so I mean,
hold on.
Yours is better.
Oh, there we go. So there's, so here we go.
Yep.
Susie posted that. Thank you very much.
So listen to the announcement. So Joseph Smith right there says, listen to the announcement of CEO Stephen Beard. Do not pay any tax in order to withdraw. The CEO's bond chat account has been hacked by a scammer. who's asking for payments from all BG members. The BG and DSJX companies do not require any payment in order to withdraw. Susie, can you send that to me too?
Yeah, I'll send it to you. So that's crack up real, isn't it? Because now they're going to blame the hackers and the people like me and you and them and us for.
Wait, hold on, we just watched Stephen Beard do a video. So are they
Yes.
like? What do you mean?
Oh, you're so clever. I didn't think of that.
He literally brought it up in the video. Like, what is this guy talking about?
Yeah, so Stephen Beard's AI's been hacked. No, Stephen Beard's AI's been hacked.
Yeah, like that's what I was just gonna say. Are they claiming that like somebody else has not only hacked the bond chat, but they've like hacked his face?
I've sent Queen of Carmen a picture. There you go. It's in your Discord. Oh, this is, you can't make this up. Well, do we need to scatter around the internet looking for stuff in real time? This is more fun, isn't it? So we
like that's ridiculous, dude.
Oh, look.
That's hilarious, but it's ridiculous.
Yeah. BG. I mean, even Mr. and Mrs. Smith channel, he uploaded that same video of Stephen Beard.
5 hours ago. What's that?
And this video, that video right there. Yeah.
Oh, is he? There we go. Is he looking for him? Looks like he's looking for him.
Walking around trying to find
I'm out in an event with my family, but I had to do this video just so y'all can see what we're seeing. Only time will tell. I don't have a clue of what's going on. I know people in the comments saying that, you know, BG has rug pulled, it's over because of what's going on. And the fact is, there wasn't any trades today. BG went silent for a segment, didn't allow people to come in. But then Stephen appeared with the video that I'm going to share here. And then you use your own discernment to determine what you think. You know, I'm just documenting the process due to the
I'm just sharing my story.
fact that
in the middle
that's
of
what
the
I've
road.
been doing the whole time.
Get off
anyway,
the road, sir.
Could it be some validity to what's being said? Hopefully so, because I still see BG being a great thing for people. But it's some things that I don't entirely agree with, especially when it comes to the percentage and tax percentage that people will be being charged in a certain time frame on money that didn't.
I hate giving people like this airtime, but anyway.
Get withdrawn per se. But I'll let him say it, and then you tell me what you're thinking. But I want to document this because I know people are on edge right now, wondering what's going on. Only time will tell. That being said, nobody needs to try to join BG right now. But if BG comes out of this, I can see people.
The time is here.
Dude, I'm in the twilight zone right now.
I want to. I'm just like watching the people walking around behind him. To be honest, this is more exciting.
I'm in the twilight zone.
Let's just put him back on. So yeah, pretend what he said. Now I'm really sorry that I was promoting this, but I'm trying to be a helper now. I did get some commissions along the way, but they're stuck on the platform, so I'm in the same boat as you. Now, if you could like my video, because I'm probably going to come up with another opportunity next week if I find one. I've got a website I like looking for opportunities called Behind MLM. And if you watch MLM, you'll see my new scam. I usually try to find one that hasn't been reported much because it's the best opportunity for it to last long. There he is. And that's what we've seen.
Yeah.
Well, okay. So what else have we got then? We've got me live at the moment. 103 people watching.
I mean, I even mentioned in my video today, I'm like, you know, this could be perhaps the biggest scam ever. I mean, just think about it.
Exactly.
If you have 700,000 people, let's say on average, there was $5,000 deposit on average for 700,000. That's like $3.5 billion gone.
Well,
that's a lot of money.
I've been calling this the biggest scam for a long time. I've said this is the biggest scam going on in the world at the moment, and I'm the same. I reckon that Hyperverse was 1.9 billion. I've always called it a $4 billion scam. But in saying this, the speed that this one's grown is
it's also the amount that people put in, though, right? Like, because there is no cap, and they tell people to put in thousands of dollars. So I think that's also what makes it the biggest scam. It's not just the number of people; it's most of the other scams had a set amount. This one doesn't.
Oh, a man in the car, Mr. Smith, 59 minutes ago.
Man.
Let's go. Yeah, I'll turn him up.
Oh,
here we go. I thought he had like a Hyperverse head on. Was it Hyper Cash?
Looks like a money sign.
Yeah, Hyper Cash is what I'm thinking of. Here we go. You ready? On the count, 3, 2, 1, action, Mr. Smith.
All right, so this represents day 74 of my BG Wealth Sharing.
This is an upload.
Experience, documenting the journey. I lost track on the days, but don't worry about that. I just want to cover a couple of things. Now, I'm going to go over pretty much a secret meeting that was held by Professor Stephen Beard. And I say a secret meeting. Basically, I've done it before where I shared pretty much a typed out meeting where he went for about an hour just documenting or saying certain things or pretty much going over all of the things that either BG is doing, issues that people may be having, elaborating. And he went in deep on this. He kind of addressed things from a logical standpoint, an emotional standpoint, philosophical standpoint, metaphorical, so he went pretty deep in terms of it. And I want you to decide your perspective in the comments. So I won't add too much commentary for the sake of the length of the video because it's a lot of reading, a lot of typing, some screenshots, etc. And of course, you can decide if this is something that is right for you. If you're not a part of BG Wealth Sharing and you're vetting it and you're seeing all of the things negative and good about it, and you decide that you want to join, then there's an option down there for you to join and click the link and get enrolled. If this is not for you, get it. No big deal.
Don't do it.
No pushing. I just want to let people know that I've been able to successfully win, and many people I know of and people, who found out later than me have been able to win and multiply their money as well. So
this is old, isn't it?
The choice is yours. But this meeting
sounds like it.
Yeah. Hey, I've got a bit of more fun.
So, otherwise,
we can have more fun. How about this? This is the chat room. This is the Bond chat.
God.
So,
Alina.
I wish I could make this bigger. Can I make this bigger? Hold on. Let's see if I go. No, I can't make the text bigger. But why can't I make it bigger? Must be not for blind people. So we'll go back to where we got 8 a.m. So what have we got? DS, in case the DS, everyone's funds have been saved, not been lost. So we read here.
You want me to read it, or are you going to do the
Sending
AI?
messages is not allowed in this group.
Oh no, you have to read it. I don't know. Where should we start? It's too long to read all this shit, but you can give it a go if you want.
Oh, all right.
Good luck.
Distajex withdraws. Hello, everyone. Today we'll focus on the DSJEX login and withdraw issues that have been a concern recently. I know many of you.
I think it's just the video.
We did.
Yeah, that's right. This video.
Yeah.
Let's get the good stuff. Bond chat account has been hacked by a scammer. The fee is the fee is a lie.
What do you mean this fee is a lie? Like, I don't understand. Like, we literally watched it on a video, Danny.
Yeah, it was you. Sorry, that's quite cool.
I'm losing my mind.
Yeah. BG has been hacked.
And then Joseph Smith says, listen to the announcement by him, which they put in the chat.
Oh, confusion. Do they want confusion? Maybe this is it. Yeah.
And now Alina is saying, my Bond chat account has been hacked. Bob, was that you?
Yeah.
I cannot disclose live on the air.
Oh, Bob. We told you to wait until everyone got their money out before you shut them down. You're always out for yourself, aren't you?
NDA.
Yeah.
You have to sign my NDA.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. I've got a... Hello, Xiaolan. Nice to have you here.
Hi, Dan. How are you?
Good. You're on the floor. You're on live on the channel. You know that, though, don't you?
Yes.
Xiaolan.
Xiaolan is awesome. Xiaolan is a advocate against scams, and she lays on the ground and stops cars from going in and learning about scams. She's a Kiwi, where she lives in Akira.
She's like the Kiwi version of me. It's great.
It's V vibes.
Oh yes, well I think that's already shut down though, isn't it? I was just talking about that earlier on about how the guys. Did you know that Rob has to pay $5,500 for the lease this month because they only paid him. He's got another 3 months of lease to pay.
I'm just waiting for all the people that's lost their money to come to the office and line up.
I know. Yeah.
He tells me he's only there to recover funds from people that lose funds. So I'm just waiting for that office to be full up with people coming there and asking for their money.
Well, what's going to be fun is if FCF, whatever it's called, Vibe
Rate limited.
Oh, it's a horrible name. But if they were doing a test case in Fiji and New Zealand, then this could be the new BG wealth sharing. And this one's funny is because you have to watch 10-second commercials and then rate them. And all the commercials are coming from Sony, Walt Disney, and United Studios and Coca-Cola. And they've all got together and they said, we need people to rate our videos before they go live. And this is what this
bullshit, right?
Oh, yeah. I'm telling them. But now they've done a test ground here in Fiji and New Zealand. They might take it global. And we'll be telling people this used to be called SCF, whatever it's called.
SFC
Live. It's a horrible name. Yeah. So, yeah. Because that's what they did with Fiji.
Other offices getting set up, and there's one going to be in Hamilton. What are idiots?
Well, there's a few offices available in America at the moment where they could set them up.
Arnold from Christchurch to own up.
Yeah.
Piper, Funny, she needs to own up. She's a Tongan director for Manukau office.
Yeah. Hey, we're looking at a beautiful lady who doesn't have anything wrong with her skin whatsoever. She went through acne with no problems, and she's
and then she met BG Wealth.
Yeah, and then look at a table in the background. It's even everything's perfectly laid out. If you didn't know any better, you would think that that's another. Oh, I don't know. I mean, how can we help? Well, I think it's AI or the perfect woman just turned up on my screen.
Anyway, I think the Tongan people are going to have a funeral today.
Well, because of BG. Oh, that's what we needed to do. I forgot. We need to go and visit our friends.
Yeah, let's visit the Tongan people.
Oh,
soon.
Can you go in there?
Then we can speak to them.
Yeah, well, we've got this here. Watch this. This is going to be fun. Let's go in and what name should we have? I forgot all about that.
We can try and put in Sione.
Oh no, we'll get kicked out.
O-N-E.
No, we'll get kicked out before we get in there. Okay, so we're going to go visit a Zoom meeting. We used microphone. There we go. So
today, so
they'll be there.
They must be talking.
Yeah, they'll be there. Let's have a look and just say, hey, look, we're trying to find out whether we need to pay 12% or not. Who wants to talk? Here we go. We're in.
Get only to talk.
Oh yeah, you talk. Oh,
this is gonna be great.
Music.
Oh, you need to talk in Tongan. Yeah, all right, but they've got music at the moment, so hopefully they'll ask me to unmute in a minute, and then you can ask the question. We want you to ask them, do I need to pay the 12% to get my money off the platform, and see what they say. But they've got 19 people in here at the moment, which is unusual. There's quite a lot. 19. Bob, we need you to go in here, mate.
Everybody else knows now their little scams.
Yeah. I'm going to share this. I'm going to share the ID. We need everyone in the chat room to go into this Zoom meeting. ID is in the room.
All 313 people. Everybody in the room.
All right, so everybody needs to go into this Zoom meeting. It's live now. And these are Tongan people that truly believe that BG Wealth isn't a scam. And they have literally been going in there every day and helping people find website addresses that haven't been flagged for phishing or malware. So let's see if we can fill up. They've got 20 people in here at the moment. And everybody, and then if I think at the moment they're just blaring music. Yeah, they are. So I don't know why they're doing that, but it would be quite cool to fill up the room and just see how many we can get in here. And if you don't need to log into Zoom to do it, you can actually uninstall Zoom off your computer, go to a web browser. Would be quite
funny.
Go to
zoom.com.
Zoom.
/.
So what you can do is you can go to Zoom. It's not .com. It's .us, isn't it? And
.com.
Well, redirects there, and then you go join meeting like that.
Or you could go to zoom.com /join.
Yep. And I'll show you what I'll show you something fun. All right, guys. So this is me here, and I'm going to open up another web browser, and I'm going to go in there and put my camera on, and they'll be able to see me.
You go to zoom.com.
Don't know, guys. All right, here we go. We're going to go in here. I'm going to go in there and call myself. I might just call me Danny with an I. Not that I'm a lady, but it'll be more fun doing it that way. And now hopefully
Men
my
can
camera.
spell their name with an I.
No, I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, Danny with an I. Wonder if she kicks me out because they sometimes watch me. No, maybe that wasn't a good idea. Maybe we need to grab one of those other names that are in here. I'll just copy those and grab somebody who's got a more, how do I say, not Kiwi name? Let's go. Right. All right, let's go back to here, and I'll just make
We
sure
call
she
them the
doesn't-
cartoon people.
cartoon cartoon people. That's quite cool. Yeah. All right. So now I've gone in there with a name that they are familiar with, and they should let me in this time. 1 minute. A little boy waits. Little boy waits.
The 325.
Here I go. Here I go. I'm in.
Going up.
All right. All right. Now we're going to turn the camera on. All right. You ready? Let's see if we can turn the camera on. There, my camera's on. Oh, look, I've already got myself set up as with our banner.
Nice.
I know. And then I'm just going to fix my camera up quickly before I get kicked out. Right. So now I want to put my hand up. Raise my hand. Have I got my hand up? Lower hand. Share. Can't share. Can I do a whiteboard?
You gotta do the audio.
Oh, I turned it off because it's music and it's too loud. So I'm going to do a whiteboard.
No, your mic.
Here we
Can you
go.
unmute?
Oh, I've been removed. I was just starting to do. What? Am I mute? No.
In the Zoom, can you
Oh,
unmute?
no,
That's
no,
what
I
I'm
don't
saying.
think so. No, it's all right. I'll check it. I can unmute.
Eline Mosita Oleva.
Uh-oh.
Lo sio mangilo Tony Malta.
Here we go.
The UN.
Hey?
Eh?
O si remove au gona na asi mai loton.
Iyo ko Malta ne ua ilotoni.
Malta iki manima.
Ta?
Kokita ni kofia ingoa.
Skinny is not skinny.
Okay. Whoops. Oh, I got removed. Okay. So I'm going to have to try to get in there in another window. 1 second. Okay. So we've got kicked out.
Yes,
Oh,
Susie, the cartoon people.
quit. Okay. Let's see if I get, I'll get over here. Okay. So we're in, we'll go over here. Now, hopefully we'll get in there again. So,
I'm a ghost.
they're on to us. I don't think anyone's going to get in here anymore. We'll just try one more time. We'll go delete browsing history. And this is how you get past it. Into here, paste. And then we'll go back and get a name that we've got. And we'll call ourselves Rosie, which is pretty easy. Wish me luck. Oh, it's locked. They've locked us out.
Oh.
They're on to us just when we're getting warmed up. Oh, well.
Oh.
I know. All right, we'll go back to the lady with the beautiful skin.
Oh my. Wait, she says, tell the other BG. Oh, I was going to read it. Tell the other BG members to join our Telegram group here. Listen to the announcement of our CEO, Dr. Stephen Beard, also known as Professor Stephen Beard. Oh my God.
Mr.
Warning, my Bond chat account has been hacked. If it asks for a payment for withdraw, please block it. And then someone says, don't you think about it? Our company is very rich, so why would we ask for a tax payment just to process a withdrawal? We literally listened to him ask for it.
Oh, baby, I love the exit strategies because you just about guarantee they're going to use, the exit strategy somehow in their next scam. Like they're going to be practicing the perfect.
Their group. Danny,
Hey?
click on the BG group link.
It's here.
That's
We're here
their
already.
new group. Is that this group?
I think so. There is another one here, but I don't know. This got 2,000 members in it. I'll just scoot to the bottom of it and work our way back. So there's an official group, which we could try this one. Join group.
We have noticed false information circulating online claiming that BG Wealth sharing has collapsed. Kindly ignore these rumors as they are completely untrue. Our technical team is working carefully to restore full access as soon as possible.
Oh, thank goodness.
We encourage every member to remain calm and avoid spreading or believing unverified information from unofficial sources like Danny DeHeck.
Did not say Danny DeHeck.
That's funny.
Imagine they did.
Updates. Please follow the Telegram group. It says.
Oh, that's cool. I'm trying to find my web browser now. I'm trying to find my
official
chat window.
Group chat. What's that? Because they have official CEO account. What's that?
How do I come? I've got 111 people on here.
The Telegram group. It says.
Why have I got 111 people?
Join the Telegram chat.
I'm working on it. I'm trying to figure out how come there's so many people in my chat room at the moment. Where did you guys all come from? Can everyone tell us? Because it's really interesting to know where these people have found. How did you find us? Am I the only person reporting on BG Wealth?
Bob put out a big blast.
We're the only
to everybody.
people live right now at 1:30 in the morning.
Oh, that might be it. That's the most I've ever had in my chat room, actually.
Hashtag BG Wealth.
Yeah. So which one do I chat on?
You have 325 people watching.
Yeah. G'day, bro. Hello. Do I need to pay
100 from Bob's fan club, another 100 from Queen.
Oh,
I guess 100 from Danny.
I was trying to find it. So Bond chat has been hacked. Payment for withdrawal, please block it.
That is so weird. Like I'm losing my mind.
Search for BG
I'm
Wealth.
losing my mind.
Oh yeah. Oh good. Oh, that's good.
Like, we heard Steven say it. We literally just watched the video.
Like, oh crap!
I'm losing my mind.
Oh, well.
I told you.
Okay,
I told you they're getting sloppy.
Yeah, let's try this one again. Are you ready? Here we go.
Let's see. How come we're the only people that are like, but we heard Stephen Beard say it on a video? Like, if I was in that Bond chat, I'd be so mad. I'd be like, what do you mean? I literally heard him tell us that.
Susie's showing us that we've got
and supposedly they're supposed to refund the 12%, which that's a lie as well.
Oh, come on, don't be like that. Okay. Hey, look, mate, you can't be negative like that. You've got to be positive. Yeah,
you got removed from the Bond chat for that.
Yeah, it's like that's right. We might kick you out because you're not negative. How do you remain positive in times like this? This is the next question. Oh, look, I've got the wrong. What have I got on my screen?
Okay, my question. I have a very good question.
No, sorry, you've had your quota. Yes, somebody else, please.
I have a question.
Okay.
If Alina's account got hacked, why could she post up a picture of herself and the official message from it? Because that was still her account. I'm very confused.
Oh, we'll go back to that because we'll go back to here. I'll just get the right windows. I'm just making sure I don't discriminate anybody yet. So we've got.
She stored all her images in her Bond chat.
Yeah. So we've got BG Wealth official group.
Yeah.
Peter Beard. We've got. Why did she give the link twice?
I don't know.
Because they don't know what they're doing anymore. And also another flaw is you could send a 20 gigabyte file and they will accept it.
I'll tell you another thing that I would do if I was looking for an exit strategy. You know what I'd do? I would just turn off my websites, delete my YouTube channels. I would delete everything. Just what if people if they deleted their Telegram group or their Bond chat, for example, they just need to shut it down.
Well, I don't understand though, because look, Alina's account is the one posting. If you go to the picture of her,
hold it.
That image that she posted of herself, it's from her account.
I just realized something. I can post my URL in here. YouTube. Hold it. I'm excited. Hold it.
Hey, I don't get it. He just said, I just saw a video. Can somebody explain this? I'd love to hear what they come back with.
This video shows you where
I'm losing my mind, Daddy.
money has gone. Here we go. All right, let's see if I can post it. Why can I post in here? So now we've
is
got.
it not letting you?
No, it has. I mean, but why? But since when can I? Oh, it's only got 27 members. Oh, here's one. Hello. Okay, now we're going into one that's got 2,049 members, and we're saying this video shows you where your money has gone. And, look at that. We're famous.
Yay!
Out of chat room. Susie, can you record?
We're going to surge up to 600 viewers.
Yeah, I know. It's got a,
Okay, look, Alina, admin. So
Alina? Let's see if we can
in
find
her
her.
account.
Yeah, we get it. I think okay.
How is she hacked?
Oh, can't message Alina. Alina with the perfect skin and the tablecloth that's set perfectly, unfortunately, won't let us. Well, why don't we just abuse this channel and see how many times we can post in here before we get kicked out? Because that would be kind of interesting. Like, me.
Let's see, what time is it in Beijing right about now?
What was that? Alina doesn't want to talk to me. Oh, BG. Right, what else have we got here? Limiters, BG Future Invest. Mute. No, I can't do that one. So I'm wondering how many other channels I've got. BG. BG sharing, you joined this channel. Mute. No. I'm just going through them and see how many more of those other ones will let me. You joined this channel. No. BG. So the whole world now has realized that it's a scam. I mean.
Gosh, all those crazy YouTube guys were right the whole time.
What about these people?
Oh, yeah, I love the ones that have photos in it. It's like, this is going to be great evidence.
Look at this. My family loves me.
Oh, Lord.
Now,
my particular... Were those photos uploaded today or yesterday? When were they uploaded?
That looks pretty recent, probably a day or two ago.
Well, that was...
recent, because there's a picture that was
22
used.
a.m. 22 a.m. I'll give them a thumbs up, shall we?
Wow.
On fire.
So, like, 12 hours ago, it was posted.
Yeah. Oh, what's this one here? See it
wow.
here.
Yeah.
Oh, look, closing 1 million clients.
BG is closing in on 1 million clients.
Hey, do you want to sign up?
That's what it says.
I've got a platform for you. Do you know did you know that Bob found the website code that they were creating the website?
The GitHub.
Yeah, I heard about that. And didn't y'all get in contact with the website creator based out of India or something like that?
Yeah, we got him.
I did a video on it.
Hey, we should call him up. Should we could call him up. Would be quite funny. We've got his phone number. We need Bob to ring him up. So we've got the guy's phone number. So there he is there. That's the guy who created the website in a day. Yeah. And Bob's, we've got his email.
Xiaolan Lin or whatever.
He's in Hawaii, isn't he? Hawaii.
Yep. Yeah. Hawaii.
Yep. Oh, we can do better than that. We can do this. Listen to this. If you want to know who created the BG Wealth website.
BG Wealth. Yes. You made BG Wealth, my friend?
Big pause.
Hello?
Wait, who's this?
Yeah, Jerry.
This?
Jerry who?
Jerry...
Shelton.
Shelton?
Shelton?
You mean BG Wealth and DSJX Exchange?
Yes. What is this regarding?
I did make the website.
So I need the administrator password so I could update the website.
I love the way you can hear Bob thinking at the right time.
To update the website?
Yeah.
Yeah, the password was admin123, Bob.
To update the website?
Because I want to change some of the graphics.
Why do you need to change the graphics?
Because they suck.
Because I want to make it look nicer.
Because I hate them.
Wait, who's giving you this phone number?
Ooh.
It's in the source code, bro.
Yeah, oops. Was it? So this is the guy that's developed the BG Wealth DS Exchange website.
BG Wealth.
Well, it's both the websites.
And
that's the funny thing. They're connected.
DS. Well, we change it every 10 minutes.
Really?
Right now it's
change every 10
DSJ813.
Oh my god. Oh. Okay.
Okay, that website I didn't make.
No? So then why is your phone number in the source code?
Good point, Bob.
I don't know.
We do.
But you do know BG Wealth.
Yes.
So are you a consultant for BG Wealth?
Ooh.
No.
So then
I'm just a user.
A user who got their phone number put in the source code for the exchange. That's how I got your phone number, man. It's in the exchange.
I can hear you thinking as you.
Okay.
And it's under a Chinese name.
Ooh.
Xiaolan Lin on GitHub.
Oh.
This was like, oh shit.
He knows too much. Oh, you've got my username.
Oh, what? Okay. I don't know about that.
Yeah, it is. That's
negligence.
When you inspect the source code, your number's all on almost every page.
Yeah, but I want you to get off my phone now because I'm freaking out.
So, you want to explain why your number is all
I do, but I can't
everywhere
without incriminating
in the
myself.
Thing? Because right now it looks like you're the one who created BG Wealth and DX Exchange.
If anyone wants his phone number, let us know.
I'm not it.
Well, you do know it's been labeled a fraud in 8 countries, and then when they come knocking, they're going to see your number in the source code, right?
Did you search it up on like GitHub or something?
Yeah, it's on GitHub.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure their code is not going to be in like a public GitHub. It's probably going to be in a private GitHub, right?
Nope, it's public. And
like,
one of the pages say "Welcome to the DX Exchange," and it has the exact layout of the DX Exchange website. And it was updated last week. Exactly when the
probably just a website download. It's probably just a website download and then a dump for the website.
Nope, it even has the routing of how their crypto is routed and everything in it, exactly like the exchange.
Bob's just eating chips, ruining this guy's life.
Just Google BG Wealth GitHub, it'll come right up. But yeah, I can send it.
Okay.
And the only account listed in there is the admin, so it looks like you're the admin of the account.
He's like, oh shit.
In the SQL database.
Big pause. He'd be banging his head against the wall.
I hope he's like, let me go check.
Is Xiaolan your friend or something?
1 second. I'm up right now.
Yeah. It's like, oh. I'm going to ring up Thaddeus again. He must want to talk to us by now while we listen to Bob. So funny how these guys are so talkative when everything's going good.
It's only after midnight, going on 1 o'clock here in Texas, so I'm pretty sure it's going to be picking up.
Yeah.
356, we're going up.
So I saved the entire source code.
It's almost 2 a.m. where I am.
Wow. Because Susie just put a good thing in the chat room. She said we should report.
Your number's all over it.
Back.
And when the cops catch up, they're going to come probably knocking on your door, man.
It's me, Pixel.
Because it's been labeled a scam in 8 different countries already.
12 now, isn't it? We're up to 12 now.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have 12 warnings.
No, it's incredible. Oh, well. I can't wait to see the next scam. Wonder what it's going to be. We need to work on a strategy. Who's going to promote the next one? You know, it's like, you know,
Larry Lane.
What flavor? Oh, you go for Larry Lane. Yeah.
I hate Larry Lane. I'm sorry.
people that borrowed money on their credit card to buy their membership.
Larry Lane is going hard. And I think that he owns part of the GGC.
Yeah, pulling it up right now. Hey, if you're in the chat room, thank you very much. We really appreciate your comments. If you can come back to this video after the live and post your comments, how you're feeling about the situation that we've got yourself in. We literally listened to a recording.
Find it?
From a guy that has actually...
Is it called, wait, is it called BG Wealth Script?
Yep.
It looks like just a automate script.
He's laughing.
It's not the actual website, bro.
Bro, yeah, it is.
Are you even reading through the files?
Yeah, it's got your... Where do you think I got your
yeah,
phone
so why is
from?
your phone number all over it then?
I'm not sure. It's probably just my friend using my phone number or something. I don't know.
So your friend made BG Wealth.
That's just a script to like automatically run the thing.
Right. So then you do know, so your friend's going to make you take the fall then, huh?
Oops.
I'll tell him to like close it or whatever.
Well, the people have gathered your address for the feds, and they're going to be submitting it to the SEC in every country, the IRS. So
CFTC.
you better have a nice conversation with your friend, because he's doing money laundering too.
And wait, so what are you calling for?
I'm calling because it looks like you're the person behind the website.
And what are you trying to ask for?
What am I trying to ask for? The administration password before you get reported to the SEC and for the criminal behind the scam.
Obviously, I'm not the owner. It's just the freaking GitHub that you're looking at is just a literally script. It's a Python script that automatically logs into the website and does the trade.
He all of a sudden knows a lot about it now.
Well, you want to play that game, Army? I know you're in the Army, man. You think the Army's gonna just say the same thing when I send them BG Wealth and the government 9 government warnings out there?
Okay, sure.
Sure.
No, there's no trading going
The
on.
culprit for BG Wealth.
Yeah, 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, and disconnect. So that guy there.
And 5 minutes after that call, he closed his GitHub and made it private.
And there he is on, if you want to search for him. And if you come down here, you can actually see he's meant to be in the Army National Guard. Whether it's true or not, I don't know. And yeah, and that's right. So after 5 minutes of that phone call, he shut down his coding account. Is that the right terminology?
Yeah,
GitHub,
Chevy is asking how they were able to do withdrawals. It's because they get people to buy in with money. They take that money, they move the money from wallet to wallet. So they use old money to pay the new people when they go to pull out. It's a Ponzi scheme. And instead of trading crypto, the money is just going from wallet to wallet to wallet.
Correct.
Yeah, and we can actually show you something.
We have
that
the wallet. So all of you in the chat who think you're gonna escape free, we know where every dollar went.
So if you're on my YouTube channel, right, you come down here. There's a video here with the same video I just showed you on my blog, and it's got Crypto G, who's our crypto guy, and if you go into that video here,
accomplishment and success,
and go into the description, you'll see that we've
I just shared my videos too, Danny.
You did? Oh, good. So here are all the crypto wallet addresses. So we've labeled all the crypto wallet addresses that BG's been using. And you, Elise, you might be I could get your name wrong, mate. I'm so sorry, but you may
It's
be
okay. It's
interested.
okay.
So that main aggregate wallet address that BG's been using is in here, and we can see all the money coming in and all the money going out to pay people, but literally there's no trading in between. So that we've shown that a month ago. So literally you can click on those links. That will take you straight into a Tron Scan wallet where I get lost. You come down here and you can click on one of these addresses here where, you know, and then you can actually go into transfers and you can go all the money going out. Now look at this. This is disgusting, but the money that's been going out is all round figures because it's been done
It's
manually.
always at 30,000.
Yeah, or 50,
Yep.
but it goes up and down. So all the wallet addresses you need to lap up and think that you were doing trading by copying and pasting text from one Chinese app called Bond Chat into a fake DSS exchange. It's not even legal in America.
No, it's not.
It doesn't work. And there's all the money being taken out manually in $30,000 lots in 26 days, right? So if you add all that up, this is just 26 days. So all $30,000 in one day, probably 20 lines times that's $600,000, and that's page one. 27 days. So you're looking at, I'm just guessing 30. There's 900. There's nearly $1 million a day going out somewhere. We've provided all the wallet addresses for every transaction. So we've been watching this for ages. This isn't just like, oh, it's gone broke, let's investigate it. We've been, as soon as we've watched the money come in, we'll watch it go out, but there's no trading. But we've been telling you guys for that for ages. So have a look at that video. There is a blog on my website. And in here, Crypto G goes through and explains them in the video here. So you can go to his YouTube channel, listen to that video and go, oh, come down here a bit more. This is the HTML code that the guy that we just listened to on the recording has developed, where they were literally, you click on it and look, the DX exchange is up and running again. This is a hard-coded website that they were mass putting on the internet. We've got it live here, but you can actually see it as hard-coded because that's not the price of Bitcoin today. So all the code has been, we've shown you where the websites come from. We just let you listen. So we've highlighted the smoking gun one, the fake SEC license number, where you explain that really well, because it says they're not registered with SEC, and because anybody can file an exemption, they took that as they were registered with SEC, which isn't true.
Right.
You know, and also the code of the website still had stupid language where they hadn't updated it. They had Chinese code in the website, which isn't a good sign, just saying. And here we actually have got the script for the whole website that you can download that from the guy that deleted his account 2 hours after Bob talked to him. And in here, you can actually listen to the recorded conversation that we just had. So all this information was already on a blog for you guys to actually see. Now, this is blog 500 on my website. You know, this is what we do.
And again, we also and using urlscanner.io on your famous BG Wealth site, you'll see in the end maps, aka the site structure of the site, and links to two former scams, Rise Coin, and I think it's and the same template used for DS exchange is also used for I think it's XDBTC exchange.
How can we help people?
It's the exact same template, exactly the exact same layout, the exact same template. He just changes the title across the front. Lazy programmer.
Yeah.
But right now is the best way to help out people is, just let them know that they need to go ahead and start the reports, because in these clawbacks that can be initiated, and especially with something like this that being so big as it was. I believe that they would start a clawback case against all the major promoters and everything like that.
Yep.
And you won't be made whole or anything like that, but the thing is that they can go after these big promoters and force them to give money back, and then to try to pay out some of the victims and everything like that. But there's no guarantee on it. But if it's a whole lot of you that's able to do so and send these reports in to the government agencies who are monitoring the investments, then there's a good chance that they can cooperate together and start a clawback case for you, for all of you.
This guy here, I've got a video of him saying he's taken $120,000 off the platform. So if he's promoted you,
damn him.
go after him for a start. And is he remorseful? Yep, because he's already deleted. So he drives a white Tesla with BG on the side of it, and he's deleted all his videos.
Yeah.
And we've got everything. We've documented him, and now you come here. Whoop, what's happening here? What we do, BG wealth sharing, 2-minute exchange. Is he still promoting this? Is this unlisted?
DSJ Exchange, an SEC licensed cryptocurrency platform ranked in the top 100 exchanges globally. This is a proven system with over 3 years.
I know, but the fact that they say this and no one verifies it.
Of success and members earning consistently. Here's how it works.
Now we can do a video here's how it doesn't work.
Investment is pooled with other members' funds, creating massive capital flow that professional traders use to generate profits. No trading experience needed. Our expert team handles everything using advanced AI-driven analysis and professional strategies. What makes this opportunity truly unique is the zero-risk guarantee. Unlike traditional trading, where you can lose everything, your investment is protected. If there are losses, you're fully compensated.
Look at that smile.
What?
Smiling. I've never had 128 votes in a poll that I'm doing. This is incredible.
Your risk is eliminated. Members receive trading signals twice daily at 1:30 p.m. and 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time, 365 days a year. These signals guide our trading team to maximize profits consistently. DSJ Exchange has processed over $110 million in trading volume in just 24 hours. The platform is government licensed, legally regulated, and advertising worldwide. This is legitimate, secure, and profitable. Here's where it gets even better. DSJ is planning to go public similar to Coinbase.
Oh, yay.
When that happens, senior BG managers will have the opportunity to become shareholders, creating generational wealth. The platform is stable, healthy, and growing. Early members haven't left. They're thriving and building teams worldwide. Your financial freedom starts with a decision. Members are earning daily right now. The question isn't whether this works. We've proven that. The question is, will you take action? Join us today and start building your financial future.
Wow. Hey, was that, did you see that photo?
We've proven that.
Here it is.
Wow.
The question is, proven that. The question is, will you take action? Join us today and start. We've proven that.
Oh, no good at this game. I shouldn't do this for a living.
Starts with a decision. Members are earning daily right now. The question isn't whether this works.
Oh, I guess those are all the senior managers.
We've proven that.
Yeah, wow. So there you go. There's the man that's made $120,000. So he admitted on camera. It's pretty wicked, isn't it? So he's obviously taken look, even I don't know if it's still there, but he's taken all his videos down, except that one. Coming soon. Oh, everything's disappearing now. Oh, thank you very much for somebody bought us something from my shop. Oh my God, please tell me you didn't buy a I Love BG Wealth t-shirt from my shop. Okay, everybody. We've got a lot of people in here at the moment. The sales pitch is coming up. If you go to my merch store, you can come down here. You can buy yourself a I Love BG t-shirt, and please help me out and buy a bright orange one? Sorry. We thought that we'd start up a merch store where we sell all the paraphernalia for all the scams that we're busting. And it'll be a great way of, an oxymoron way of getting the money back. Oh my goodness. Oh, does that mean
I did it with on passive.
Yeah. Oh, is that what you did? You sell on passive merch? We do have other stuff.
Yep, still do.
There's a good one. Look at this one. If you want it, I reckon she looks better on a pink, bright orange shirt. That's Queen of Karma. Oh dear. Oh, what a crack up. Oh, my laugh.
385. We're getting traffic now.
Jelly Snack. Yeah, we sell merch, man. But Avenger for Life. The best one is these shirts. So, guys, I've got a couple of them. I'm not wearing one today. I'm mufti. Buy your orange. I wish I sold polo shirts. I want to get polo shirts. All right. So what should we do with these people in the chat room? Should we? I've just started up another poll, asking who's got bitten by BG shelf. And so far we've got 68% of people saying yes.
Who was your
22
sponsor?
votes.
Goggin? Theo?
Oh, can we do that? Can you guys all tell us your sponsors? Because we just got another video that's a bit horrific. This guy here. So somebody who's actually in the chat room at the moment.
That guy was hilarious. I called him too.
Has he got a YouTube channel? Do you know?
He's supposed to be the Miami contact.
So I got an anonymous person that said to us he's got 25 people, at least 25 people have lost money to the scam.
If you look up
through
the
this
building, he owns it with another guy. He's his partner, as he claims. I talked to that guy.
All right. Got his phone.
Well, I feel very good. I've been with the PG Wealth Sharing Investment Group since June 2024, meaning in about 2.5 months, I would have been with BG for 2 years. I started without a team.
Did he say how long?
He said 3 years.
Liar, pants on fire.
Which is funny because his office is supposed to be opening soon. He's probably sweating bullets.
Well, yeah.
But he also said he got started with BG in 2024.
Well, I thought he said 24, and then when he said 3 or 4 years, I'm thinking,
yeah.
I'm thinking, how did he get that wrong? So I'm just looking for his name on another window at the moment. I wonder what his website's worth.
BG in 2024.
Like,
this 2026 is 3 years.
Yeah.
Or do I count when I
just by myself?
Or when the new scams?
By October 2024, on October 6th, I had 5 team members, which helped me grow to level 2 on January 1st, 2025. And from January 22nd,
let's welcome to Egypt.
2025 till March 29, 2025, I ended up being level 3. And from there, it cascades. We trade twice a day. Now it's at around 12:30 p.m. and 6:30 p.m.
Is he AI sounding?
U.S. Eastern Standard Time, meaning Miami time. And
this is just the way the guy talks.
People who have been lucky enough to develop to a certain level, they have 3 signals, like myself and a few others on my team. So we trade 3 times a day, which means our profits increase by 50%. We have never lost money.
Oh my
Lord! We make money every single day. I feel very good. I've been with the PG Wealth Sharing our assets since June 2024 for security reasons. And then we double our money in less than 2 months. Anywhere between 40 to 58 days, you double your money.
Oh, I'm going to call
this
this guy
has been an
tomorrow.
amazing experience with the platform, DSJEX, that has been licensed by the SEC last July 2020.
See that there? I love those statements because that really shows. And also, I don't know if you know, but I've just actually, well, you don't know because I've got it over here. I've just found this EMTV. And I see that his videos down here 2 weeks ago, only 5 views. So it's not very popular.
Yeah, that guy gets no views. He probably gets views when I.
Yeah, so
I
there's all
visit
these other
his
testimonials
channel.
as well. And then I went here and I found this one, 104 subscribers. Yeah, it's the same one, but it must be the same.
On October 6th, I had 5.
Yeah. He's on a couple of people. He's like the couple that did their story.
We destroyed them.
Kim Brown and whatever her name is.
That was fun. Did you ever go at them as well? Bill and whatever his name is. Oh, we have to look at them. Where are they?
I saw that video. They talk about how they both for like 6 figures in their trading accounts or something like that with BG was sharing, and that how her husband has retired early and everything. I think I've seen that before.
Yeah, that was good.
And he sold their house, and they're gonna buy a new house.
Yep, scam
with their earnings.
Where is he? Is he there somewhere? He was living the dream, that boy. He looked like something from Alien. He looked like an alien. Oh, there he is.
Kim Brown and I forget
Look
the
at
other guy.
Look at him.
Yeah, them too.
That's brilliant. Isn't AI great with these thumbnails lately? I even made a video about that one, but I want to see if I actually link through to. I normally link through to their.
They're on a lot of people took that video and uploaded it to their channel, so there's like they're toast.
Well, are they that intelligent though? Like, are they? Is it Browns? Do we? Oh, well, I have their.
Yeah, it's Brown.
Tim, Danny.
Yeah, that was it.
No, but it's me. What I'll do. So this is the beauty of our database. No, it is, but it's not. I'm looking for their channel. I want to see because we've got them all. Here he is. So here's Mark. See, look at his head. What is that? It's like that Area 51. It's insane. But let's see if they do the cleanup now. Yeah. Areas. So let's say a month ago. Now I wonder why he's not saying anything. So this is 2 weeks ago. Elite Achievements Movement with Mark. So he's like a mentor now.
Hey, it's Mark Edward Brown back with another episode of Moment with Mark. So in this episode of A Moment with Mark, I'm going to share a quick tip with you for how elite achievers achieve the goals that they set for themselves.
But I went through his websites.
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry.
He's got 1, 2, 3. He's got Instagram. He's got X. He's got a YouTube channel, a Linktree. And then we found like this guy's, so there he is walking around showing everything. Then we've got family, which I'm sure they're really happy about now. Look at them all dressed up though. This is the man. And then he's even got Mother Teresa. That was good. I think that was a funeral. He's blocked me on that one. Well, he's removed those ones because I'm not logged in. So then we've got Instagram profiles redone. Mark Edward Brown looks like the father reverend from the Brady Bunch. But the funny ones was the marketing professional. If you go to his website, put it in the Wayback Machine, he's been promoting affiliate marketing for years. This is the one you want to go through. But yeah, it's obviously all sales funnels. And that's about him, really. But anyway, so if we go back to his YouTube channel, do they still have that video of him and her? Look at that. They've taken it off. That's crazy.
Yeah, but everywhere now. It's everywhere.
Oh, I know, but it's not the point. The fact is these guys don't stand behind what they say. You know.
And if you don't think I've backed up most of these channels, you're toast.
Well, here we are. Let's have a look at them. The two aliens.
Hi, I want to thank you guys today for getting on. To everybody who would watch, this is Mark and Kim Brown, and I saw their incredible story posted on Facebook, and I reached out to them because they live in Oklahoma, and we met up for lunch, Rich and I, and Mark and Kim, and so I just wanted them to have the opportunity to tell you guys their BG story, how long they've invested, how it has been working for them, and so I guess that's where we'll start. So Mark, we'll start with you because you both invested, for different reasons. So let's just start with you. How did you find out?
Don't watch the first video, but he invested $500. She sat there watching him, and then when she decided she was all in, she put in $500. No, three. He put 300. She put 500. Then 2 weeks later, she put 5,000, and now they claim that they've paid cash for their house paid cash for their land, and was going to mortgage their house. But now they'll have no money. Lost my connection. Was great coming on stage.
Wow.
Thank you so much for being here, Elise. Have I saying his name right?
Eletise. Eletise Mincey.
Mr. Mincey. We'll call him Mr. Mincey. It's taking years to learn people's names. I just busted a $328 million Ponzi scheme, and I've just managed to pronounce Christopher Delgado's name. It's in my head forever
See,
now.
that's why I make it easy for you, Danny.
Oh.
You can just call me whatever.
Yeah. No, but do check out
Whatever
Elise's,
name you can pronounce
check on his
that night.
YouTube channel if you're listening here. Look, I'm pretty sure we've done our dash for tonight with what we've done, but I just want to
We're
say...
up at 372. Everybody loves us tonight.
I reckon. Yeah. Well, yeah. So
376. I know Bob brought 100
I think
people,
what
right?
would be a good idea, just remember, if you need to...
Put 100 in the chat if you came from Bob.
Yeah. If you can support what we do, we do
200 if you
appreciate
came
the...
from Queen. Put a 300 if you came from Eletise. 400 if you came from Danny.
Far out.
Let's get a poll going. Where did you all come from?
We do
Bob,
this. We've been doing this for
Eletise,
5 years
Queen,
or so.
or Danny.
I want you... if you do want help, you can actually go along. I'm going to put I'm going to ask for a bit of a plug. You can donate to the channel if you like. But one thing you can do, which you probably won't find elsewhere, if you go into our shop, you'll see that we actually have guides available for people who may get scammed. Investment scam survival guide. So if you want to support the show, we've only just released these. These are guidebooks. They're $5 each. Rather than buying us a cup of coffee, buy a $5 guidebook to help you before you get scammed again. The one that I want to point out the most is the Recovery Scam Survival Guide. Do not get scammed by people who tell you they can get your crypto back, because it won't happen and you will lose more money. And they'll normally start off and ask you how much you invested, and you'll go 20,000, and they'll go, oh my God, this guy's a real big idiot. So we can get your money back, and it's going to cost you. And they'll say things like, we found $28,000 of your money, and you'll go, but I only lost 20. And then they'll say, but we need to pay for the licensing software that we use to get the money off the blockchain, which was never there in the first place.
Yeah.
And then you'll pay that money, and then they'll say, oh, there's a tax. And then you'll think, well, I've already invested $2,000, so I might as well pay the extra $700 tax, because that's what they call pig butchering, where they scam even more money off you. So do not be victim. If anyone says that they can get your money back off the blockchain, you need to walk up to them and poke them in the eye with 2 fingers. Yeah, we've seen it all before.
And
yes,
again, I know we all said file, yes, file, but Bob has a more drastic approach to if you got scammed. If your
Baseball bat.
sponsor is not family or friends, or you don't care for that friend anymore, sue them for fraud.
Yeah.
And you can produce all the government warnings, and then they will pay you, and then they all have to go after their sponsor.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
To recover their money.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. 51 votes in our online poll. If you haven't participated, 51 votes, and 53% of people have been scammed. So sorry. Now, what could we have done better to help you guys? And why did you invest? Is it because you saw, was it through a friend?
Here's the poll. Did you invest A, because it came from a family or friend? B,
oh, now that's a great idea.
You heard about it on the internet.
Well, let's finish this poll. Let's do this. End this poll. Thank you very much. 53 votes. And we're going to do another poll. And we're going to go information request about BG wealth sharing. Okay. So did you invest from a friend's recommendation? Oh, that's too long. I'll just put from a friend's.
Did you join BG?
Okay.
From
so
A friend or family.
Yeah.
Or if you want to just go A, friend, B,
hold it.
family.
Okay, we'll go friend or family. Okay, did you invest? Okay, first of all, we'll start off with this. Did you invest in, this is great info for us, BG Wealth. And then I'll put from, by, I don't know. Did you invest in BG Wealth Sharing? And then we'll put by friend or family. All right.
Yeah, then online.
Okay, online. And then we've got two more.
Search engine.
Well, that's online.
Because you trusted.
Search engine.
Say trusted Stephen Beard.
Okay. Trusted Stephen Beard to be real. Oh, I don't know if I should acknowledge. No, maybe thought. I thought. Oh, we need to do it. Oh, we could do the survey. Okay, so we've got by a friend or did you invest with video? I thought it was real. Online. For a friend, online search. I'll just put online search. What would be the last one? Oh, I didn't invest. Or maybe I didn't invest, so they can participate. I didn't invest. I subscribed. I don't know. All right, let's see what happens. Well, let's see what happens. This is exciting. Now, what we can do is I think, bring up the votes in the chat room so everyone can see it. That would be more exciting. So let's go here. Susie's gone to sleep, I reckon. There. All right, so now we've got that. And now what we need to do is make it bigger. And make it bigger and bigger. And now what we can do, and then we can make it
The only YouTube channel going. That's why we're getting 380 people. 385.
Right, here we go. 12 votes so far. I don't know if that's helping. I might move you guys away for a bit. So what have we got? We've got 16 votes. We've never had this much engagement on our channel. We've only been doing this 5 years. So this is a big deal.
That's because we have all the great guests tonight.
Oh, look at that. 16 votes. Make sure it's still live. 1 minute
That's
to go.
why.
17 votes. 78. I didn't invest. Was that you, Bob? Come on, Bob. I know you're lying. Yeah. Oh, Susie's still here. Yeah, now if you can report, now Susie's come up really cool. She's put an address where you can report to the FTC.
Yeah, you can report them.
Yeah. 20 votes. Come on, let's get up. Everyone watching, we're going to put a 7 in the chat room. Oh, now I know what it's like to be Megan and Regan. Put a 7 in the chat room if you've invested. This is exciting. 20 votes. 20 votes we've got. We've got 21 votes. 71% of people from a friend or family member.
No, sorry, the poll's only on YouTube.
Oh, true. It's true. It is. Forgot about that. Haven't worked that one out. Now, another really interesting thing, people that invested, did they get gifted the $500 by somebody else?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, streaming error. Continue without deheck.com. Oh, up to 4 hours, it's all right. So I'm wondering because I got gifted, a guy was trying to gift me into BG Wealth Sharing by telling me he was personally going to fund my account, which turned out that he had money in the platform where he could create new accounts, which is quite hard case. It's almost 2 a.m. here. Oh, yeah. I think we need to call it quits. Now, we don't want to lose you guys, so make sure you do subscribe to the YouTube channel so we keep you on board. 28 views.
And subscribe to my YouTube channel too.
Oh, put it in there. Oh, I'll do it for you. I can't. I'm on the wrong thingy. Yeah, by all means, we do this for.
Bob has the channel too if you find it.
That's
actually for the good detective people in the chat room.
Queen, I think I actually have a shortcut for your channel. Queen. Do I have a? I thought I had Queen Karma. Okay. No, you need to do it. Oh, who's that? There we go. Somebody else is on the chat room now. Oh, g'day, mate. How you doing?
Ooh.
Oh, you can have your camera on if you like. You're going to behave yourself. We'll have to kick you off otherwise. Keep your clothes on. Remember the first time Bob got on the scene? Yeah, that's a different thing. Have you lost money to
Hello?
BG, mate? G'day, mate. Oh, it's gone. Oh, no, you hold it.
It's gone.
There we go. How you going?
Hey, hello.
How you doing? So did you invest in BG? Yeah,
Who are you talking to me?
Yeah, just curious. Yeah. How you doing?
Yeah. I did invest in BG.
Oh, yeah. And what made you think it was a good investment? Just out of, don't want to put you on the spot, but I'm probably already done that.
I mean, I heard it from from my girlfriend's brother and all that.
Cool.
And you know, obviously, and she was in it as well. She was doing it for a little while. I've done live trading before, like with stocks before.
So did you think this
Pretty
was
interesting
different?
stuff.
So did you think the way
I'm
this
sorry,
was
we're
trading?
just
So when, just out of curiosity, like when you were trading, like did you think the type of trading and the way you were trading was different to what you've done before? Because you said you've done stocks before.
yeah, absolutely. It was definitely sounded like fishy, and the person that recommended it to her brother, I was talking to him for a little bit, and I was like, listen, like this sounds too good to be true. So I was still willing to like put it in there, and I knew there was bots out there that are real bots out there that actually could do these kind of stuff.
Right.
So I was like, you know what? Fine, I'll just trust it and see what happens,
Hmm.
And then I started to see the red flags like the link's not working, links constantly changing, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then I started backtesting some of the stuff, I was like, all right, this is not adding up, something's off. Of course, the amount I put in there, I should not put that much amount, but it's all good, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Lesson learned for sure. And next time I got to do better investigating, before I join something like this.
Oh, good on you for jumping on the stage and saying that because, like we want to hear it from both sides. And did you find us today just by searching Google? Was somebody say that somebody's on?
Nah, I'm on just YouTube, just being on YouTube. I've looked through your channel before, just like,
Yeah.
And then today I was like, well, let me see what this guy is talking about. And then I realized you're like talking about BG, and I was like, oh, all right, cool. Like perfect timing,
Yeah. No, it's interesting. No, it's good. We've had more people in the chat room today. I think this is actually the biggest scam that we've seen happen for a long time. I believe it's $1 billion scam and then some. So it'll be interesting to see the backlash and if they find out where it's from. I believe it's from human trafficking compounds. We just did a blog a couple of 3 days ago. It's on my website talking about how they seized 71 compounds that were operating around the world. So I believe this is where they operate out of.
Yeah, I really hope they catch these people. They need to be held accountable. And the people that are referring it are probably being just as gullible. So, like, I've heard you guys talking about how, like, oh, you should sue the person that referred you to it. I mean, like, a lot of these people are friends and family,
Yeah.
They're probably just as gullible getting in there as well. You know what I mean?
I was saying that mainly if they weren't your family and friend, because that'd be the easiest way to get pretty much not all your money back, but probably a good chunk of it, because you could do it in small claims.
Mm.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people won't do that because just to go through the court systems, just to even get them to pay out money is a pain in the ass. You know what I mean?
Yeah. There is another side of it.
Like I said, small claims, you could appear on certain shows, they'll have you and pay for your trip, and it's not that hard to prove in court in small claims.
So the
Like
thing
you
that
probably could literally get away with the 8 government warnings. Actually, there's like 12 now. Print them out.
So we
just show like a quick conversation, because at the end you're probably realistically if you're lucky. I think the high end was FTX, and only because they were a separate entity, some people got 80% back. Realistically, if you look at the Celsius and Mt. Gox and stuff, it's like maybe 10 to 30%, whatever you put in, after all the bogus lawyer fees and all that crap. Is what realistically.
Realistically, I feel like the government should just. I think realistically, the government should just find these fucking people. Excuse my language.
That's right.
And
that's why I agree, man. I mean,
and when they do find those funds, figure out who owned those funds and who had how much funds in those exchanges and give it back to them. But what is the government going to do? They're probably going to find these people, do whatever they can legally, and then those funds just get disappeared, and probably just seize those funds and use it for the government. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
So they're obviously these funds are just cooked. They're just sitting somewhere, and these people that are scamming people are just enjoying the shit out of it.
Well, we've watched them. Look, did you see the crypto wallets addresses that we had just earlier on? We're showing you that the money's been
Yeah, I
moved
did see.
around.
I did see you. Yeah, I did see you share that. Like where they're just,
Yeah.
So I mean, if you could find this shit, you're trying to tell me that the government can't look up these
Oh, of course.
addresses and see where these funds are going, and they can't trace it down. I mean, they can. Of course, they can. They could find these people overnight.
can.
If they really
There it
wanted
is there,
to.
mate. I mean, look, even
Yeah,
if you
because
look at
gonna
eventually
use
it
today,
has to go to the exchange. It has to
Yeah.
eventually go to an exchange.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You know what I
They
mean?
could trace it back to the person that's doing all this shit, and they could find them.
Well, yeah. The other thing that we find, mate, is what you might not realize is these people that we put, like this lady here, she's been promoting multiple scams, and this isn't the first time. And as soon as we see these individuals, like we monitor these individuals, and they,
Is that Gagan?
yeah,
Yeah.
she's wicked,
Oh
eh?
man, that's funny.
Yeah. So
Oh
we've been
man,
watching her
I
for
am
years.
talking to you guys on a phone, so it's hard to see that screen. I have to like literally zoom in and look at it.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, that's her. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you start to see like who's connected to who, and like oh, she promotes this, and then 2 weeks later somebody else will start promoting the same thing as her. And it's always her second in command, as she calls it. And you start connecting the scammers, and you can almost literally go, oh, he's promoting it. This is gonna fail, like literally.
so
And like,
who was it earlier talking about that there is real investments like it though? Like who was saying that earlier?
Well,
Did I hear
no, we're
somebody
talking
say that
about
earlier?
we're talking about exchanges. We're talking about these exchanges where you can do real investments, but you have to understand how to trade and how to read signals and all that sort of carry. You don't.
Right.
There's no,
But
there's no
what
real
about
cut
like
and
bots?
paste.
Are there bots out there?
Oh,
Like, are there actual real
I
bots
yeah,
out there?
that was Eletise talking about. There is real bots, but again, they don't get it right 99% of the time. You still got to understand the fundamentals of
The charting and all that.
trading, and yeah, you can't just depend on the signals, otherwise you're gonna get toasted.
Yeah. And I
But
think they
there's
give people false
also,
hope, though, don't they? A lot of those things.
yeah, I mean, there's also things out there that if you know where to look, you could do staking and stuff like that, which you could earn a nice percentage off.
If you guys want to
you know
look
where
at
to
those wallet addresses, I just pasted the link to this blog. So remember, you can go to heck.com, which is my website. You can search for BG Wealth and look for that guy, Crypto G. And he's actually, if you go into his video, I know that's a roundabout way of doing it, but his video, you can find all those wallet addresses. And, we've labeled them all, we've been monitoring them all. So it's kind of like,
And to go what Danny just said, you also start seeing that when you get to labeling, seeing all the scams, you start labeling the wallets. You see that all the scams are connected. Like you'll see money move from one scam to the next scam.
Yeah. So we attract money from Hyperverse that has been paid into We Are All Satoshi, and we've watched a wallet sit there empty for 18 months. And then all of a sudden money starts moving to fund other scams. And that's what we do, the Avengers do. So Crypto G, which is him sitting there right there now, like the commander, he literally has tagged over 5,000 wallet addresses of dubious accounts. And his video here, which I'll stick in the chat room, literally shows, where the money's gone, who's got the money. He obviously goes through some of the warnings, but he literally tells you how the money's been moved around. And it's fascinating because I don't get crypto, but he will show, like just in that picture there, he's showing you a wallet that was 279 days old that has been used to circulate the money from BG Wealth Sharing. So it's historical scams. And that's why we say they're coming out of human trafficking compounds, because we're watching, like the criminal investigations tell you to do is watch, follow the money. And he's a genius, and he's part of the Avenger crew. That's what we do, and he's showing you how the money moves. Like we watched another scam called Boomerang, and we were watching them taking $250,000 off the platform a day, and it was going off to Binance, and it was literally watching them making bricks of money, and then marching them off to Binance so no one could see where they went. And it's just insane. So do check out those other videos. But good on you for popping up here, mate. Whereabouts are you, in the States, or whereabouts are you based?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm in Arizona.
Oh, yeah, know the place.
Yeah.
Arizona. Oh, good on you. Oh, there you go. So how much did you put in? Can we do read now, Sep?
I'd rather not say, man. It is what it is.
$5,000.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. That's all right.
I mean,
we're only being nosy when
it is what it is, man. I mean, what? Huh?
She's back. Where did she come
I'm
from?
just saying it's so upsetting that you put so much into this, and then
I mean, what can you do though, right? I mean, life goes on. I'm grateful for the things that I have. I still have a roof over my head. I have a meal. It's not like I got zero in my bank account. I'm not an idiot.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah,
I mean, eventually, I do feel like with AI advancing so quick that eventually these kind of things could be real. These things could be existing in a reality where your returns could be at least 1%.
Well, even if they did make
that's
them
maybe
real,
just wishful thinking at this point, but it is possible.
Well, if
I
they made them real,
don't
the
think
world
that
would go
there's
bankrupt.
1% is 1% possible, not 1.3 and 99% guaranteed trade. No.
I mean, nothing is guaranteed, man. I don't even know if I'm going to wake up tomorrow, right? I mean, nothing's guaranteed in life.
Yeah. Another side to look at it too, if these were let's say there was such a thing out there, why would they need other people's money to actually run these opportunities if they were able to do what they claim? I mean, they believe in compounding interest. So theoretically, these whizzbuzz people that come up with a platform that might be able to generate 1% per day, compounding interest would make them gazillionaires over a 2-year period. So they might as well keep their mouth shut and use their own money. But instead, they always need other people's money, to get
that
these
and
off the ground.
another bullshit thing that I figured out is like when I was messaging Stephen Beard, I'm like, listen, if you have all these like signals here, like you got 3 or 4 of these a day, I'm like, why are you like holding off the rest? Like, why not pick up from 1.2 to 1.8? And he gave me some bullshit answer like, oh, you're in BG now, you just got to follow these rules. And I just wanted to say, what the fuck are you talking about, buddy?
Yeah. And what about
that's
this?
not what the fuck I asked you.
So he's got 700,000 people in the network, and he's got enough time to chat to everyone like yourself. How many people?
Yeah, impossible.
Actually,
Impossible. Yeah, none of that made sense.
Yeah. But if you do speak to him again, make sure you say hi from Danny, because he sent me a death threat the other day.
Dude, I would love to meet a fucking person like him in real life, so I could fucking show him what's up.
Yeah, because they sent me a lovely death threat the other day, which is quite funny. That was a beautiful one. So they're going to kill me and my family. I said, oh, that's cool. I said, just to make sure. I gave them a list of my family members I don't like first. I thought, yeah. Okay,
I mean, that human trafficking stuff is possible. Though not only that, I think there could be a money laundering scheme going on with crypto as well, because there's like huge cartels that do that stuff as well.
Oh, for real, mate. I've been to I went to a seminar in Sydney, 150 delegates from around the world that fight these crimes, and it was all about human trafficking. The United Nations were there. People were, talking. This is what they do. They showed us how people money launder, put fiat currency into crypto, and they show us how they call them Smurfs, and they get these $1 million lots of money to put into crypto each day. So they money launder cash into crypto. They break it into 3 different individuals who take $333,000 each. They walk around town trying to find a crypto exchange, and they put the money into crypto. And in this example, they showed us they accumulated $22 million, and it was sitting there doing nothing. And even the special forces, the USSS people that were showing us this said, we have no idea what they're going to do with the money. It just sits there. And that's the work. And they reckon it could be used for wars, terrorist attacks, whatever. But even the US government don't know what these large pile of crypto that's been money laundered into crypto are going to be used for. So it's a scary world when the most amazing teams don't know what they're doing with the money.
Well, they could probably use that to lobby some governments, which they've been probably doing that for a while,
Yeah.
AKA bribe governments, they've been doing that around the world.
Well, yeah.
Yep.
Did
We
you see
try to
that?
lobby the governments. We write the attorney generals and stuff, but they're protected
Well,
too
look
much.
at this, mate. This is the scam I went to America to bust, right? This is the guy that's just been charged for a $328 million scam. Who's he shaking hands with? Cash Patel. So, 4 days ago, this he's now locked up under house arrest with an ankle bracelet in his $8.5 million house. He's in bed with all these, all these criminals. And now he's not allowed to go anywhere. That's what they do.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they should. I think there's a way to figure out like who they owe this money to, and they should fucking give it back to them, bro. If the government is really trying to help people out, not just arresting these people and finding them, they should give these people's money back somehow.
Oh, it's crap. This guy's meant to have he's got 18 Rolex watches. He's got $4 million worth of cars. He's blew $5 million on a party at Christmas time. We had people actually at the party. These are just and they sit here he's still out, and he had a party 4 days ago. We've got videos of him having parties. It's just ridiculous. He should be under like you say, lock and key, and they're still trying to find the money, but they don't know where it's gone. And I go, well, I've got a few ideas. It's just unreal.
Man, if they could track people down with their heart rate, they could track down where the money is, bro. I don't believe none of that bullshit.
Yeah.
They can, but not if they're moving it out of wallets, right? It kind of depends.
Well, it's all going to China, perhaps. That's what I reckon.
Maybe this is China's ways of retaliating, against what we're doing with, trying to seize their oils,
Yeah.
Well, Stephen Beer did say he was in Beijing.
That's just my opinion, though.
Yeah. Well, literally 2 days ago, I produced this blog, right? And this blog is Inside Scam Compounds. And there was a report done, a press release, and this shows you when they confiscated, like, here's, I don't know, 5,000 cell phones, and they're all from human trafficking compounds. And this task force is set up. They confiscated $700 million. Here's the satellite pictures. And it's a task force, Scam Center Strike Force Task Force, it's called. And they set it up because the American government's realized they're losing so much money to these scams. So now they've, they've seized 500 domain names and websites that are all promoting financial trading accounts. They've got wanted photos here where offering $10 million of these guys can be found. And that's happening because America's suddenly realizing that they're losing money to all these, scam centers. I've literally met the Cambodian chief of police, shook his hand at this conference. He had 5 cell phones on him, and he wouldn't put 2 of them on the internet because it's too dangerous. And I said to him, well, what about all these casinos that you have on the border by the ocean? And he goes, I said, they're all owned by the Chinese, leased back to the Cambodian people, and they're using American money in the casino. He said, oh, no, they're not owned by the Chinese. They're just in Chinese names. Okay.
Same shit, basically.
Yeah, and it's like, oh, my God. But anyway, now the America's put pressure on them. They're raiding these centers and closing them down. But unfortunately, they don't close them down. They just move ship. They just move to a different country or reroute everything to a different place. And we've got people like Jim Browning, who's closed down some of these in the UAE. They've had scam centers, and they will have trucks outside with mobile cell phone towers keeping them running. In the meantime, 2,000 people get raided, and you've got to say, well, why does the cell phone towers provide services to these places that are obviously doing something not right? So it's all about money and.
Well, as long as there's currency in the world, whatever currency may be, whether it's gold or any currency you can name, there's always going to be some corruption going on,
Yeah.
And my question to you is, how did you end up learning about all these schemes? Like, what made you start doing this stuff?
Oh, good question. Somebody tried to pitch me. I rent my house. I needed somewhere to live. I was on the front page of the newspaper. A friend that knew me said to me, if I come along to a conference on Wednesday night and invested, I'd have enough money to buy myself a house. So I said, it's a scam. And he goes, no, it's not. And I go, it's a scam. Everything you do is a scam. You know.
I had something similar. Somebody tried to pitch me actually Amway.
Oh, yeah.
I was in It Works in Cincy.
See this picture here. This is actually Jim Browning's video. And in here, you'll see 2,000 people in their underwear sitting outside. And this was a scam center where the guy I knew who notified Dubai about this scam center, Dubai ghosted them. And then 2 weeks after they notified them, these videos showed up on local TV. And this was a scam center in Dubai that was basically defrauding heaps of people. And they had, all the people that you see, the same people that are running BG's Wealth Sharing are running these scam centers. And
so you're trying to say that Dubai government didn't do anything about it?
Well, they did
or
eventually.
did they do something about it?
But the guys that we work
Dubai
with,
government, there is no regulation in Dubai. There's
Right.
zero regulation in Dubai. That's why the scammers go to Dubai. So they will do something, but only once it affects their government. Then they do something.
Right. Yeah. So to go back to what Danny said, the only time I saw Dubai actually act is when a scammer named Sam Lee tried to defraud a well-known, respected businessman in Dubai, and they took his passport and jailed his, and said you're not getting the passport till you repay it back the gentleman. And that was for a bounced fraudulent check for what, $1 million, Danny, or $2 million?
Yeah,
when Sam Lee
1.1.
tried to bounce.
Yeah. So we've been in a
And that's the
Bloomberg
only time I've seen
documentary
Dubai actually
exposing.
act.
So how did you start meeting all these officials about these scams, Danny?
Well, they reached out to me. I've been in the New York Times, Bloomberg, the Guardian newspaper. I've just been interviewed by CoffeeZilla. He's dropping a video in 2 days' time, big one. So this guy here, Ken Gamble, is on the screen. He invited me to go to his conference. I'm actually on the stage. You can hardly see me, but it's me there right by the podium. And these are all top scam fighters like Aaron West, international people. This guy here's a hero. He goes in and raids the call centers, and he's a friggin' ex-policeman. He literally goes into the Philippines and the whole 9 yards. So I've just got I've got these guys on my finger. I mean, we're fighting a losing battle in a way, but these guys this is the real deal. This guy works with works in connection with Jim Browning. So Jim Browning and him basically come up with the scam, and he goes in there to raid it. But then Dubai, using the example we had before, ghosted them, didn't want anything to do with these guys because it's embarrassing for them, you see. So normally he goes into the Philippines or India to raid these centers. And it's dangerous stuff. I mean, I talked to him the other day, and, I just bring him up. We're just mates, But he ran this amazing conference and invited me to go along. So, it's a privilege to know those guys, but it's also very dangerous, and then this whole bus went down, and it just shows you how they work. They have models sitting here answering phone calls to convince people of romance scams. These are the models.
Maybe we need the ethical hacker man to come join that group, man.
Well, yeah. Well, it's getting everyone to work together, like Trilogy Media, Pierogi, and all those guys. I want to work with them, but they've got their own wee thing going on. Our thing is we normally is go into Zoom meetings and cause disruption.
Yeah, Danny, I have to interrupt. I gotta go.
Yeah, you got to go big, girl.
I honestly think it's gonna go three
Yeah,
ways.
it's like
It's
3
gonna
a.m.
go.
here.
Thank you so much. Nice to see a busy night. See you, Karma.
Thanks,
Option
guys.
one.
Night.
Bye.
Good night.
Option one. Nothing happens and we're still doing what we're doing. Option two, government steps up their game. Or three, like you said, it's gonna be like, oh, so you're not gonna do anything to help the people? Then it's gonna become the more sophisticated people are gonna steal from the scammers. Because what are you gonna do? Go to the police if I steal from you as a scammer?
I mean, or you could privatize your own ethical hacking group and privatize your own military
no
and
offense
go
to
after them.
No offense to half these promoters, they don't know jack about technology. Like, if I was an evil, unethical person, I could probably rip off every probably majority of the promoters.
Mm.
Like, because their technology, minus, I'd say, like 2 people in the scam industry who gave me a little trouble, but I eventually found out their location, even though they never were visible on the internet. Crypto Tech from Hyperverse. He was probably the only technologically savvy scammer, I would say. It took me a good 6 months to find his location, but I did find his location. But everybody else, they suck. Like, with a little bit of
you mind finding
time and
you mind finding BG? You mind finding Stephen Beard for us real quick?
Yeah, but it's if it's all come out of those human trafficking compounds,
here's
that's the
here's
real
also
hard
what
yak,
they don't
isn't it?
tell you. I don't know how many people read the government warnings from different countries, but Samoa and the Philippines took BG Wealth very seriously. Philippines, if you're found promoting BG Wealth, acting as an agent or presenting, it's 5 to 21 years in prison in the Philippines.
Damn, that's crazy, man.
Yeah,
they put that in their warning. And
I reckon
$5 million of pesos. I think their money is pesos. $1 fine.
So, just using you as an example, mate. Like, did you hear any warnings from your local government?
No.
Wow.
I think it's because the United States is only catching on to this.
Yeah. So it's like, yeah, it's interesting, isn't it?
There was actually 2. One from I think one was the actual United States, and the one from surprisingly Utah, which never acts. No offense, Utah, but it's usually California and Texas put them out. For some reason, which is kind of hilarious to me because California is money wise very bad, but don't mess with their finances, I guess.
you just about need a United Nations warning, don't you? Or something that people could take, because a lot of these warnings, when they come out, people are just saying, "Oh, the government just doesn't want us to make money." You know, they
right,
just,
and so
yeah.
Which is funny because they held an event in Utah. So the Utah Expo Center, they go, oh crap, we're probably gonna have to pay back money.
We rang them up. Well, you rang them up, didn't you?
Yes, I rang them up. I have no problem. I'll ring anybody up, man.
Yeah.
I've talked to every single person.
No, that's cool.
So,
all right, I think we might call it quits anyway. I think we've done pretty cool.
How's our poll doing?
Well, it's pretty cool. We've got 63 people who have voted, which is absolutely fantastic. Thank you very much. Interesting, 59% of people are saying their friends and family introduced them into it. And that's the problem with these scams. We can't beat them. Yeah. I'll end the poll, but unless somebody else wants to do a last minute quick dash, I think we're on 63
That's
votes.
what they depend on. Because you ain't gonna like the gentleman who was just on. You ain't gonna go after your friend or if your neighbor.
Yeah.
But
hold on.
If it's a person you don't know, you better hell believe I'm going after you, right?
Yeah, I don't have to. We don't have to call it quits. I'm just curious in the chat room if there's some questions that people might ask. Somebody said, "Hold on." I can't keep up the chat room today, which is absolutely fantastic. I will actually download all the chat and make a sort of a summary that I post under the video afterwards on the gentle.
And to the person who was on, who got on stage, and
I'm still on.
Be aware
I just posted my.
You're right.
Yeah, the people who promoted these to you, no doubt that person will come back with a different program to you.
It's just about a no-brainer, isn't it? That one.
They will come back. It's always the same person comes back to you. We see the same people over and over. Like,
are these people that are doing this? Or they're just believing in this stuff, being gullible, bringing back to you, or they're not willingly doing this?
Well, I have if you make a mistake once, okay, but when you see the same person like 4 or 5 times, like Megan Lynch, she promoted over 6 scams. Larry Lane, Carl Havelstein out of Canada, Hitchimon,
we've got
who's
1,000
a
people.
Hyperverse guy.
We've got 1,000 people in our database that we've
Right, but
monitored
you
over the
start to see
years.
the same people. It's usually the same, like no joke, it's like the same 20 people. Rob Buster, who gets no views, but he tries.
Yeah.
Goggin. You start to see it's the same people who come, oh yeah, join this. And you go, wait, didn't you promote this and fell over this, fell over this, fell over? And they get pissed when you bring that up because everyone's like, wait, she's failed 6 times before. It's like, then you don't know what you're talking about. And I don't know, maybe it bugs me when they go, oh, I've been doing this industry for 15 years. No, you haven't. Like, no offense. Like the scams, if you look, I don't know if you could find them. It's a little hard. But if you look at the crypto scams back in the beginning, they were way more sophisticated. There was like, you get shares of a company. There were shells and IPO fraud and more sophistication than copy and paste and fake gold trading. Well, Larry Lane is running a fake gold scam.
I mean, look at Quantra. It's fully autonomous now.
Quantra?
Yeah, Quantra is
Yeah.
another scam. That's
The
another one
Quantra
that's
network.
popping up.
Hold
Right,
it.
and that's promoted by.
Hold it, Mike. So the guy's tried to put me through the court system right now. It's Mike Lucas. The last scam he promoted was Aquamarine Club, which it was a paid actor, Nigerian guy.
Level actor.
Yeah, and that Quantum is nobody. I mean, if anyone thinks Quantum is real, you need to actually realize how these scams work, and you really need to stick close to what we're doing because we're not doing it for shits and giggles. I've been doing this for 5 years, and
I believe you.
And it's unreal when you know the guys that run it. Like they tried to do. First of all, he tried to do a copyright strike on one of my videos. So I said I'm prepared to go to federal court. I had 7 lawsuits last year. So here's a video of him promoting it, right? He's as dumb as they come. I don't even know why he's come out of retirement. He looks, and here I am sneaking into his office with my detector. But he claimed that this video that we had in here is actually owned by the whole scam. Is these guys get? I don't know how to explain it. These scams get given to them by literally people in the Chinese mafia style, and then they get to market them, and it's just get as many people as you can along the way. I mean, here's the scam: $99, $199. You sign up. The people that refer get a commission. The scam doesn't need to work. It's all about the membership fees, and it's so then now he's tried to file a lawsuit against me, which is dumb because he's got insert brackets here where he's meant to prove that I've done something wrong, and he's forgot to remove the insert brackets here stuff in the lawsuit. But you can search for my name and find the lawsuit. And I defend these guys. I've had somebody in the New Zealand High Court try to sue me for $3.8 million. It cost me $33,000 to defend myself. An hour and a half before the High Court judge opens the file, they filed a discontinuance. And then they get charged for $25,000 worth of mucking around my time and never paid it. And I get lumbered with $33,600 worth of legal fees. Goliath Ventures, the one that I just busted in Florida, tried to sue me and they offered me $150,000 to take down my videos. In writing, they offered that. And then they come around, they staked my neighborhood, found out where I live somehow, and tried to offer me a better deal, which I wouldn't listen to unless I could record it. And then I go to America to chase them down. 2 days after I get home, they get charged by America for running a $328 million Ponzi scheme. Watch CoffeeZilla. This video is going to be dropped in a couple of days' time all about it. These guys don't intimidate me. They make me stronger. But these guys are old farts offering a crypto scam, and no one stops to think, well, hold it a minute. They've made pretty amazing claims. Why do people just believe that stuff? And then it's unreal because the name of the scam keeps popping up, and I'm thinking, why don't they do something decent in life? Because if I was to search for this, why does this scam that has to have, how does this get traction? It's my biggest asked question. Why do people submit KYC details to set up their accounts? You're giving people you don't know your passport, your driver's license, your social security number, your birthday. You know, and is that the scam? Absolutely.
Yeah, I
You
believe
know,
that is. It's identity theft is what they're
well, it
going
has to
after.
be. Yeah. So it fascinates me. And look, when you
Because
search for their name, right, my blog comes up number 3, and then Reddit number 2, and then number 1. You know, and somehow some people will ring me up one day like they do, and they say, I lost $100,000 to that scam. And I'm going, oh my God, why did you think it was real? And they go, well,
okay, yeah, and another
yeah.
tip for all the 374 users on here, if it's promoted through Zoom and it's multi-level marketing, probably a scam. I've only seen 2 that were legal services that were legitimate, but even those 2 legitimate ones, they did not want it to be promoted through Zoom.
Yeah, but I don't like talking about
Because Zoom
what's so
said,
legitimate?
Yeah.
What was so legitimate about it?
like
Like,
it was for a legal service. But they when you promote a legal service, there's very, very, very strict guidelines on what you could say, what you could put on an ad, how you present it. Very, very, it's like pharmaceutical. Like those 2 items are very, very strict. And if you get caught saying something wrong, not only could you get the company get a big fine for it.
Locked. Look at
So
this. I've locked it again. It was open a minute ago. Oh my God.
But
yeah.
But
what is this meeting you're trying
Zoom's
to
terms
join?
of service is actually actually says no multi-level marketing on Zoom. So again, I find it crazy that these people say, "I'm not a financial advisor. Everything you take is, your own risk. Put on only money." That means absolutely nothing in the court of law.
Yeah.
Let's educate the 364 people. That means nothing. Like, because 1, you break in terms of service, which tosses your disclaimer 1 right out the window. 2, when you're doing a security violation, which means anytime you say you're gonna make 2x, 3x, 4x, 5x, etc., now you're security violation because you're guaranteeing something.
Yeah.
And believe it or not, the only thing that can do that, as shitty as it is bonds in the United States.
You asked a question what meeting I was trying to go in. We stake out Zoom meetings, and currently I've got about 250 Zoom links of people that are running or promoting Ponzi schemes.
And I
and
actually think
scams.
I'm already following what's that new scam, FMNFO, whatever the heck that is.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm already sitting in the WhatsApp group, people watching who talks in that. So you all know.
The point is that
So
it doesn't like all these. So that one that we was just going into was the Tongan room, and they have it open all the time, and everyone was going in there asking for a link so they could find the latest
trade
BG Wealth trading site that wasn't flagged for running a phishing or a malware.
Yeah.
And then but now they don't want anyone to go in there.
To the gentleman who's just on, yeah, they eventually, since there's 9,000 domains, they start getting sloppy and they start registering using, I believe one of them got sloppy and registered using their own email. I have that email, and that I've been scanning their username across, I think there's 220 social platforms, Twitch, etc., and I have that outputted.
Yeah.
So
Is there lovely websites now? So how many
yeah,
of those? And they were teaching people how to bypass these websites, which was even funnier.
Yeah. Anytime that should be alert number 2. If you see that, probably stop, because they usually don't get flagged. A website usually doesn't get flagged unless somebody reports it, reviews the report, and they agree with the report. Or 2, they're spamming people.
Mm.
And 2 has to do with kids. And 3, it's a fraudulent website. Only 3 ways you ever get a website suspended or terminated.
Yeah. A good way to look at it, if you go to dehick.com, we have a lot of resources on our website. Over utilities, you'll find a whole lot of good resources. But under Contact Us, you go to Zoom Patrol. And Zoom Patrol is where we ask for people to give us links to Zoom meetings. But most importantly, if you go to acceptable user guidelines for Zoom, and here it tells you you're not allowed to use their platform for multi-level marketing. You can't use it for drugs, human trafficking, sexual services, gambling, nor multi-level marketing. But a lot of people do. So we literally have, we've actually got an Excel sheet that people can download, but it's a wee bit outdated now. And we list over 200 websites. So we've gone to Zoom. We've had reporters go to Zoom asking them why they facilitate a place for these people to promote multi-level marketing. And it's just absolute crap. But yeah, we don't know how to stop it. We just cause disruption and create awareness.
I don't know. I think people should also file against Zoom for allowing aiding and abetting. I'd rate on it, but that's just me.
Oh, it's just crap.
I wouldn't let anybody rest.
Yeah, I mean, you can educate yourself. You can educate people. At the end of the day, people want to have a bit of fun on the internet. Go buy Bitcoin and just sit there, buy it on, go to Binance, buy some Bitcoin.
You'll
sit
make
there and
more
watch
money
it go.
than in these things. Honestly, I mean, even if Bitcoin fell a little bit, it still averages more than.
Go to bed, Susie.
Usually averages more than the S&P, and you'll still come out ahead.
Yeah. Okay. She's got interesting join group. Let's have a look at this. Susie, view group. Okay, Susie. Oh, brilliant. Is this us? Oh, great. All right. So this is good. So we've got a group where we can help you. Well done, Susie. So this is, I'm just making sure I'm not going to incriminate anybody here. So this is, no, I did incriminate people. Hold up. We've got a problem, Houston. Where have we got? WhatsApp. Is that the right button? Okay. Hold up. We'll go back to this. We will go and find, 1 minute, please, caller. Chat screen, and we will, it's me, I'm pretty sure if it doesn't matter if I do, I'm just going to go back to WhatsApp, and we're going to go there. All right. So
the current ones out there that I've seen that have not collapsed but are scams, Bitcoin Wealth, provided by Mr. Kennedy.
Oh my God.
Hold on, give me a minute.
Chat room. Let's go here. Primary display, chat room.
Another stupid one. Opti Growth. Dumb one.
Oh, that's the wrong one. Hold it. WhatsApp, Ecamm, chats and reactions. All right. So this one that's on the screen at the moment.
Hyperverse Rift.
And this
Still
is a
going,
really
but scam.
If you want to help us and support us fighting scams, then follow the link that Susie's put in here. It's on the screen at the moment. Admins can send messages. And is this where we're going to put announcements in there, Susie? Is that what you've done? Or are we letting people chat? Because what we find, if we let people chat in here, you'll be introduced to a new scam. So if there's any updates.
If you promote any other multi-level, you get kicked out.
Yeah, but it's not that they go in. If it's a WhatsApp group, you are vulnerable because people can message you privately, and then they will offer you something in between, and we want to be notified. But in here, we are actually we can actually provide you any updates, and also obviously my blog and all this sort of carry on. But
we could also make it a community if we want, and just provide updates in the
But you know
room.
what I mean. I mean, how many we go through and we pluck people's phone numbers out of these groups. So I mean, and we try and save them, but. It's just like we've done one for another scam at the moment.
That's my task. Okay.
Yeah. We've done one for another group at the moment called BG Wealth. Rory Conarcher. And Rory Conarcher is a guy that's telling people he can help recover their money. We've absolutely torn him to shreds. And we've provided all the documents.
So much that he got kicked out of his own group.
Yeah, we've actually closed down, like they even use photos like this. Okay. I've got to go anyway, guys. My partner said she needs sausages.
Man, we have 373 people. Thank you, everybody.
Oh, thank you, everyone. Please do subscribe. Please do come back.
Put a one in the chat.
I do
if
try
you want
and
more
go.
Bob calls.
Bob, I'm going to cut you off in a minute. I do try and go live 2:00 New Zealand time, which is normally what time is it where you live, Bob?
Nice try.
Yeah, we've never met Bob. I went to America to carry on my investigation with Goliath Ventures. I met 4 of my Avengers face to face. I had never met Bob. I met CoffeeZilla, which I would say is maybe we met 5 Avengers, met him face to face. I went to his $10 million recording studio. Absolutely awesome. Look, everybody who's been here, we're sorry you've lost money to BG Wealth. This will not be the first or the last scam that we give you information about, but please do reach out to us. Let us help you not get scammed again. Support us with the channel by subscribing, share these videos, and comment on the videos. Tell us your experience. Don't be shy. And also join our new WhatsApp group where we can give you any updates and things that are happening. We want to get to the bottom of it. If possible, we'd love to find the origins of BG Wealth sharing. And we can only do so if you speak up. If you go away quietly, then the scammers win. I'm Danny the Heck, and this is my team of Avengers. We're here to take down these scams and create awareness. And we want to thank you for being here. Hope you've enjoyed the video, and we'll see you guys in the next video. As they say in all the scammer videos, see you at the top. All right. I'm Danny the Heck. See you in the next video. Thanks for watching. See you, Bob. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Have a good one, man.
Yeah, thanks for dropping in, mate. Really appreciate it. It's awesome to see you, bro.
Of course, man. Hopefully we catch these people like they did with Don't Fuck with Cats, you know?
Yeah. We need some memes.
That's what needs to be done, man. That's what needs to be done. They need to do that kind of stuff with these people, bro. Don't fuck with cats.
Yeah, vigilantes is what we're after. It's the only way to stop. The government's too slow. Well, I got sick of asking the government. I yell at the FMA here in New Zealand and the Commerce Commission. They do nothing. They basically report at the bottom of the cliff. We're at the top of the cliff, stopping people from getting pushed over. Don't listen to your friends and family. If they're not regulated financial advisors, they have no right to tell you what to do with your money. They can do whatever they like with their money, but don't tell them what to do with your money. All right. See you guys. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Man.